Bro took a sweet time.
You want to go on the bed?
Oh my
His fourth
god.
kill.
The guy wasn't sprinting, he would have went for knife,
and
bro.
we'll get Senzu's. Guys, like how many kills in the last 2 rounds just been straight through smokes? Like, it is really nice to see Zywoo finding great output. Like they lose a kill, he gets one back. Like he's looking very sharp right now.
I'll hold you.
It's not enough.
7-0 against the number 1 in the world.
T-side nuke, if they can get to 3 or 4,
Yo.
they're still in it, right? But
Why did I say $6,000 giveaway? No shot it's happening, right?
I mean, this is the first of what you hope is many of your vitality.
Low key.
And it's worked out. Bobs can't catch a break. They're just charging at him.
Low key, it's very possible.
Oh
my god.
In the air as well.
9-10 with like his 9th wall bang of the series.
Mongols could do no wrong.
Guys, I think it's actually a 13-0.
All right, well, I said Zywoo was hitting some. Now it's time to
Getting up to 8-0 is way harder than 13-0. Vitality is not playing. They can't play anymore.
I don't think Vitality have been shellacked like this.
Dude, this is crazy.
Quite like this.
They're full tilted. Oh my god.
0-8. Rob
Solo
spammed on
FU
down. He
Apex
hasn't been able to
chat.
get started.
Oh, that's funny.
Zywoo won't eat that. Flawless from Mongols. They keep this up. Now,
$6,000 giveaway would be our biggest one yet.
Crazy.
Biggest one before was $5,000.
Go for it.
Oh hell no.
it is still T-side nuke.
Yeah.
Sure, 8-0.
ちゃうんで、まあキャラ変更しちゃってるか。
That's a good point too.
Right, so
Get your
the
Twitch
thing is,
farms
they've
ready,
taken this
GG.
time out, and Xtaz has gone,
Imagine.
listen, we know we just need a handful. We just need a smattering.
No, it's not happening.
If we
It's
shove
not
right
happening,
now,
bro.
we bring out Galils and whatever AK
It ain't happening, bro.
without head armor, that's
Yo,
not going to
bro.
give us our best opportunity.
Oh god.
So let's just go for the partial.
Right.
We have
No,
pocket
no,
strats.
no,
We
no.
have these for a reason. Let's try to make it threatening. Let's try to get the bomb down so it can even get us a stronger buy. But as
What
you can
the
see
hell?
on screen right now, we've got
You
the
wanna
EWC Club Championship going
What
on.
game
and
is that?
that is going to be AGAL. Have taken the Crossfire Grand Final.
Crossfire,
over
W.
Baisha.
All right, here we go.
For them and now
Lay down right
confirmed
there.
to finish 6th.
Unatic, thank for the 5 gifted
Genji
subs.
in the Club Championship.
5 people with 10 times sub luck on the giveaway. GG.
Speaking of the Club Championship, there's
But
a lot
not
on the
today,
line for
boys.
this one.
Trust me, not today. Vitality, give me a round
An
now.
extra million taken away from them if Mongols pick this up.
Zywoo.
Zywoo swings on in to Senzu.
Apex.
Loving embrace.
Bro, they're
Okay.
melting them.
It's just a laser beam in his hands. You got to get that AK out ASAP. Vitality, an unfamiliar feeling washes over them.
Mongols are
They're losing.
doing it.
They're losing hard.
Mongols
And Apex is very animated right now.
Excuse me. Someone said Mongols versus
is,
VP in
part of the
finals.
course,
I think VP.
but,
VP's gone. So,
He hasn't gotten anything going.
Oh, just the taps. The fact he doesn't panic.
Aurora and
He's so chill right now.
They're managing 1.8 kills around at the
Apex
moment,
is
Vitality.
0-9.
Yeah, that's
Apex,
just
you're getting
simply
an
not
invoice
good enough,
after this.
Jacob would say.
Apex is 0 and 9. And the calls are also not working. What value is he providing right now?
They have had a couple of opening kills, right? So it's not like they've lacked them, but it definitely felt like it's one-way traffic. And now they're harassing Lobby,
flashing
throwing in
teammates.
deep nades, continuing to spam,
0-9.
not allowing them to be comfortable, not respecting.
Running into stacks, I'm gonna crash out.
Here they come.
Oh, they're trying again.
Come on, come on, give me a round, Apex. I know you're better than
This
this.
time Flames opens
Nice
up.
Flames.
Senzu
Robin.
in a pickle now.
Nice
Doesn't
shot.
overcome. There they go. The floodgates
Nice.
open.
finally got one.
Vitality on their
back,
10th time of asking break through the defenses of the Mongols.
And it's flawless. All
Oh
five
my,
staying alive, right? They
on
can just get
everything
these
I
last
thought
two,
it would
go into
happen.
halftime
On
break, win the
everything I
pistol,
thought
win
this
the
was
first
the
gun,
moment,
this goes
bro.
back on. And this is a class team, right? This is a team that lifted
Yo.
7 trophies within the first half of the year. They were down and out. Go back to Melbourne
Yo.
against Falcons. And guess what? They're coming up next against Aurora.
Oh
this team
my
have been able to dig themselves out of holes before.
13-1 giveaway question mark.
You are
Low-key, we should do one,
who
chat.
you are.
I feel really bad for you guys right now.
Unless you want to get sent home.
Do we
in
do
another
half if it
semi-final.
happens 13
Apex
and
still
1?
yet to get a kill, but now
Because
he has
we
a
were
round.
so close.
And that's the
I
building
don't
block
want
to
you guys
begin
to walk away with nothing, bro.
So how many more can they find
That's
before
not
that 2-minute
fair.
break? Well, they get 2 more chances.
down?
In life, all the
Plenty of money
all
for
the time
Mongols
is
to
not
buy
fair.
this one
Let's
and
make
the
life
next. These
fair,
will
shall
not
we?
come easy. These will be against full guns.
On a pixel, don't do
You
this,
want me to
bro.
put you
You
down or you
streaming
want
right
to
now,
stay up?
you being always on time is a giveaway in itself, and we are winning
No?
every single day. I enter the prediction, I enter the giveaway every day, and I
Either
win
way,
every
these things
single
will
day.
be
Thank you for the
Driller.
Smack, keep being awesome. My driller hashtag, love you.
But you want it to be the grand final best of 5 that you're competing in, not the consolation prize.
That was a 1-year sub as well. I appreciate you, bro. Mods. Shout him out,
Be a
bro,
real test
please.
for Mongols to see if they can just return straight back to
I'm
their
in chat,
dominant
bro.
defense.
Lock in.
They're going to try
I'm
nade.
in chat. Nutty
Actually
style.
wanted to do it.
Nutty
He's
Records.
perfect. He's up there.
Big nade.
Dodgers.
R.I.P. Cracker
might
Barrel.
show
All right, now we can win.
damage,
Go
so-
13 and 1, bro. Come on.
No, just brought down to 75 short, but still keeping the ideas flowing out Vitality. Again, two players up on Silo. They'll line up their utility. Oh, and the head spotted. Sensei
Sheesh,
can't
dude.
connect the dots. A tough shot to
Oh
hit.
my god. No, I'm happy as fuck right now. The fact that Mongols is beating Vitality again.
Flames on track to drop into him.
No.
AKVM4, Blitz
Wait,
looking
wait,
the
wait,
wrong
let's
way.
not talk
That's
too early,
another
chat.
impactful opening from Flames. 2 sequential rounds, he's filled the feed first.
Nice.
Still though around
Chat,
the
chat.
smoke, taking a
3v2,
good
3v2.
output. 9
Apex
on the second
0 and
floor
9.
close.
Let's see your Apex
Ross
in
is
clutch. Did he
gone.
lose his
Next
mind? Yes, he
victim,
did.
Thank you very much.
Bro.
Waltzing through the smoke.
They got bet. Whoever
Take
bet
believe his luck.
on the stats is losing their mind right now.
The Vitality on this map this year was to
yes,
Spirit.
he
It was 13
did.
to 5.
Oh,
What?
We're on
Nah,
track.
he's
to
actually
make a whole
tweaking.
lot more
he
time than
is.
that
He
right now.
is. Oh, it sucks, dude. They got him 0-9 right now. I'd be losing my mind too, dog.
I'm saying 3 or 4, it's workable.
Oh my god.
I would say 2 is absolute bare minimum.
Yeah, pop it.
The
Going
Apex
0-9
zero
in
and
regular
Vitality
premiere
to
is
work
already hard enough, dude. That sucks.
Guys,
play
we may
for.
see an Apex crash out.
I want to see him flip the table.
Imagine an
Watching
11
on
and
is
1
that
half.
dream of an extra million
The stake curse.
from the club championship.
Chat, if you're new to
Vitality
Counter-Strike,
were to win, looks like it's
Vitality.
Street Fighter, I think they're at top 8 right now.
Winning
Still
all
get
the
to find
tournaments,
a
7 in a
Brad
row.
Wood to just get that for his
30-game win
confidence
streak or
going into the
something.
half-time. 9-10
Then they got a new sponsor.
It's aggressive.
And
New
since then
sponsor
it's been
choked.
downhill.
Is the gambling.
What a round to do it in as well. The compulsory one for Vitality.
That's actually crazy.
Dancing between the two angles, and
They freaking.
now they start their crawl.
Hey, bumper.
Go for heaven and hell control here.
Going to make a move, trying to wrap.
That should be heard.
Senzu, how's he play this? Mazinho
Mazinho.
as well in support. Oh, a missed shot from the AWP. That's awkward from Mazinho. Yeah,
you wanna
second
do?
time of trying.
Want me
Just
to get you some
about
food?
gets away with his health. Low. Blitz there too. There's Mazinho finally onto Apex.
Hey, Go, how you doing?
Yeah, but he's trapped. Spotted out by Robs.
Oh, what a
nice
nade.
Damage.
Get out of
Significant
there.
damage at that, but looks
Bro,
like the compulsory second
that
round.
fast,
I can't
that
believe I'm
smooth,
saying
that
it.
was
Just
Apex
two
got his first kill.
for this T side should be theirs.
Go, did you figure out if you wanted to do
Through
the
this.
PC after all?
He will. Pushes
Oh.
through, removing Mezzi. Bomb's making a move all the way round. Just got retrieved
1v4,
now.
3 left.
Zywu bringing it in. Flash turn.
Techno's
Might be trying to
dialed, you
get
can
the
tell.
catch. Zywu on the
Oof.
cross,
Nice
but he's
try.
ready. Just 2. Mongols
Two,
10.
2-10.
It is a dream for Mongols to walk into
Yeah,
that
they
grand
just need
final.
3,
Halfway
bro,
10
but
and
CT
2
now.
against
To
the
take us
number
the
1 in the
distance.
world. Are we sure this is the number 1?
Yeah, you can do
Or
PC,
is
that's
Mongols the fucking number 1, bruh? Mongols
All
took
right, we're
out
going on a
Vitality
break.
just a week ago at Blast. Then lost in the grand final against Spirit. Spirit now lost heavily in this tournament. Who did they get eliminated by?
Yeah, Spirit got destroyed.
Heroic. What the hell?
Bro. Where's the Street Fighter at, dude?
If Mongols wins
They're
this
on break
tournament,
right now, too.
Down to the final day of Street Fighter 6, and man, these guys, the top 16, all want to get into that coveted top 8, but only 8 of them will do it, and 8 will leave,
okay, we're
unfortunately.
not top
But
8
It's
yet.
been an amazing ride. Let's see what happens in the finals.
The first round is
Angry
complete,
Bird.
and then there were 8.
Okay,
Some
we are
shocking
top
results
8.
in the first
Okay, cool.
round of the elimination playoffs, and we have lost 8 players as 8 move on to the quarterfinal stage. And I'm very happy to be
Wait,
joined
who
in the
lost that
studio
match?
once
I
again
didn't get to see
by
that.
Justin and Jammers, but we have a very special guest with us
This guy's
to break down
nasty.
the analysis on some
Both
of those
16-year-olds are
first round
kicking.
matches. Please welcome Punk the God.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Thank you so much for joining us. How you been enjoying
He's
the
chilling,
the action
man.
today? Obviously, I know you would prefer to be taking part in it, but you showed us yesterday that you're happy to be in the crowd, popping off as well.
Yeah, wherever I'm at here at EWC, I'm very happy. Whether it's in the crowd cheering for nephew, whether it's here with y'all
Is
lovely
nephew top
gentlemen.
8?
Thank you.
I am very happy playing in the
don't
tournament.
think
Whatever the
nephew made
case
top
may
8.
be, this event is always just a very nice one.
I swear he made 16.
Absolutely. They take great care of us all, don't they? It's a wonderful
Yes.
time. In that first round, which matches do you think stood out for you? Which was the real standout fixture in your mind?
I think for sure, Mena and then Walker.
Excuse me.
I don't think so much the result, but just the score of that set, I think, was very surprising. And if I had to say one more, I think Matsu and Mochi, I think, is a little surprising because that matchup is a bit hard for Dalsum. But me personally, I know why Mochi
can't
for
wait
some
to see
reason in
Goichi
his
hop
bad
on.
matchups, he turned them 7-3 into his favor somehow.
I got Goichi winning this
Yeah,
whole
he's got
thing.
that
but
old school mentality, hasn't he,
that
Justin?
Blas
I felt like he was playing
kid is
Street Fighter
insane.
4 Dawson, right? Because Torameshi
He's
would do a
parrying
lot,
everything.
Like,
Yes.
And he's got like the
Yoko
perfect
Arch,
counters.
But your Torameshi, Waiichi, he's just like, all right, back medium punch, crouching strong, Yoga
Yeah.
fire, and just played more reactive compared to Torameshi, who was just trying to rush him down.
Yeah, I agree. I think YC Mochi is definitely more defensive than Torameshi a bit, and I think that in those matchups you kind of have to be, because once they get in one time, the whole round is probably going to be over for Dalsum. So you want to try to keep them out and get as big a health lead before they make you block anything.
Be right back, chat. I'll be
Is
right
there anyone
back,
else you're surprised
I'm gonna go
that
grab my
we
dog some
said
food.
goodbye to in that first round, Punk?
How about your boy Kawano? I feel like you're always a Kawano guy.
Not surprised that Kawano lost, because talking to him, he was very nervous to go up against Lashar, and Lashar is this season probably been the best player overall. So I think no one ever wants to play that guy. But if I had to say one, I think I'm surprised about Goichi Zen. I really thought Zen would pull it off, but I think Goichi right now is just so much momentum from every game. Winning Evo, winning Fatal Fury here. He's just been doing so good this year that I think that he could possibly take this whole tournament and become a two-time also like Osan.
Yeah, that would be an incredible achievement. You mentioned Kawano just now, and we saw him exit the bracket, unfortunately, going down 5-0, 5 straight against Lashar. We can head over to Ryan now, who spoke to Kawano after that loss, and let's hear how he's feeling after that exit.
Lashar just ready for the job. 5-0 over Kawano, an amazing scoreline. I did not see that coming. I'm sure he didn't too. Kawano-san, まあ、レシャー強かったですね、今回は。どうでしょうか。
いやー、まあしゃあないっていうか、まあ次頑張るしかないですね。はい。
そうですね。Yeah, what words are there to say? Obviously, it's difficult just coming off a loss to find your thoughts, but obviously he says that Lashar was impressive today, very, very strong, and it's just all about doing what he can the next time. EWC 自体、の経験、いかがでしたでしょうか。
まあ今年2回目なんですけど、まあやっぱりそうですね、やっぱすごい環境とかも良かったんですけど、やっぱり猛者しかいないということで、まあ今回、16ベスト16、とかで終わっちゃったのはまあ不甲斐ないですけど、まあ次もあるんでね。また。はい。
Asked him about EWC, what his thoughts were, and obviously he definitely feeling gutted that he wasn't able to get higher up the ladder towards the grand finals. Top 16 bails
really
out.
not worried about it.
Yeah, he's enjoyed EWC as an event, coming together with all the players, meeting fans, etc. But he did want that top 8 spot. So that's Kawano here out on finals day.
GG.
And it's great to hear from most of the players. We heard it from Punk just now, Kawano there. What a great time they've had at the EWC. Obviously disappointed to exit, but how much they've enjoyed competing. The format, great as well, of course. I know you guys are loving the longer sets. We're looking forwards now to the quarterfinals, Punk. Which fixtures stick out to you particularly that we can look forward to next?
For me, I would say, of course, Goichi Shanghai, because that's just like a run back from Fatal Fury, and it's in a different game. So I think that match is going to have a lot of like rivalry right now in it. And then I would say Angry Bird and Ending Walker. Those have always close matches. Last year, Street Fighter League, they had a very close set that could have went either way. So
a cheeky bit of ankle there.
No way, already?
On the flashbang,
started already?
Shotgun removing Techno.
All right, stunted. 3v5. This one's going to be tough, but they still get the firepower advantage.
Yeah, Apex still with that mag 7, relocates. Zaiwu drops into lender hand. Looking for that fight up close. Senzu trying to force fight. Zaiwu opens the door, gets caught out. Senzu, oh my god, he's nearly had him. He might dunk on him. The finish with the 1-2 forces him into flames.
2v5.
Unwinnable. Unwinnable. Have you got anything to say, 9-10? And Mazzinho. to take this semi-final, to knock out the
Wait, what's
Demon
Apex?
King
Where's
with his
Apex at?
vitality. There's one from Mzinho. Rop's good for
2
a
and 13.
second.
Okay, he got his skills.
9-10 holding strong for a
They're
moment
losing
longer.
bets
Does
now.
remove Rops. A whole lot more required. He's going to get overwhelmed, pulling the crosshair all over the shop. Vitality forced into the force and extend play.
Okay, well, they're going to be able to pick up some AK. Some upgrades are available for them here, so this will extend play for a moment longer.
Jeez,
Bomb
this is
goes
gonna
down,
be
there's extra
twice they
600
take them
bucks.
out if they
Blitz,
don't allow them
9-10
to come
Mzinho,
back.
all in AK range. Senzu can go for a Galil, and Techno can go for something a little bit lighter. They may as well keep the pressure up. They're doing it their way. There's a furious pace to this. There is no respect being shown. And the fact that they finally, after 9 matches on the 10th time of asking, took down Vitality.
Yeah, what was the tweet? No one can beat Mongols 10 times in a row.
And this is the thing, right? They're going up again here on the 11th outing, and they're showing that they look comfortable. They're no longer scared. Just constantly adding these reps.
But that's it for a team that was so difficult for you to beat. Once you beat them, does that, break the floodgate? The wins just keep stacking up here. Certainly making a strong case are the Mongols. Linux is the first man down secret, Apex to block.
Well, they've taken the pace out of it, but they've still gotten this space quite easily. Now that we're just into a standard gun round after the pistol and then that exchange of 4 spies.
Blitz announces that he's down there. Apex trying to force him back.
It was Vitality that decided to take this to Nuke, and I understand the scoreline. I'm not using that to rub it in, but my point is that maybe the Mongols thought this would be an Inferno pick as the second, or at least as the third. So they have been storming through this. This round, it's the 50-second mark. Still a whole boatload of utility for the Mongols to find their finish in this one. It has the attention of 2. Come down to this top side. We've been talking about Mezzi's safe pair of hands. Well, he's going to need to find some output right here, right now.
Yeah, Flames looks like he's managed to catch one. No, he hasn't. Messi. But Messi steps up strong. There's Zywoo down after 1, but there they go. Empty hands for the second attempt. Now Blitz up in heaven already. Rops, that completely nullifies your rotation. You can't come up the ladder. Blitz will get it. That'll be it. Oh, but he has the presence of mind to catch him. Rounding the corner. Rob slips off the ladder as the bomb is planted. It's Apex coming in to ask questions of Main. Rops is heard. Headshot provided. He's so quick with it. Damn. Oh, they're getting close. But Vitality hold on once more. Rops really,
Bro,
I can't believe he's
have to be
cleared for Blitz
perfect.
there.
I wonder if we get a Mara timeout now.
For 10 rounds.
They're in a position with roughly 3K across the board, so they could go for some partials, and the loss bonus gives them 2,400, so it could be a full buy, but then only 2 players staying alive. They also know it's very tense over there in the Vitality camp.
Or at least hit them for 9 and go OT. Yeah, they gotta be perfect for 9. That's
makes all the
OT.
difference. Levels it up to the 2v2, then both duels are just isolated. Apex, with a very slow start, is starting to warm back into things. That's his 3rd kill, so it's not a lot to boast.
Ace.
The Mongols will not continue to shove.
Apex is an ace.
And will take the financial option to bring the rifles out into the next. But they do have these Deagles. And if you remember Mirage, they were absolutely deadly.
Hard to forget Mirage, the way they were hitting their Deagle shots.
Vitality is not a team that you want to give the option to slowly build back into a game. So this round, while seeming unlikely, they want to keep it threatening.
Oh, that's all right from 9-10. Maybe they get the bomb plant out of this. Shouldn't be anything more to be said about that, though. Numbers advantage. Okay, wow, bit of team play. Actually throws the rifle to Senzu, but he gets nothing out of it. And so he gets some extra cash. And Vitality will get themselves their 5th.
Yeah, they were on 4.
It's just, it feels like such an insurmountable task for Vitality when 12 is found so quickly. After a 10-2 half, they get the pistol, they get the 2nd.
Yeah, when I said 2 was the absolute bare minimum, it came with winning the pistol round, and then, make sure you get the 1st gun round, and holding him. Maybe you lose a silly one, but then, you're able to still build back in. But right now, this is such a mountain to climb. Rops continues to put up a big fight.
He's the only reason we're still here, Chad.
No 910 AWP. They're opting for rifle heavy. The finances would have been there to have that conversation in one way, shape, or form.
Okay, ZywOo is equipped with his.
Apex, this is very brave.
Lit straight through. He paid a very heavy price for that.
This isn't a...
Oh, perfect pre-aim onto Senzu. Knows his preferences. Doesn't elect to immediately run away. Calls for the smoke break. Now 910 just as
Good
it looks
timing.
away.
Great timing.
Spotted now. Techno gets the info. Apex, yeah. Just the finest of margins.
He's maroon there, wasn't he, in no man's land. Couldn't go back, had to go stand for that fight, but couldn't deliver it. Now the rotation's down to B. Nothing for the CTs just yet. Flamesy and Mezzy want to search yard, see if they can catch these players floating outside. The bomb is here as part of this, so if they...
Oh, good shot from Techno.
He just continues delivering.
He is beaming. No way! He gets Mezzy as well. Outrageous.
Trying to throw the bomb across, gonna get past the...
No, you
shot!
have to hit that.
Oh, I guess a whole new lease of life now.
They're stuck though, right? Yeah. He doesn't have bomb. I mean, B doesn't have bomb.
Is this it? Robs doesn't think so. Removing Blitz.
You want to go away. You know where the ult was.
And they will. To be found. Nice connection. Removes 910. House gives himself a smoke to play around. Just trying to live. Extend play.
Oh,
Quick flick.
Up the heavens.
Finding Techno. MC.
Oh my gosh. That was
Okay,
disgusting.
this is where the pressure's going to start to mount on the Mongols. A couple of good opportunities so far. It was a 2v4 situation. It's
Let's
the superstars
go.
on the other side of the server.
Okay, looks like Techno's trying to keep the atmosphere light. You are still 6 rounds ahead of Vitality, but that gap has closed for the last 4 rounds in a row.
Felt like they did capitalize on the information. ZywOo, just great. Hasn't necessarily had the best series so far.
No, but that was crazy.
Dust2 is pretty
right
quiet, but is finding his voice in and out of the server. Again, it will not be the full buy. Partial upgrades behind a hero AK. Eyes right now, we're going to say should be on, drops on ramp, but they're being held at bay by this smoke. Blitz has been able to get across again. Already blocked, so you know that somebody is down towards B. That's good information for the Mongols to work with. But they need to squeeze this, right? It needs to be perfect pathing, and every time you get info, you need to make sure that they're scared to re-peek into the line because you don't have util to force them away.
It's interesting and curious that oftentimes they do want to ask if Robs can hold these lesser weapon rounds.
Okay, that's Lisby's dealt with.
Oh, he got caught moving.
got 2.
Still gets his, and ZywOo picks up 1 as well.
Nice.
Bit of traffic jam on the ladder.
I know Apex is down here somewhere, but do they expect him to be in the site?
Yeah, he's had that bomb drop as well. Mezzy will be able to
Don't
provide
move,
the
bro.
sight
Don't
line.
move.
After push on Apex's
They're
position,
gonna go
sends
back
him
A.
back to lobby.
Does have time to go outside if he wants, but looks like he's going to poke his head in Squeaky on the fade of the smoke.
Ooh, a little bit of a sound cue. ZywOo gave a step. Yes, Senzu nearly in position. Quick reactions from the sniper.
Shoots heaven just cause. That's crazy. That would have
Have
been
another
nasty.
one right here. Thank you very much, says
7.
ZywOo.
Dude, they gotta keep doing this.
Not too much friction from the Mongols, bar that 2v3.
Now look, the scoreline is 12-7. It's like, okay, they just need one more round. But again, I want to return to this. The reason that we talk about Vitality and we hold them in such high regard, they've literally had 4 losses this entire year.
Yeah.
1 to EF, that's before they started them dominance. 1 to Legacy and a best of 1 at the major. We'll throw that one to the wayside. And then 2, this side of the tournament break, which we could say, okay, they've come out, they're a little bit complacent, they're a little bit slow, maybe they're not hitting their stride immediately. And then the question was, okay, well, how long will it take for them to get back flying, soaring at the top of
Bro, a
Counter-Strike?
whole year of like almost winning.
And especially when the 2 losses they've had are
Made
against teams that
sense
they've
why
played
they
an
came back
awfully
with all
lot of
that
times.
hunger.
Mouse, I think it was 7 times just
Got the
this
Grand
year.
Slam.
And for the Mongols, when you get
Now
back to
they
your
won
2024,
everything. This
this
is
is
how
the
they are.
11th outing between the cores.
They've played a lot.
They're chilling, yeah.
Every month since February, I said on the way
Yeah.
in.
They're
The
chilling.
attempt at some gymnastics doesn't work out for the speed boost.
Samara's taking the timeout. He has 1 more available to him.
I'm yawning.
And at the moment,
like, I'm
beating
so- I'm so
Vitality,
tired,
that
bro.
for a lot of teams is almost like winning the grand final. Obviously, it's not, right? But that's the conversation, right? You need to be able to get past these guys if you want a chance and a shot at the trophy.
Yeah.
So the pressure just to get past them, especially when you had such a chunky lead, this is interesting. So
What are they doing?
the players ready to activate off of Silo on a late timing.
They're gonna go at third.
They are running and they're gunning into that top site. Techno wants to draw blood, does so. Busy, got empty hands, is up to flames, just the one. Is it sufficient?
Ooh, that was actually pretty good for them.
He gets trapped to the vents. If he catches the right timing, he could put something onto Blitz. Here's him departing.
Oh, that was good on Blitz.
Apex trapped.
Yeah,
Zywoo through the main smoke. Considering making a
gotta go now.
Shoot. All to play for now. Mongols tantalizingly close to throwing another knockout blow to Vitality. The back to back. 2 kills away. Robs has managed to save him.
Robson Zywoo.
Is
Dunk.
too much to ask? Techno seems
Damn, GG, they're all looking heaven. Oh my gosh.
Vitality. A third consecutive semi-final loss. Mongols have broken through the oppression of Vitality's rule.
And what a performance from Techno. 27 kills to his name. He was an absolute monster. And the scoreline might read 13-7, but they threw them around the server. They've overcome their demons. And Vitality, this isn't a slip-up anymore. The Mongols take them down. They are the first team in 2025 to take down Vitality twice. Handed their 5th loss of the year. The Kings, the crown slipping.
Yeah, a Mongolian horde have ran into town and stolen it for themselves. Wow, a grand final. Mongols in attendance once more.
Mongols.
It's a recurring theme. Mongolian Counter-Strike.
Mongols versus who?
But on top.
Mongols versus
Manisi. The number one look weak on that third map.
And we know that the whole country watches on when they're in the server, and they will be
cool to see that the crowd pop actually got him to smile a little bit, right? That was actually cool to just see some emotion, knowing that he's in the home region and he's trying to take home an EWC championship.
Hey,
absolutely. That was such a one of those look at him affected by the crowd, kind of moments right there for sure. And unfortunately, all that respect, all that good mood is gonna go out the window as soon as we get round 1 fight, because these two are fighting for that eSports World Cup championship. And you know what? These players are in each other's way. Exactly, man. Considering that I think it's going to be the Ryu versus the Akuma, this is going to be a very explosive match, right? I don't think it's going to be Angry Bird playing the Ken where he's very defensive and slow-paced, right? If he brings the Akuma, I'm expecting a full slugfest. Like everything that you heard in the pre-match interview, it's not going to look like that in-game, right? It's going to be a lot of slugging it out. It's going to be a lot of swinging. I'm looking forward to watching people get hurt. Yeah, we've got the lore match potentially coming up here. Ryu versus Akuma.
Is he Honda?
Yeah, that's true. That's facts right there. Yeah, the Shotokan battles are going to be in full effect here as well. Angry Bird and Ending Walker match is going to be a hell of a match. You heard Punk talk about on the couch. They had a really close set at SFL last year. Before that, they were competing at Capcom Cup 10, where Angry Bird defeated Ending Walker 2-1. But that was a very different time, right? That was still when Ending Walker was experimenting with his characters. He was playing the DJ at the time, Angry Bird on the Ken. So now we got the remix, right? It's most likely going to be Akuma versus Ryu. This is a whole different ball game. And of course, that was the first to 2, and we got first to 5 single elimination time. I remember that match at Street Fighter.
Bro, I'm gonna have to start setting some goals up for the stream once we're like officially back.
Of SFL EU for sure,
I
but
accumulated a bunch of cards already, so I got enough to get back into the giveaways, and then I'm just gonna set some goals for the Destined Rivals giveaway and 151 battle. Me versus you guys, 151 battle. So all that will be coming soon. I'll start to put that all up on the follower goals.
Both of these players do like to play very carefully, I feel like.
It's going to be a mixture, though, because I got
already in the corner here, going to set up the throws. Oh my goodness, that's twice. What are we going to do? Third time, Ending Walker, you will die to another one. Try to beat it out, and that's definitely dead
last
with
week
the punish
of
counter on the parry
EWC,
attempt. Yeah, he definitely figured that after the 3 throws, he was going to go for a meaty, went for the parry, but instead gets tossed. Oh, look at this. Angry Bird does not want to give Ending Walker the opportunity to get any momentum going.
Indeed, here, Ending Walker trying to prevent Angry Bird from getting it too high, but look at that, the solar plexus reaction and the perfect parry. Angry Bird is kind of locked in right now, but speaking of which, Ending Walker with the backdash and walked all the way up in his business, showing him he has no fear.
Yeah, and after that drive rush cancel, they're just
like,
catching Angry Bird. You can see Angry Bird with very little health now.
Yes, indeed, and nice. Oh,
yeah,
but
bro,
he's gonna try
the
to
Twitch
slap it
foot is annoying. Yeah, you don't gotta worry
well
about that, bro.
Well done from Ending Walker. He's so ready with that level 1 to counter fireballs.
Yeah, that's annoying, dude. I did as well, and out of nowhere,
someone called it. I saw a
in.
rail
Which
gun
one's
right
hard
there
for me
from
is
Ryu.
Discord.
Scary to deal with, but
my
again,
original
that
Discord is
DP
locked.
from Angry Bird. You can see how
and
much
I've made
he's
3
trying
new
to
ones, and I
maintain
always,
his corner position.
Yeah, I believe Angry Bird representing the DPOS on the drive rush cancels right. Ending Walker's trying to go for the overhead. He's not keeping it tight. A true string, so we'll get exposed.
Right now, I'm on
oh my
Weaving
goodness, the
Pikachu,
Fears got exposed that time by the
on my
solar plexus.
phone or
That
computer,
solar
I'm on
plexus
my
finding its mark so much.
Oh, Ending Walker shuts down the first demon flip, and just like that, it looked like he was going to get away from him, only to run 2 straight rounds very quickly to take the first game.
I've been seeing rumblings from people saying that the demon flip is actually bad from the Akuma down players, but in the last few matches, all the demon flips have been getting blown up.
Oh, and then again, checking right there. And I like that after the Fears, the jab is one of the few things that can actually prevent you from going forward like that. You can't bait out the DPOS after the Fears, but not the jab.
Yeah, you saw the bait with the fireball right there, purposely making it whip to get somebody to try to drive parry it so you can throw them for the punish counter.
And right there, Angry Bird already roaring back here. That was a quick round. Obviously, this crowd very much favoring him. Oh, he tried to get Ending Walker to whip it. He did, but he was not prepared for a whip punish in his own right. So Ending Walker striking first blood.
Yeah, just checking that driver and DPing the demon flip again.
You ready for the football season?
Patience to wait to get to the other side on the DP.
Raiders.
The jab whip punish and still in range for the crouch medium kick.
The backdash right before the demon flip landed, Ending Walker's spatial awareness. Like I said, from the beginning, right, 5-0ing meta, he has looked so locked in.
Yeah, and again, Ending Walker's one of those players I just love the way he approaches this game. Feels so different.
Oh my goodness! Knowing Angry Bird is relying on the fireballs, right? Using the OD to prioritize. This time, though, gets baited with the chop from the demon flip. Oh man, violent Fears to take it to the corner. Level 2 as well. Keep Ending Walker real low on the drive and the health.
And he's going to be able to get the juggle over here as well. Sets up. But look at this wake up buttons from Ending Walker.
Get a harassment right there. Try to bait out a throw attempt, but Ending Walker stays nice, calm, cool, collected. Wanted the overhead. He would have built the level 3 and won the game. Angry Bird read it perfectly. He knew he had the time to wake up jab.
That's right. And again, we are in the quarterfinals right now. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. None of the matches in the first round went more than 5-2.
Ending Walker, he tried to DP that demon flip, but Angry Bird was far enough away with the OD fireball to actually defeat it. What great spacing. That time, though, beats him to the button with the drive rush jab.
Right, and there we go. Gets the fireball through there, trying to get some offense off of that. Got the counter poke, and now the shimmy here.
Wow, Angry Bird not confident, or maybe he just wants to save the meter. Either way, gets the throw at the end. I think he could have gone into another drive rush. Maybe he would have had to spin level 1. He's just thinking about the optimization for the meter in the long term.
Ooh, and there you go. The confirm off of Ending Walker walking into the heavy punch. Completes the target combo.
Really good stuff. And then the OD actually beat Ending Walker to the punch right there. You saw the OD fireball start out from Ending as well. Oh, the DP as well. You are not getting anywhere out of the corner. And one more again. Not quite finished just yet.
Let's see if Ending Walker's got a crazy comeback in him. I don't think so. Angry Bird with the reactions.
The level 2, man. We've seen Akuma shut down a lot of the projectile warfare coming out from the opposition with that level 2. Kusanagi likes what he sees.
Absolutely. I love seeing all the players in the audience watching over here.
He's feeling it, dude. He's in
taking the lead 2-1 over against Ending Walker.
Yeah, again, nice job right there. Ending Walker trying to throw him in the back after the safe jump perfect parry. But Angry Bird ready with the tag. Oh, and then after the trade, just going forward with the forward Fierce.
I can see the difference.
Oh, and the back throw now. So Ending Walker has his corner position. Nice use of that OD air fireball to kind of build some space.
Oh, and again, what a block from Angry Bird right there. Knowing Indie Walker wants that overhead, beats him to the button again.
Gotta watch those toes. Oh, not quite enough to kill just yet. Angry Bird needs to find one tiny hit, but again, Ending Walker with the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my, assassinating the drive gauge, but Angry Bird just gonna chip him out. He tried to jump away. It wasn't gonna happen. What great recognition as he sees Tokido got the Angry Bird animation on the phone. Reaction with a perfect parry on the Adamant Flame.
Right, just and a confirm off of that driver's cancel caught. Angry Bird standing right there. Angry Bird maybe trying to walk away or something.
Oh,
you get
going
the
at him
first
right now.
kick,
Adamant Flame leaving him standing right there. Again, the DPs have been timed perfectly. Well, right there, unfortunately, the throw was a little misspaced. Waking up with it.
Shin Shoryuken, and against the Kuma, that is gonna put him at just pixels.
Indeed, here tried the parry attempt right there. Ending Walker recognizing the blue stuff, says you're in the wrong neighborhood. I got the red bandana on.
And again, you know, whenever you bait out those parries like that, you know, they do extend their throw hurt box as well. So very easy to get those punish in there if you're ready for it.
Oh, he's been so good at waiting late enough to get the crosscut DP on those, but finally, Angry Bird finds the dead zone and follows it up with a bait on the OD DP, and with the Kuma, the damage is gonna come in hot and heavy.
Yeah, there's no reason for Angry Bird to hold on to this meter, get all this damage here, and now one small hit to be able to go 3-1 against Ending Walker. There it is, the Adamant Flame.
Bro, he's hit his head.
And that means that Angry Bird is adamantly getting to the 3-1 victory.
He's done.
Yeah, and Angry Bird, he used the OD Fireball right there. Oh my goodness, again there to bait out the DP, but he used it at the end of the last round as well to cover the wake up level 1 from Ending Walker. Gets the overhead as the pressure continues. Looks like he messed up a little bit there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, still has the corner position.
My goodness, bro. I said it's going to be a slugfest if they pick these two characters.
Oh yeah, punished. He didn't cancel it anything. Was a little too close.
Oh my goodness, hard call outs from both sides right now. Both players waking up with buttons, trying to call each other's fuzzy timings. And what do you know, Angry Bird strikes again with another round on the board.
Yeah, these guys are swinging here. I mean, it is basically like almost no time where we see them not pressing buttons.
Indeed, here, Demon Flippy tried to do a shallow one right there, the chop to bait out a anti-air or a wake up from Ending Walker. Didn't bite though, but nonetheless, Angry Bird has done such a good job controlling the corner.
You saw Ending Walker, even after landing a Hashogeki, delaying his next button a little bit.
Angry, a little bit short that time, getting punished for it.
Oh, that was a good parry.
The fears, it just connected, and whether he was buffering it or confirmed it, either way, that's going to be a 4-1 lead for Angry Bird.
This is wild, and remember, Angry Bird said during Street Fighter League Europe that he doesn't like 2 out of 3s, but if you give him 3 out of 5, or here, 5 out of 9, it is very, very hard to defeat him. He went perfect in Street Fighter League, got 200 points for his team by himself.
Exactly, man. It was a testament to how locked in he's been.
You're
Punk say it right. He's still, the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in his eyes. Obviously winning the first Evo for the game, and right now he is making it work up against Ending Walker. He even delayed the dive kick to beat the stand medium punch attempt. He is rolling.
Okay, I like the wake up button from Ending Walker, but I think he might have tried a delayed attack after the drive rush to catch, you know, Angry Bird doing a delay tech or something.
Gets close enough, right, to get the DP on the OD Fireball attempt, and now staying in his grill. My goodness, the damage on that.
And you saw that too. That time Ending Walker did do the drive rush cancel, but he pressed the button a little bit earlier than the end of last round, and it caught Angry Bird.
Once again, open him up a little bit. Angry Bird going back to the well of the DP though, and he's got Demon on deck. Oh my goodness, a little bit too far. He tried a better punish, right, because he's in burnout, so he knows it's not like -10 like it usually is. The DP is there though to shut down the air approach once more.
That was so like 10 steps ahead right there.
Overhead harassment, caught Ending Walker probably moving forward as we saw the standing.
See right now, Ending Walker.
Oh my, he wasn't ready for the throw with some surprise. And Angry once again catching the legs.
gonna go for it again.
Oh my goodness, the buffering, bro. You throw a fireball and that level 2 is gonna destroy your life.
He's waiting for it, and you know, sometimes it's important to show the opponent that you're doing that because it kind of shuts down an option from them as well. Oh,
Right there, and again,
he's crouching, so he went for the heavy kick.
I'm a little surprised Angry Bird hasn't been representing the ODDP OS, but of course he is low on drive, right? So he probably didn't want to do that. Ending Walker goes with a drive rush, crouch, medium kick, and he's gonna close it out off that one. Well done, right? He had been looking for a lot of overhead, and just in general, when you see the drive rush, you want to hold back a little bit. Gets clipped low. It was a big investment, but well worth because it was gonna be a kill combo. Nice recognition from EW.
That's right. And you know, he wants to be the Ending Walker champ, the EWC for EWC. Look, Angry Bird has that 4-2 lead. There's that DPOS. But from Ending Walker, I'm not sure what that was from Angry Bird.
I have to imagine it's supposed to be a fireball. This ended up coming out as a DP. Oh my goodness, saw that the dive kick hit high, right? So it wasn't gonna be a real combo afterwards, but Angry Bird was still gonna be able to take his turn. Ending Walker tried to challenge it, but baited out perfectly. Oh, the overhead reset. Angry Bird knew the win condition. So smart right there to put himself on set point. Yeah, Ending Walker gotta be a little frustrated with that one.
See that?
And again, this is single elimination. There are no seconds. Oh my! That only works if your opponent is good. The perfect parry. He tried to check after the Adamant Flame counter. Oh my goodness. And look at the drive gauge for Ending Walker. He burns himself out. And he's got the level 2.
He already wanted to stand up.
That's gonna do it. Angry Bird is gonna send Ending Walker out of the tournament 5-2.
Impressive showing once again. Angry Bird back-to-back sets, putting his opponent away at 5-2. Incredible way to get into the semifinals. Top 4 berth for Angry Bird. And if he wins that next one, he will be in the grand finals position to take home EWC. But again, just amazing stuff from Angry Bird throughout. Ending Walker played good as well, but man, this dude on the Akuma, he is ruthless aggression incarnate.
Yeah, and remember that Ending Walker
Guys,
just
later on, I'm making the Chile
Mena,
verde
and then
pizza.
Angry Bird just coming back and
Chile verde
5-2ing
chicken pizza.
Ending Walker. So these players, I mean, you can see that the level that they're
Sprinkle some
playing.
pico de gallo
and
on
just
there, and
dominating
after
the
it's
opponents
done,
again, we haven't
throw
had
some
anything
cilantro
go
on there.
more than
Cilantro shaving
5-2
sachet.
in this top 16 so far.
Yeah, exactly.
Make
It has
Shaggy
been
a
the
cheese
most games
pizza.
that somebody has gotten against the player that has won. Is that 5-2?
Yeah, oh, you want to
My
eat the
goodness,
pizza?
bud. Yeah, look at
He's already
Angry Bird
licking
just
his
picked
lips.
buttons so
Yeah,
well.
you don't want to eat
Made the most of it because we
farmer
know
dog
the
right now.
Akuma
You want
damage is
some pizza.
ridiculous. Represented the level 2 as
Make
counter
that
to
for
a
lunch.
fireball. Represented the beautiful Adamant Flame to
that'll be our
counter the
breakfast
drive
too.
rush check. Just everything when it comes to Akuma, the boxes were ticked, right? And we see this at the end to close them out. Angry Bird,
Bro,
the
look at
crowd
the
loves
hype,
it. Let's hear from
bro.
Angry Bird and our host with an interview coming up right
Hold
now.
on, what's going on with Counter-Strike? Are they still yapping?
Just trying to get back.
Yeah, they are. They yap all
Victorious
year.
and on
They never shut
to
up.
the semifinals. An incredible performance that you just had against Ending Walker. A few questions to you here. Not only do you have a Japanese audience that's cheering for you, obviously from Team Reject, but you also have an Arab audience that's cheering for you as well. Does that impact
Say
you?
it right. Say it
during your
right.
match?
To be honest, it makes me want to do my best for everybody who's cheering for me. But I'm too locked in the match that I just want to keep my head just in the match.
I mean, clearly we can see that with how
Yeah, he
you've
mocked him up.
dominated in this matchup. And I mean, Ending Walker so far had only lost one game through the entire tournament.
Want your chicken?
How do you prepare? Because it's
Want
very
your chicken,
short
Toy?
turnaround between your previous top 16 game into this best of 9.
Who are these people?
I just
you
think
keep
he had
looking
some
at?
couple of unfortunate drops.
What's up?
And I capitalized all of them. And I think Ending Walker overall played amazing. He just
What's up?
yeah, he just made a couple of mistakes, and as I told you, I capitalized them.
You have that long breath inside of the game in a best of 9. Now, I have to ask you the question. Next semifinal, you either play Goichi or Shanghai. Is there one of the two you'd like to beat?
I played both of them in casuals, so it's not like I want to beat any of them. I just played both of them in casuals, and it's good. Yeah, I can play any of them.
All right, very much looking forward to it.
Whoever's
Ladies and
up
gentlemen,
next, he's just gonna
Angry
go
Bird!
A1.
On to the semifinals. You may go to a crusher to crush yet another
They're gonna have
key.
to watch out for those lows. Those lows The damage he gets off the low
Another
start,
key crush, another dream turned into a nightmare. Angry Bird, man. What a showing
He
so
was
far.
cooked,
10-4 as an overall
looking at
set
the
count,
audience,
as you
he was looking
mentioned,
at
James. We
everybody,
haven't
bro.
gotten more
He's
than a
like, no, you
5-2.
cannot
Angry
do
Bird
that,
put both of his opponents away. Tokido even showing off who he was rooting for,
Yeah, bro.
obviously. Team Reject Boys and all that.
Yeah, I love
GG,
seeing
though.
Tokido having so much fun out there in the crowd. But speaking of
You
the crowd, I
definitely wanna
just
win this
love seeing
tournament,
the
but
entire
top 8, you're leaving
Middle
with a
Eastern
nice-
community cheering for Angry Bird.
You're going home
He
good.
said that he just kind of funnels them out while he's in the match. But as you mentioned
dude's
early
been
on, we did see
snappy.
him crack that smile when they cheered for him when he came out on the stage. And again, such a wholesome moment here at EWC.
Yeah, exactly. And he even acknowledged them in the interview right there, right? He said, hearing the crowd, it makes me want to do my best for everybody cheering for me as well. Angry Bird just has the mentality of a champion, right? But of course, speaking of mentality of champions, oh my goodness. It is time for 2 EWC champions to clash. Goichi just won Fatal Fury this year, going up against Shanghai with the golden plate and the golden stick, the reigning, defending Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. And I gotta throw it to the host to see these two gods walk out on stage.
And now we have
one half
of
so
our
good.
semi-final set. It's crazy. It does not feel like it was going to go this fast, but when the matches are this far, then of
I bet
course
they're
it
still
seems like
yapping.
all.
Oh, okay, finally. No, they're not. Show resumes. Yeah, they're still yapping.
Story is that insane.
It is the clash
match,
of
show.
the Titans. 2 champions here at EWC, champions of multiple games in their own right. My God, I can't believe we're going to get to witness this in the quarterfinals, Rob.
We heard a whole lot of trash talk already from Xiaohai's side when I gave him his last interview up here on this stage. He did say that this man that he's going up against snatched something away from him. We all saw it with the last title before this, but now we'll be able to see if this man can actually get his revenge. Milosh, I'm ready, and I know the people are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match, for our next quarter-final EWC. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, the clash of the Titans is about to begin. Please welcome our first player on stage, multi-game legend, EWC champion, Goichi! Coming out of a stacked LCQ bracket with over 250 players, he's gone through the lower bracket gauntlet in groups. No task is too tough for a man with 2 decades of pedigree.
260
He's already won gold here at
LCQ,
EWC this year, and the faces he makes on stage, it looks like he's gunning for a whole lot more.
Goichi, a legend in every sense of the word. We have seen him take down his opponent before, but that was in another title. Can he do it right here and right now? Somebody has something to say about that, and that is your reigning EWC
Come on, Goichi.
champion.
I want to see Xiao win another one, though, but oh, bro, this is crazy. Shanghai, bro.
This man has defied the odds. Ever since
I want to see him win
he was
another
a
one,
little
but I wanna
boy
see Goichi
back in
win too.
China.
This sucks.
This is last year's EWC champion. We saw him give a legendary interview where at the end he let it be known that today he proved himself. But
You know he
still,
got the
his
money
journey
now. He
is
got
not
the
done
Louis
as
V
he
shoes
seeks
on,
to
bro.
prove himself yet again.
Go
Xiaohai, Goichi,
Xiao's not
please meet
playing,
us center
bro.
stage for our face.
You know he won last year. Got the gold
I think we
stick,
start that
got
way.
the shoes on.
Get closer,
This is
yeah.
a family affair that we need to
That's
fix
so
here.
clean.
Xiaohai, you said this was personal. This man robbed you of something. What do you have to say about him before the game?
I need to come back. I need to get. That's mine.
It's his. This trophy's his. He wants it back.
Any words going into the match?
So what did I do? I just
lose.
beat you in the game, dog.
He knows it. He's faced it. He's felt that sting before.
Do we got the handshake?
Okay, enough said then. Gentlemen, please take your seats. This is absolutely insane. Xiaohai letting it be known that it's his, and Goichi letting it be known that he does not lose. Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness history in our quarterfinals. Our legends are ready. We are ready. I hope you are as well. Goichi versus Xiaohai begins now!
Goichi has already robbed Xiaohai of the opportunity to become a winner of 2 different games at Esports World Cup. And now Xiaohai has the opportunity to return that exact same favor. This has so much story going behind this match. I don't even know what to expect.
Oh man, I can't wait. I'm expecting two of the greatest fighting game players of all time to put it all on the line here, right? Goichi, so much momentum. Xiaohai as well. We are including the Fatal Fury sets in the last time they met, by the way. That was the 5-3 result where Goichi was able to take home the golden plate for himself. And as James mentioned, this is the revenge match. I'm so excited to see this one. What did Goichi say after Evo? He said, I'm just too strong. And again here he says, I don't lose. Incredible confidence exuding from this man. Xiaohai on the other hand, of course, we all know a legendary player in his own right. I just am a little concerned. I hope he doesn't get too caught up in the lust for vengeance.
I mean, look, when we're walking through the halls here in this arena, there is a giant poster of Xiaohai and a quote from him from last year. So for sure he wants to see if he can maybe double up the posters in the hallways over here. But as you mentioned, Goichi, never one to back down from a challenge. Remember when Dragon Ball Fighters first came out, he directly called out Sonic Fox, which initiated one of the greatest rivalries in the FGC. And I think we have
Goichi was
one of those great rivalries
he even played Fighter Z
and Xiaohai.
Yeah, he played Fighters, bro.
That's a warrior, right? He wants to face the strongest opponents. He knows that it's only gonna make him better in the long run. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'm looking to play my best and grow from it. That is the mentality that Goichi possesses. Xiaohai as well, right? Since a young child has been an incredible fighting game player and has crafted a career of accolades, of championships that he's added to his trophy case. As we've talked about, the reigning defending champion here for Street Fighter 6, looking to go back to back. He's made an incredible run so far. Whose key's gonna get crushed, James? Oh man!
Whoa, what was that noise?
Oh god, this one. Okay, all right. Here we go, and it's gonna be the Chun-Li versus Bison. This one is gonna be a barn burner for sure, and Goichi going in right away, and then that little stagger pressure from the Serenity Stream.
Exactly, and just peppering on the Kokogans nice and early. Xiaohai is going to Bison. We obviously know he has the Mai in the back pocket as well. We'll see if that ends up coming out. Oh, Goichi has been going for that a lot, right? He fakes the drive rush jab and then goes low, catches a lot of people not actually blocking, crouching. But right now, Xiaohai's the one doing the catching.
Yeah, but he has burned himself out. But as long as he stays on offense, it's not a problem here.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Great cancel to the Psycho Crusher. Gave Goichi just a bit of time to realize that he couldn't go nowhere. And again, the little hezzy on the jab catches Goichi's timings perfectly.
Yeah, I wonder if, you know, obviously this is the character he used against Torameshi earlier and actually won pretty solidly. I wonder if he's just kind of feeling it with the M. Bison and riding that momentum into this match.
Oh, again, yeah, this is one of the characters he won EWC with last year, right? Of course, mine not available at the time. Right now, we got the legs. That's another thing Goichi's been doing so successfully at EWC, calling out the throws with the air legs, and now a whip punish. You cannot whiff on a man with this type of reaction.
Oh, and just going for the lows right there, and he has all that meter, and you know what? Spend all of it.
Yeah, showing respect to the defending champion, right? Even with a big life lead right like that, if I'm in burnout, I'm not gonna risk you playing again in this round.
Man, yeah. These two going up against each other here, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of, I feel like, almost kind of like trash talk ability between these two players, whoever gets to win this one.
And Goichi hitting the
Oh,
perfect timing.
no,
He's
he's
really
reading my
been
message.
nailing a lot of this hesitation. Timing, but was too far to combo. The crouch medium kick opening the door wide open for Xiaohai. He's going to cash out the level 3 as well. Take the drive advantage as well as the life advantage.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Chun-Li very rarely will miss that crouching medium kick, but if it hits a limb, obviously, that's what happens.
Whoa. Try to look like shut down the air-to-air, but now Goichi's been burnt down in the process. Xiaohai is looking to bully him up, just taking the chip damage with the scissor kicks when he can get it. Tried to call something out with a jump. Oh, no reaching. And Xiaohai off to the races.
That's right. Xiaohai means the kid, basically, in Chinese. He has jumped into the scene and started beating up on a lot of players much older than him early on, defying
That's like
the
what
odds, and he's
Boz
gonna try
has
it
been
again
doing.
here.
Boz
We
is
saw
just
Xiaohai. He tried to beat Goichi into a counter on the drive rush with that drive rush scissor kick. Like that idea. Oh, and again, the crouch medium kick whipping a little bit. And Xiaohai taking full advantage. And speaking of taking full advantage here, can he juggle properly with the mind bomb? Almost all the way through, but still got good damage off of it.
Yeah, missed that stomp, unfortunately, but the corner position and the damage, like you said, can't be mad about that.
Dude stopped him from winning 3 tournaments.
Coming out and Goichi
Yeah, he really wants this one.
Xiaohai not getting caught off guard by the cross up and in fact establishing the throw himself.
And now trying to get back to
Look
this
at that
neutral. Bison, obviously, that standing medium kick, a great button.
The crouch fears. Goichi likes throwing that out right, especially against great players.
Bro, if you don't catch that mid-air,
after the
that's
first hit and the second
crappy
hit
combo to
that
drop.
was just fortunate timing right there. He ended up catching the whip from Xiaohai.
All right, now, here we go. Trying to push Goichi to the corner. Oh, calls out. I mean, he might have just been trying to check it and just caught Xiaohai
These lows
standing.
have been getting everybody today.
Indeed, Xiaohai was looking for the drive rush jab, but he's a little bit too far away with Bison's drive rush range to take full advantage. Again, looking for the drive rush scissor kick to close the distance. Psycho Crusher, a little bit too slow that time. And again, sniping him out.
Yeah, right now Goichi finding a lot of success with that crouching medium kick. And now Xiaohai a little too far for that throw attempt. Whiffed it, and Goichi had the response, the reactions, but it's not gonna kill just yet.
Indeed, he's still in prime position here as well as he getting the drive meter back now. So the back throw is not as scary as it was, but Xiaohai goes into it regardless.
Stun?
Oh my goodness, yeah, low on the drive, so I don't think he can find a kill.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Goichi showing no fear. That Cero Miedo. Oh my goodness, bruh.
And you know, I felt like Xiaohai was like, I'm gonna get revenge for Tokido. Got the drive impact in the corner against Goichi, but it wasn't enough. He didn't want to spend the level 3 right away. He wanted to wait till it killed.
Yes, indeed, man. That 1-1. We all tied up.
This is going to be a good series.
Oh, yeah, that's big plus frames after the drive rush knee. So I don't blame Goichi for trying to pop off, but what patience from Xiaohai to bait it out.
Too close for that scissor kick right there. Was definitely punishable by Chun-Li, especially with that standing light punch.
Yeah, got good distance on the light punch for sure. Trying to press it right back. Xiaohai couldn't quite find the perfect parry timing, but nonetheless, both players very healthy on the drive gauge. Tries the overhead, but a sweet block.
Yeah, and you can see, oh, what a jump, but actually, the Psycho Crusher went too far, so couldn't get the cross up against that Psycho Crusher.
Goichi, nice patience on the head stomp as well to get that anti-air going, but now, tried the dash, and Goichi actually checked it. One of the rare times I see a dash check in Street Fighter 6. It is a lost art, dashing in general.
Oh, man. Trying to go with that overhead off the drive rush. So far, Xiaohai's been able to block it most times, but look at that whip punish.
Yeah, still caught the scissor kicks. That had been close to the last recovery frames for the move. Everybody's at burnout, and yeah, looked like he went for a safe jump. Xiaohai ended up eating it. I'm not sure what happened. Either way.
Xiaohai, yeah, I'm not sure why he got hit by that meaty right there, but that just means Goichi, if he wins this one of the next 2 rounds, he's gonna go up 2-1 against Xiaohai.
Indeed. You see him fishing for that crouch heavy punch as well. We talked about a bit earlier.
Bro, I'm trying so hard to stay awake, bro. I need to go get my drink. Where's my coffee at?
Himself right there, and look at this. Goichi not only escapes
Hey,
the bomb,
Bob,
he gets
I'm trying
out
not to
of
wake
the
my
corner,
dog up,
but
but I gotta
that
wake
back
up.
heavy kick anyway.
Hey, he tried to press after the bomb explosion. A little surprised. The legs. That was an unfortunate error for sure. Xiaohai's gonna make him pay dearly for it. This level 2 is gonna put him on like a pixel of drive.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything he could do to avoid that burnout. And so he was trying to do something on Wake Up there. Just got hit by the meaty. Xiaohai with a perfect now. Ties it up 1 round apiece.
Indeed. Chun-Li's trying to make business deals with that forward medium punch. Instead, just perfectly punishing the scissor kick again. Oh, and catching Xiaohai reaching.
Uh-oh, completely baited out there. Goichi now with a chance to dish
Hey,
out
Lane,
damage,
appreciate
and that's
the
gonna
follow,
do it.
Oliver. Thank you for the
Goichi
follow.
goes up
Man,
2-1
I know you
over
can't hear it.
Xiaohai.
Huge damage, bro. When you got those level 3s on deck in this game, you die real quick when somebody's able to beat out a reversal like that. Just massive amounts of damage. Goichi obviously going to know the optimization when it comes to the counters.
And you can see both players just jumping right back in there. No break. And again, Goichi finding that crouching medium kick drive rush so often against Xiaohai.
Yeah, going right back into it. That's what concerns me a little bit, right? I feel like Xiaohai got to take this one slow. Play your usual game. Can't get caught up in that revenge style of mindset.
Exactly. You mentioned that before it started. Oh, there's the punish counter. So yeah, gonna get a big old combo off of that scissor kick.
Oh, and again, Goichi trying to pop off. He has not been able to find those reversal up kicks, but the stomp whiffing let him get away with something.
That's the second time we've seen the stomp whiff. I'm not sure what's going on with Xiaohai.
The first one was a really weird
Yeah,
combo.
Oliver, I'm getting back into my stream schedule,
That
so
second one was
I'll
definitely
be
straight.
streaming daily soon.
All right. So Xiaohai definitely leaving a little damage on the table right there, but
Bink, bink. Bing.
This man Goichi buffering a little bit, trying to make these deals with that forward medium punch. Oh, he actually tried to press back after the jab, but he was too far for a light range.
See, his Bison, he's always crouching too, so that low,
Goichi
even
with
high
his own drive
overhead
rush
is going to be
overhead.
hard.
My goodness, bro.
Come on,
Look,
bro.
he's trying to go ham on Xiaohai right now. He's getting a little
Yeah.
too wild.
Yeah.
a little frisky here. Has the anti-air, so despite the burnout, confirmed. Xiaohai ends up setting himself to be punished like that. Goichi takes that round.
Indeed. Goichi here, he's got 3 meters on deck as well here.
Yeah, essentially, Xiaohai has the same now. 3 bars.
Oh, nice job from Xiaohai, though, calling out the walk-back button timing of Goichi. Oh, and then the legs as well. Yeah, Goichi, he's got some room to move. He's going to want to do it. Xiaohai recognized that.
Oh, try to go for another. Oh,
my goodness, Xiaohai alley-oop it to himself after that one.
Alley-oop.
Jumping out of the corner, still getting the hell attack so clean.
Yeah, Goichi, I'm not sure if he just got crossed up by that bomb explosion.
Oh, he tried throw on the ground.
Oh, okay.
He tried to throw. Yeah, that's what he did last time as well. This time, though, we got crouch medium kick into level 2. That is a great way to start the round.
Oh, going for the corner carry ender right
I don't
there.
know, man.
Puts himself
Goichi.
back in the corner.
Xiaohai with a micro walk forward to get out of the corner. That was so clean.
Okay, that's 1 throw.
Oh, and again, he be throwing, dog. The techs have been plaguing Goichi when he's got the ball on him. Again, try to make a move. Finally, an OD up kicks works,
I don't know, bro. He could drop this.
Oh,
And,
too hard.
yeah, he got it.
Counter
2-2.
goes right into the level 3. Xiaohai ties it up 2-2. And we are getting the rivalry that we were all hoping for here between Xiaohai and Goichi.
Yeah,
his
indeed,
wife
man.
right there.
Xiaohai, he's been able to counter these like flip outs a couple of times now. I don't know if he's just like reacting and walking forward. I'm not really sure about the proximity guard on that move, so I don't know if it prevents you from walking forward early or not. But nonetheless, like he's been able to outspace that just a bit and has punished Goichi multiple times on landing. So man, it is so close already. I'm loving the way this is started. I just hope it keeps going neck and neck.
Yeah, we want to see a final game here. We want to see a game 9 between these 2 rivals. And Xiaohai, once again, playing on that golden Evo stick. Kind of a flex.
Indeed, man. The man with the golden accessories, the golden stick, the golden plate. This man is already ready. Of course, and we are taking a little quick break here.
You okay,
we're about
Papa?
to jump back into the action. 2-2 between these fellas. Again, two gods of the fighting game community. Have been world champions in many a game. They're looking to add another trophy to their case.
Yeah, really, honestly, two of the players on that short list of FGC GOAT.
Yo, Go, if you're still in here, I will say, if you're planning on playing any fighting games, though, go console, man. Don't do PC for that. Purchase it on console, just based off of most of the players are on there, and you'll get games almost instantly. Just because, also because people don't like to keep cross-play on, so
that time, Xiaohai
just stick to console fighting games, man.
Medium kick into drive rush cancel. Ooh. And I think he was trying to bait out that crouching medium kick with that light scissor kick.
I need to take that Streamlabs notification off every 5 subs.
Now it's gonna allow him
I'm
to get out of the corner
actually
a little bit, get back
putting
into
a
the green.
goal for
Trying to make a deal right, buffering that drive rush cancel behind it as well.
I'm actually putting a goal for
the crouch fears the medium kick picked its
for
spot.
151, so I need to take that off.
Own medium kick to get him right back in.
Yep.
Unless I could buy more, but it's
Goichi
hard to get
actually backs
151
off, 'cause
again.
look at his drive gauge right now. He
It's
wants
really
to build
hard.
some of that gauge back, so he has more tools to fight Xiaohai.
Xiaohai's been trying so many of the. Oh, the jump back fadeaway. The Mamba jump roundhouse, catching Goichi, walking him down.
That was like Dwight Howard dunk distance right there from the dunk contest. From way far away.
And right now, Goichi, man, he did not like the way that last round ended. Off to the, just a pure aggression in this one.
Oh, back throw, a little bit of a defensive throw. Oh, that's the classic. You drive rush in, you're planning to go for the tick throw right away. Unfortunately, the opponent gets hit, and so their hit stun is much longer, the throw whiffs.
Oh, and then again now applying this pressure. Goichi had low on this drive, right? So he's backing up a little bit. You see even the backdash, and he tried to check the drive rush that time, but Xiaohai just beat him to the butt on the jab. And now again, just applying so much pressure. He was going to get burnt out either way, so Goichi recognizing that. And drive reversal him off, does check the drive rush this time.
Yeah,
I know I'm moving too much, huh? You were sleeping.
He was going to commit to that towards medium punch. Xiaohai going to spend the meter here. Not only is this going to put Goichi at death's door, but also give him all that drive gauge back.
Oh, he just goes into the DI immediately, showing no respect for the godlike reactions of Goichi. Even with CA on deck, that would have been a loss if he responded to it. The confidence from Xiaohai.
3-2.
That's crazy, because again, when you're fighting a player like Goichi, you know how solid his defense is. He is a player that made the devs have to question whether they have to make the offense stronger in a game, because Goichi was blocking everything. But Goichi did not have the drive impact counter this time.
Very surprising, right? I think Goichi was even expecting Xiaohai to mask the DI a little bit more, instead of just going outright with it and again outspacing a lot of those button presses back that Xiaohai is looking for, whether it's on mediums, but no, that is not what he was looking for sure.
Yeah, there is. Back to trying to get Goichi in the corner, and again, same thing, like you said.
Baited out the up kicks perfectly, Xiaohai. Looking like the genius that we know he is.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, the plus frames into the stomp to bait out the
Yeah,
throw.
Oliver, you can keep asking me questions.
We know
bro.
we've highlighted it, right? Goichi has been taking quite a bit. Ooh, the forward medium punch check this time.
All right, Goichi now starting this round off.
Hey, what's up,
But
Bob?
look at this, the beautiful button timing from Xiaohai. Goichi trying to steal maybe a little bit extra forward distance.
Oh, this time you see he's willing to press buttons after the mine explosion. Happened earlier as well. Got him counter hit, but oh my! Oh, Xiaohai whip punishing the forward medium punch. Not easy to do at all.
Xiaohai showing his reactions now. Both of these players definitely known for their reactions.
Oh, and Xiaohai's gonna spin the OD. Got the connection, and he's gonna cash out into level 3 here. Goichi Oh, barely alive on both life and drive. Wakes up with a level 3, and Xiaohai played it cool, calm, collected. One game away from completing that revenge from Fatal Fury.
That's right. These guys met up in grand finals earlier, even in this EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This is not a grand finals here, but that's not going to change how much both of these players want to take this and how much weight is on this match.
Yeah, man, now Goichi back against the wall, right? This is sometimes where we see fighting game players truly get unleashed, though. No safety net, no second chances. You have to win or get your key crushed.
You want some
That's
CBD?
right. So Goichi down 2 to 4 right now. Has to take 3 games straight, and is gonna have to do it with the Chun-Li.
See, that is his tried and true.
Might as well.
All right, picking him out a
He
little
can do
bit.
it,
We
he
saw
can
the
do it.
Serenity stance to just go back into the same medium push shot, maybe backdashing or jumping either way.
Oh, didn't have the up kicks perhaps to catch the jump over, and now he's trapped in the corner.
Ooh, right before the mine exploded.
Yep, using that fear of the mine explosion to get the throw. And
Bro,
look
he's
at this,
mixing.
the staggered timing.
He's
and
mixing.
then again, the drive impact.
Goichi is definitely a little lost right now. He
That's
has not
round-
been able to find a read on Xiaohai's
Round
offensive
1.
choices. That puts the kid on set point.
And you saw that look of determination on Xiaohai's face.
Once he's settled down, he's looked like a completely different beast. Goichi has not been able to find a foothold, though. Does catch Xiaohai trying to escape that time.
Goichi right now putting the "I don't lose" quote to the test.
Yeah,
Trying
he
to do
is.
something, and the OD stomp is gonna hit.
Yeah, he might have been just trying to walk under, and he couldn't quite make it in time. He got clipped for it.
Still has the life lead here, though.
Oh, back to back with it.
the
Caught the
gut.
startup of the fierce from
Go.
Xiaohai. He
That
swung
does- yeah, that
directly into the business deal of Chun-Li. Like I said, bro, she Jerry West with it. You cannot shake her hand.
All right, here we go. This is the kind of moment that defines champions right here. Can Goichi take this to another game?
Well, both players started off very slow, right? They know the gravity of the situation. The crouch fears couldn't quite get the anti-air that he was looking for. That's a heartbreaker. But yo, the elbow stuffs the air there. Goichi trying to maintain this corner control though, only to get sniped out.
Yeah, he tried to go for the shimmy, and Xiaohai had the read with the crouch medium kick to greet him, and now again, using those mines to land multiple throws.
Oh my goodness, Xiaohai is just gonna keep
No
piling
way,
on the
grab.
throws here. He's gonna
Another?
force a reaction out of Goichi.
No.
Finally does it, and he stays crouching. Xiaohai's revenge is complete. He gets his
Champ,
back.
bro.
Fatal Fury
Champ.
will move on to the
Champ.
semifinals.
And even Goichi can do
Damn.
nothing but smile as he shakes his opponent's hand. And you see right there Xiaohai with the thumbs up and the relief from Xiaohai's wife in the crowd over there.
Sure.
Yeah, we saw
Dang,
Goichi try to call out
GG,
one
Goichi.
more throw with the air legs,
GG.
right? Instead, Xiaohai went with that crouch jab, knowing that's been Koichi's primary counter to a lot of the throw attempts. And if you stay crouching like that, it does duck the legs, gives you the opportunity to get the landing frame punish, and Xiaohai made the most of it. What a performance.
Yeah, those air legs literally flagged with not being able to hit crouching attacks. That wake-up light kick was great, and you can see Goichi starting to get hype for himself, and we were all getting hyped too, because we
Yeah,
had
man.
the 2-2 we were talking
Yeah,
about.
the
how
2-2 was
maybe we can
nice.
get something more than a 5-2, but
Nope.
again,
5-2.
another 5-2
Another
here in the
5-2.
top 16.
Exactly, and it'd be starting off 2-2, and then Xiaohai just went on a rampage, right? I felt like he was caught up in the moment a little bit at the beginning of the set, but once he settled down, composed, played his usual game, we saw how much control he was able to maintain,
All right,
right?
that match is
Xiaohai,
done.
incredible stuff. On his way to a second golden plate, perhaps. Well, let's see what he has.
Perhaps.
Best rated player, Woxic 9th. The next closest for Falcons is Nico at 11. He's had a bit of a redemption of his own. But Aurora, worth noting, the first couple of games were a little easier on paper.
Yeah.
A weakened phase right ahead of a roster change, and a heroic who did take down Team Spirit, to be fair. This is going to be their biggest test yet against this Falcons team.
Without a doubt, they're starting off on this punish pick of Inferno. Going to be a T-side opening for Aurora. Can they catch Falcons sleeping at the wheel? Let's get into this semi-final.
Nah, you're cool, bro.
Lots of utility here for Falcons looking to block.
Oh, we just got it right on time, dude.
What pace do we get in this pistol? Double A Cheese to clear positions here. The Turkish side. The bomb resets. Banana controlled, allowed. As Monacy and Kixon sit in that side of the map. Nico plays on the arch. Looking to perhaps fake this one out.
Something I think that will be interesting in this first half is getting to keep an eye on Xantares and co trying to work this banana control. They're going to have guaranteed fights with how Kixan and Nico so often like to play here. But we're not going to get that in the pistol. It was just a cursory glance up towards top of B. Magic calling a 1-4. This is kind of his bread and butter in this pistol. He's going to link back up with the rest of the team eventually as they set their sights on this apartment's push. Kiyosuke. Then straight away, Tessez follows up.
Come on, Tessez, we need you to pop
Just the
off.
one and done. It's Nico next, thrust into the defense here. The rotates a ways away, and Wakadia has this backstab. Gonna catch Nico for free. That's a plant for Aurora and a post plant teed up.
What a cheeky round for Aurora. The double smokes on long allow Arcadia to come all the way through and walk round the Moto side behind enemy lines.
Forward to that.
Couple of kills on defense for Falcons are not enough.
Went around the world, you went via
that bomb waits for the right time to strike, and Aurora just sit back in their positions, knowing this round is unlosable. Kixon's going to just try and do some damage on the way out. Aurora are not giving him the time of...
就请问你，这感受怎么样？
Still hard, still difficult. I think maybe I need to more and more. It's not enough. Yeah, I will do my best. Not just to match. I need to win. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this man is almost your repeat champion. 2 more matches and he can get it done. Please make some noise for Xiao Hai! Xiao Hai, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Yeah, he's gonna put Goichi in that trophy too.
Can we give some respect to the translator there? I love his energy. I love his emotion, you know, trying to, you know, get a hype right there. That's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely big ups to all of our translators throughout EWC so far. Obviously, this is a global affair. We need everybody to understand what these players are trying to get across. So big ups. And yeah, I love the emotion he showed, the energy that he brought. It really matched the aura of this set, right? There was so much energy and electricity in the crowd. It was a very fitting winner's interview right there. And I know this got to be the most satisfying key crush of Xiao Hai's EWC career so far.
Yeah, and look, if Xiao Hai wins, you know that's going to be one of the keys that goes into his trophy.
Oh, yeah.
That he gets to remember.
Great point, James. Right, I believe it's 3 players that you defeat. You can put their crushed keys inside your trophy, and man, oh.
Yeah, it's 3, bro. You know it's 3.
This move, and they've done it with Ample in the tank. Bomb's going to get planted. This round's done. Falcons just looking to save pistol armor. Nice little rotate for Aurora, maybe knowing what they're up against.
I wanted to update the Kiyosuke stat because I saw some questions around it, right?
Yeah.
Like, essentially, we said yesterday was his 39th game on Inferno ever. Saw some questions about whether or not that included like right? Just standard matchmaking. No, he's played it 11 times in matchmaking. I didn't factor that in because he hasn't played in years.
Oh, well, if he's played
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You know,
and it's not really much of a boost. No, that was largely just on Face It. He's only played, this is the 3rd ever official on this map. Used to be the Instaban of Spirit Academy, the team he was on prior. And not a map he likes to play in his downtime. He played one today, though. He logged on a Face It earlier and got some reps in.
How'd it go?
He got demolished.
Okay, well.
So, yeah, like technically, if we're including Face It and officials, this is now, with the 1 extra game today, this is his 52nd game of Inferno ever in his entire time playing CS, not just professionally.
It's terrifying, to be honest. You're going to hope you can throw some scrims in there, some unaccounted for games for Falcons, and definitely need him here on a strugglesome map.
First with
A map that
5,000.
many of the top level are not liking right now for a multitude of reasons. Aurora, they've had highs and lows, but they're here to punish. That's the play. Xantara is jumping around the smoke, and his kicks in front of the half wall to catch him off guard. Bit of an awkward start for Xantara, as you don't want him getting tilted out of this game, that's for sure. Hickson, very aggressive, punching shots down range. Eventually, they respond. Snake dropped here as well, worth picking up, but Nico gone. Opens up a chance to just walk into this B-bomb site for Aurora. Save pistols, doing little for Falcons. And even if this smoke comes in to block, Aurora were in no hurry anyway.
And it's not really a smoke, is it? There's a huge channel left open. You're going to be able to walk around that if you're Aurora. Maybe it puts the fear in them, but they don't have any real estate anywhere else. So it feels like they just have to commit to B. So they've got this round in the bag with Falcons stacking the other side of the map.
Oh. Zion, spam that a few more times, brother.
Aurora off to a good start.
Yeah, really good start. And, you know, this is, as the Des mentioned, this is the team with the most success on CT side so far in this tournament, right? Having some really good defensive halves. We saw against FaZe in that opening game, managing a 10-round CT side on Mirage. They also got a flawless defense on Overpass, not giving FaZe a single T-side round of the 8 played. And even in their follow-up game against Heroic, an 11-1 on Mirage CT as well.
I'm
so
be doing that later on.
really need Falcons to start strong once they hit the gun rounds, or Aurora are going to be streaming away.
I'll send them your name, and if they
Mirage is
add
our
you, then
decider tonight. Falcons with the train pick.
Train?
Now we're looking for Falcons to start off here. First gun round, Monacy's Orb. Everything they need.
Monisi. Street Fighter's just way more entertaining.
Never seen such toxicity between two opponents before, and now they're gonna duke it out. Blaz versus YHC Mochi. I'm so excited about this one specifically. Oh, don't put the misty eye reactions up for the 44-year-old, bro. Come on. We don't gotta do that to him like that. But regardless, I'm very excited for this one just because Blaz, very aggressive, very in your face, right? And YHC Mochi is old school. He likes to play the Dhalsim patient. He's not too interested in those high APM Dhalsims that we see from like Totemeshi and Mr. Crimson. He is down to sit back and chill and just try to prevent you from getting in on him. So I want to see if Blaz can overcome that wall that he's going to put up.
I'm a little angry here because that trash talk from them, you have to respect your elders here. We got a 15-year-old going up against a 44-year-old. You can't talk to a 44-year-old like that. Come on.
Man, that's how he gets down, man. That's how we're getting down. But big ups, of course, to Rob and Malosh being very entertaining hosts. They've been incredible hosts all week, right, as we wind down EWC. I can't believe we're getting closer and closer. One of our semifinals matches already set between Angry Bird and Shao Hai, and now we begin to see the other one form. Whoever wins this match will take on the winner of our last one, Lashar and Fudo. But indeed, man, yeah, it is bangers upon bangers all the way through. I imagine we're getting the Dhalsim. And right now, I wonder if Blaz is going to bring the Ryu. I imagine that's what it's been, right? That's been the character that he's been putting bodies in bags with. So I can't imagine it's something else.
Yeah, and you know, historically speaking, Dhalsim has always been a very good anti-Shoto character, being able to slide under fireballs, and obviously now in 5 and 6 with the crazy air mobility, can float over fireballs and all that such. So, yeah, I'm wondering, you know, if Blaz has a lot of anti-Dhalsim practice.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm interested in as well, right? Obviously from Chile, more of the South American scene. I don't know what prominent Dhalsims are out there. I'm sure they exist, but fortunately for me, I'm ignorant to that fact. So I wonder how many or how much practice and experience he has against a niche character like this, right? You just don't see Dhalsim represented at competitive level too often. We, of course, got 2 here with YHC Mochi and Totemeshi. Shouts to Mr. Crimson. Shouts to the various Dhalsims around the world. But nonetheless, it's not a character you run into that is at the competitive level very often. So I wonder if Blaz has some anti-Dawsim tech ready and loaded, or if he's just going to try to overwhelm YHC Mochi, right?
I'll be back,
Go
guys.
with the old age-old adage of best defense is a good offense type thing.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously Ryu now having that Hashogeki pressure, which he didn't really have access to in some of the previous Street Fighter games, is going to come very much into play. We saw Blaz use that to great effectiveness at Capcom Cup. Actually, he's going with the Ken!
Indeed, he's actually busting out the Ken. Well, maybe he does have some nuanced answers for this matchup if he's switching from what we know him for, the tried and true Ryu, bringing out the Ken Masters here. Maybe we already see some of the ideas coming to fruition, right? That step kick. He also showed off the roundhouse, tried to get past some of these limbs. Maybe it's the fact that OD fireball leaves him standing. Oh, and getting right under the fireball to get Dawsim in the corner here.
Yeah, so,
oh my, duck in the roundhouse, and you cannot test this man's reactions.
Yeah, you can kind of see what one of the things that Blaz is going to take advantage of here is the aggression and the offense that Ken is capable of here.
I really want to give a shout out to Justin as well. Oh my goodness, sorry. But I wanted to give a shout out to Justin as well. Really identifying the fact that Mochi plays a more old school Dawsim style, right? Highlighted that on the couch segment.
Yeah, and let's see if that's going to work, because like you said, it's an old school Dawsim against one of the most new school players here, approaching these games, thinking about them differently than a lot of other players.
I love Mochi. Ooh, with a back-to-back as well. I love him springing on that level 1 and, of course, challenging the drive rush immediately. Blaz with a super kick party off the drive rush as well.
Yeah, and you can see right here, gonna have to try to find his opportunity to teleport to the other side, get out of here. And so that's why I feel like that's kind of nice that Blaz backed off a little bit. Obviously, he was trying to build some meter back, but also doesn't want to let YHC Mochi get out of the corner.
Yeah, man. And Blaz, oh, tried to catch the landing, but not in time. And Mochi again gonna spin the level 1. This time it's gonna kill. Spin hot fire for real.
Blaz looking absolutely nonplussed about this. He's just like, okay.
Yeah, Blaz got 3 bars now, right? He hasn't tried to represent the Dragon Lash or anything like that. Trying to pick his spots carefully. Oh, wow. Goodness.
With punishing the down back heavy punch.
That was crazy. Our hitbox, hurtbox interaction there. Oh, he doesn't actually confirm into the level 3. I thought he might have because of the drive meter. But he wants to save it till now. Yes, indeed. Get some of that drive meter back here. A nice significant life lead as well. And more importantly, Dawson's in the corner. No screen space to work with.
And you also see that, you know, with Blaz kind of harassing with the Jinrai kick, obviously Dawson can't ODDP in between the first kick and the follow-up, so.
Oh, the perfect parry, and then he used the run DP to avoid it, and then parried and backdash. This kid, he has such high processing speed, it is ridiculous.
Wow, and again, you know, we are reaching that generation of players whose fathers play Street Fighter and have been encouraging and playing Street Fighter with their sons. Blaz is no exception to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Blaz, a second-generation fighting game player. Love seeing the scene grow and having that new element sprinkled into it. Oh my goodness, the high 10 to the dome.
Again, this is a situation where Mochi's trying to find a way out of this corner. Does build a little bit of space here.
A little bit for now. Oh my, he actually got the perfect parry off, but then tried to parry again, maybe thinking it was something else. A little strange, but nonetheless.
Oh yeah, that's perfect anti-air right there. Lots of time for that. And the whip punish on the stand heavy kick.
I think the stronger version of the Yoga Flame are multiple hits, right? So he probably tried to get the double perfect parry, but now the DP on the Yoga Stasis does burn him out with the jump heavy punch this time. Oh, it's bully time. It's bully time. You get feel comfortable sliding a little bit. Anti-air as well. You got to deal with this fireball. You can't go anywhere.
Yep, there we go. Gets the counter hit and the knockdown.
Indeed, and then forcing the issue once again here. Willing to spin this drive meter. Oh my goodness.
Pressing the buttons. YHC Mochi not scared. But the check from Blaz again. And that was just so calm. And just like, no, it just seemed like it was gonna hit no matter what.
Calling out the YHC Mochi drive rush. Great reactions to it. A little surprised he was doing it from that range with it also, honestly. Oh, tried the OD Dragon Lash chase down as he landed, but Mochi was just floating away.
Uses the step to get in, but was a little too far, so Mochi's gonna get that standing heavy kick punish and the burnout as a result.
And that big roundhouse dodge on the line kick right there. That was missed on the low Jinrai after he just fell into it.
Yeah, no way Mochi was gonna get an anti-air off of that jump in.
Oh, dances around the DP. YHC Mochi lighting up the floor.
Yeah, with the punish counter on the way down, definitely going to be able to combo into the kill. But Blaz coming right back in there at the start of the round.
Yes, indeed, man. Not scared of nothing. He knows, right? Cutting off the screen space of Botisimo is one of the keys to defeating this character. Of course, he doesn't do it recklessly, though. Oh, he recognized that they were both OD, right? So it was going to nullify. He could get in there without worrying about the fireball dropping down.
Yeah, but again, the tail of the tape really has been Mochi trying to fight his way out of this corner as, Blaz puts him right back in there, but good anti-air from Mochi.
Yeah, Blaz is going to be very active with the buttons right now, right? Because he didn't want to get burnt out. So he was like, I'd rather press these buttons, see if I get hit, that's fine. I just don't want to get burnt out by blocking.
You saw right there. Mochi, okay, not going to spend the meter just yet. I thought maybe he wanted to get his drive gauge back, but instead, it's going to be Mochi who takes it and puts one on the board against Blaz.
Incredible discipline from YHC Mochi at the end right there. Blaz trying to hit him with the hesitation, crouch medium punch, and that was a great timing to blow up a lot of people's delay tech or delay button timing, but Mochi did not bite.
Yeah, spending a lot of meter right there. Drive rushing the crouching medium kick canceled. Trying to go for the back throw to switch sides, but again, another great crouching medium punch with punish from Blaz.
They're ridiculous what he's been showing off. Oh, actually got the combo off the punish counter drill right there. Not often you get it. Oh, the DI counter right back at you. Blaz was ready. Well, he said, man, this boy's reactions right here. Ain't no checking him.
Exactly. You can't check a 15-year-old.
Exactly, bro. Got a whole lot of years before he's an unk. Oh, man, he tried to get the perfect parry into the button afterwards. Mochi not drive rushing in, though. Picking his spot carefully. Did drive rush in that time, and at CQC, Blaz is a specialist. Interrupts the heavy Jinrai right there. Good recognition.
Yeah. And now checking the drive rushes. But again, we're back in this corner here. But, you know, this is how Dalsum, they know they have to play this game and have to find a way to get out of these corner situations.
Wait until he teleported out, got the crouch spears. Great patience from Blaz right there. Oh my, the hezzies from Mochi. He finally cracked, but not for too much.
And now Mochi gets in there with a drill, actually gets a side switch, and is gonna spend the level 3 here. This will be critical art. It's not gonna be quite enough though.
Yeah, critical art damage here. It's gonna put Blaz very low. I don't know, will this Blaz have some type of wild gambit? He jumps over. I'm so scared for Mochi, honestly. You saw the run, yeah, he was going for the run just in case the fireball came out. He's gonna DP through it into level 3, and that would have been game.
And now both of these players trying to get this round to get the 2-1 lead.
Stuck in the fireball interference, and oh my goodness, the counter pull. Couldn't get the sweep follow-up, though. He just wanted the knockdown. So a bit too late.
Yeah, it was so far away. He felt like he had to run a little further. So it was a little too slow on that sweep. Oh, the punish counter. Standing heavy kick.
And again, tries to get a little bit of a delay timing right there, but nonetheless has found YHC Mochi, opened him up, and he's taking full force with it. Burned out and mad damage.
Oh, yeah, that was the second time Blaz had tried that crouching heavy punch with that slightly delayed timing. The first time Mochi just blocked it, but that time definitely was trying something, and Blaz is gonna take that 2-1 lead.
Oh, these fellas go directly back into it, man. No thinking, no taking some time as a character select screen. They want to fight it out. Oh, slight walk-up jab right there, catching Mochi's attempt. Blaz is chilling right now, being this low on drive, right? You see him dancing in and out, and what a backdash to get the whip punish. Avoids the proximity guard with that backdash, so smart.
Yeah. Oh, just jabs him out of the air. Didn't get the juggle afterwards, though.
Oh, and just staying in Dawson's grill right now. Jab into the light kick, drive rush. Oh, yeah, my man, hand rubbing, Birdman style.
That's the most kinetic I feel like I've seen him between rounds so far in this tournament. Whoa! Standing medium kick, beating that jumping roundhouse.
Oh my goodness, so active with the buttons right here, trying to counter poke YG Mochi, but instead reacts with a perfect parry on the fierce. What a way to get your game started in the corner. Oh, the Hezzies again blowing up the timings.
Again, Mochi trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, I feel like we have fought on this corner right here for like 80% of this match.
Most definitely, man. This has been the corner. This is where the yellow top's being served.
Oh, with the TP from Blas, ready for that float.
It's so late on the drill right there with the counter. He was able to extend, now catching him by the legs. Dash forward as well, just to make his life a little bit harder right now. It's so easy to DI him in the corner or threaten with it. Mochi not even gonna test the reactions.
He tried earlier and definitely got countered by Blas with that drive impact. Blas being very patient, trying to get in.
Oh. Yeah, except for the double drive rush. Got right back in there trying to turn up the aggression in the process.
Yeah, YG Mochi that time interrupting the overhead follow-up, the Jinrai.
He tried a perfect parry reaction to the long limb again. He was just, the limb just wasn't long enough. Oh, running behind it, right? Oh, and again the counter poke, Blas, a sniper, bruh. By this man and off, he's gonna be going up 3-1.
You know, one of the last games here at EWC is Street Fighter 6. The other one, I believe, was a Counter-Strike game. But, you know, like you said, sniping on both of these games, I feel like Blas could just jump in there and start no-scoping people.
Legit, man. Sign him up, whoever needs points. Put this man on your squad as a rotation member. Mochi, though, interrupting Blas's offense.
Oh, with a perfect parry and the OD fireball. Gonna interrupt YG Mochi's attempt to do an air fireball.
Blas, he's been so good at like surviving with a little bit of drive beater. Look, he even held it right there. Oh my goodness, that was a brave hold because he was so low on drive, but it paid off as he absorbed the limb.
Oh no, I thought maybe he was gonna go for a slide off that drive rush to get under the fireball. Couldn't quite get in there. Again, a whiff punish. But it was into the run step kick instead of a drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out being under that 3-bar threshold.
Indeed, again, trying to perfect parry the limbs, bro. Oh my. And then again, yeah, that drive rush stay medium kick is one of the farthest reaching options Ken has. That's why you see him represented so much in this long range battle against Dawson. Oh, now we throw in twice. Are we going to throw for a third time? Oh, after the tick crouch light kick, of course. Try to get one more in there, but Mochi techs for his life.
Still is close enough. Oh, but the OD fireball gonna make it right through the regular fireball.
Yes, out prioritizing it. What a clutch time for Blas to put that one out. And oh, the little run. It's a stop DP, right? That wasn't even run DP. That was run stop DP. What measurement, what calculation.
Oh no, gets tossed backwards into the corner here. So now Mochi has a lot of space to move back.
But that's all right for Blas right now, right? Because he's so low on drive. He's like, go ahead and move back a little bit. Man, what are you kidding me? Counter poking with the crouch medium punches, beating him to the button on fireballs.
And now the next whiff punish, I mean, I'm sure he'll just drive rush cancel because he'll probably just get the kill out of that. A perfect parry. Ooh, just a little too slow for that sweep to connect.
Yeah, I like the idea. It's real awkward to find the proper punish in a situation like that. Kicks him out of the air and the force knockdown recognition into the level 2. Blas, oh my. Can this kid be stopped?
Shibu Jinrai Kak. Right there. Tokido throwing his head back with a hearty laugh there.
Indeed, man. He's like, you know, I'm older too. I hate to see it happen to you, Mochi, but I can't help but laugh.
It's crazy too, because Mochi's been so consistent with his anti-airs, you know. His defense has been solid, but Blas always just finds a way in at one point.
Yeah, a lot of it, he's been counter-poking the limbs super well. Oh my, the imperfect parry right there.
Probably expecting a standing heavy punch.
Oh, the DP again, bruh. Ooh. Oh my, the quick reactions, bro. Even with the crouch medium punch being pressed after the DI startup, like that late into it, I should say, still was ready with the counter. Oh, just a little bit late on the fierce though. And there's the proper perfect parry he was looking for here. Just goes into the OD. I think that was a stored input error, but nonetheless, he's gonna manage the offense. Oh, the reactions against the Yoga Flame. Are you kidding me?
Don't put any gaps in your block strings. I'll get right through there, and then the perfect parry. Blaz is just one round away from getting into the top 4.
He's looking to establish some throws. Mochi taking for his life right now. He knows he needs to stem the bleeding. As this man Blaz right now, he smells the blood on the battlefield. He knows he's one round away from getting into the semifinals at top 4 placing. OD again.
We've seen that before, the perfect parry into the OD.
Oh my, with a stand medium punch, bro.
Dude, how many times has he whiff punished these limbs? And the scary thing is that if you're Mochi, you like, he get whiff punished, but if you get closer, then he perfect parries.
Oh, and there it is again, bro. From point blank range. And now he's got one significant strike away. Mochi does press the back medium kick and wants the CA. He's gonna take 2 drive bars off of Blaz's gauge as well.
That's right. And so YHC Mochi with a chance here. But look at this, still that, after that combo Blaz with still half of his
and another perfect parry. Stuffs Mochi's approach. The young Phenom puts away one of the old guard and will move on to semifinals.
What do you do when you're out of the range for your buttons? He whiff punishes them. When you're in the range of the buttons, he perfect parries them. It just seemed like there was no answer for Mochi at all.
Legit, man. Busting out the Ken in the process. Just incredible performances non-stop from Blaz. Like, he has truly been, I think, one of everybody's favorite players to watch since bursting onto the scene.
Yeah, and this one with the
oh my, dude. I don't know how he processed everything so quickly. Like, he countered every single one of those instances so well, right?
Did he win
Run
that?
DP, then he lands, parry, backdash your attempt at whatever the follow-up was going to be after parrying the fireball. My goodness, bro. Like, just a monster, legitimately.
I mean, look, they always say, you know, learning a new language is easiest when you're a child because the brain can process a lot of information. Well, you know what? Fighting games is a language in itself, and if you've been playing fighting games for this long, since you're a child, you're gonna pick up on all these crazy little cues that I feel like that, you know, that other players who pick it up later won't get.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, the crowd definitely happy to see Blaz continuing to roll along, man. That's a tough break for YHC Mochi, of course, but let's hear from that young phenom and our host right now on stage.
Did he beat him?
Ladies and gentlemen, the prodigy of the hour, Blaz! What an incredible win that we just watched you hand against YHC Mochi. Now, a couple questions here. How do you deal with playing with players or against players that are so much older and experienced? How do you keep unk-checking them constantly for wins?
Básicamente, Milos pregunta cómo se siente jugar contra gente de mayor edad que tú y cómo seguís ganándoles a pesar de su edad, o sea, sorprendentemente.
Bueno, para mí la edad solo es un número. Yo estudié mucho a Mochi, yo lo tenía estudiado de antes, de hecho, que fue contra él en el Evo Japón.
Age is only a number. I have studied my enemies and my opponents, and doing my best.
I mean, you're doing your best. It's great. Next up, though, in the semi, it would either be Lashar or Fudo. Who would you choose to play against and why?
Fudo. Me gustaría jugar contra Fudo, pero no puedo hacer mucho.
Of course, why wouldn't he want to play Fudo?
He thinks he will not have as many luck to play against him.
Fair enough. And final thing, anything you'd like to say to the Chilean and Latam community to cheer you on for your semi-final?
Gracias por apoyarme, por verme, por esos comentarios buenos, bonitos.
Well, I want to see the other guy.
Y eso.
Thank you everyone who supported me back home, and thank you for your support. Super helpful.
Thank you very much. Then Blaz victorious one more time and on to the semifinals. Please, you may go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ay, 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 we're getting deep into the night.
One of my favorite things about the FGC is just how global it is. And with the Capcom Cup being able to reward players in all these different regions, allowed Blas to travel to Capcom Cup, make a name for himself, and now he is taking names all year round here, getting into the top 4 of Esports World Cup.
Indeed, man. Incredible performance. Blas, what a showing from start to finish so far here at EWC. 5-0ing Itabashi Zengi. It is a complete domination over YHC Mochi as well. 2 legends of the Japanese fighting game community that have been around for so long, right? And another key crushed. Man, oh man, this kid, I don't know if he can be stopped today, bro. He has just been looking like a complete lunatic when it comes to the in-game reactions and decisions. But of course, that's another key in the books. And now we got to find out who his opponent is going to be in our remaining semifinals. LaShar stepping up to the plate. You heard Punk. He's not probably
Nade
the
gonna do
hottest,
big
most
damage,
dominant
but
player
Matcha still
in
able to get the bomb planted, still in the
of
round.
Street Fighter 6, and he's going to be
down
going
low,
up against
short.
one of the other hottest
Two players in a
coming off
banana
of a
and
big
Jota
respawn
left
victory.
at the back
A
of
Topeka
B.
victory. A Tope showing
Smoking
Evo and Fudo.
Nullifies
Both
this
of these
banana
players are at
position.
the
They've got a
top of their
nade on
game.
Matcha to blow that
Let's
open.
see what our hosts have to say about
Jota
these
going to try and leave this to spam, and Tess says that's when he picks him up.
Despite the trash talk on the other side, it's Blas that took it.
What a stick. Matcha lobs that in. No kit, and no swing for Woxic. Only going down the lineup, but not the diffuser. Woxic's going to go back, and he's just stolen it away. Woxic on the rifle. A beautiful triple, and Aurora running away with Inferno.
This man has been putting belt to since 2003. Thank you, Milosh, for the censorship. This man has been slaying his opponents with Fei Long, Rainbow Mika, and now Ed and DJ. No matter who the character is, he displays the same skill. This is dedication. This is mastery. This is Fudo.
You want to jump?
Fudo, of course, no slouch in his own right, but his opponent has got a lot coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming CEO and Combo Breaker champion, LaShar! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. This man has been on an absolute tear this year. Having moved to the S-tier region of Japan to hone his skills, he also mastered the Japanese language and the language of kicking butt on stage. He's been squeaky clean in EWC, and it doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon.
There you go.
Okay, well, it's about that time. LaShar, Fudo, please meet us center stage for our final face-off. Someone has to go. Okay. I'll try this one time. Fudo, do you have anything to say to your opponent?
No. いい試合しよう。
Okay.
Anything to say back?
よろしくお願いします。
You're my Japanese expert. Gentlemen, please.
You guys can go ahead and take your seats. I definitely am a Japanese expert, and what they were just saying right there was crazy. I can't believe we even allowed to show that.
I should have been bleeping that one.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Come on. So actually, in this match, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Do you have LaShar or Fudo, Milosh?
I'm looking out for LaShar. I need him to win one more set of gold.
Okay, it's definitely a possibility. Can he keep it going? We're about to find out. Life is not fair. I'm not giving you guys a pick. It is about that time for LaShar versus Fudo. Let's send things over to our commentators. Jesus.
My goodness, we're gonna have to put the parental advisory sticker on the stream after that exchange. But of course, these two guys have plenty of respect for each other, obviously, very familiar with each other. One of the coolest things actually about this match that I just remembered, Fudo, very much a veteran of the fighting game community, has been around much longer than LaShar, right? He actually, in an interview from not too long ago, talked about how LaShar has been one of the main people helping him learn the game properly, right? Has helped him improve in Street Fighter 6. And it's just so cool to see somebody who's older, who's more mature, who's got bigger just notoriety in the scene, be humble and look to someone younger to learn more and improve in the game in LaShar.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about it is that Fudo, back in the Virtua Fighter days, there was always these gods of Virtua Fighter, and most of the time when they trained somebody new, the person that they trained couldn't ever beat the person who trained them because, you know, they crafted them essentially. Fudo was one of the only ones that eventually started surpassing the Master. And so I wonder if he can do the same thing here against Lashar.
That may be the case, right? This is the time to do it, if there's going to be any time to do it. First of 5 single elimination here in the quarterfinals. Our last quarterfinals match of the event as well. After this, we have been narrowed it down to top 4. Again, if you're just joining us in one half of semifinals, it will be Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. In the other half of semifinals, it will be Blas versus the winner of this match right here. It's going to be exciting to see. You heard Cola talk a little bit about it on the couch. He's excited to see what they pick, right? Could be an Ed mirror. It could be DJ versus Terry. It could be DJ versus Ed. It could be Ed versus DJ. All kinds of possibilities here between these two. Let's see what weapons of choice they bring to the battlefield.
Street Fighter 5 mirror matches, bro.
Again, being able to have mastery over multiple characters. You know, Fudo was a long-time DJ player until Ed came out. And I remember when he first switched to Ed, I was like, why? Because, like, obviously DJ is so strong and everything. And then, again, a lot of the players in Japan were able to show us just how strong Ed is. And since then, Ed has just been a constant in these tournaments at the end of tournaments.
Bro, where are you Absolutely right. I mean, really, I think in this latest batch of momentum that Lashar's really picked up, it felt like he started with the Terry, but at EVO we saw some Ed. Now we're seeing Ed primarily in this tournament. We're gonna get right now the Ed mirror between Fudo and Lashar. That's how we're starting. We'll see if this is how we finish.
Again, the two hottest players going into EVO, they both finished top 8 at EVO, showing how consistent and strong they are. It's coming to a head here at the Esports World Cup. Who's gonna take it, Fudo or Lashar?
Beat him to the flicker. That time right there from Lashar, just a little bit quicker on the trigger finger.
And obviously, mirror matches make things always awkward, because if you're in range to land your standing medium kick, they're in range to land theirs too. So no distance advantages here between these two.
Oh yeah, and Fudo trying to call it the fireball right there, but Lashar only showed him the startup, didn't complete it, and then went with another DI as well to try to keep Fudo very low on the drive. That punish counter is going to contribute to that as well.
So Lashar here off to a rocking start. Gonna throw the perfect parry with the light punch on the drive rush to bait out that perfect parry, to bait out the drive parry.
Beautiful stuff from Lashar right there, faking him out. But Fudo often erases and then stuffs Lashar's wake up button attempt. That's why we're gonna bust out with some invincibility.
Yep, and you see them holding the Psycho Flickers, always having the kill rush options to try to build that space.
Indeed, man. Drive rush, crouch light kick, respected. Oh, actually tagged him with the jump medium kick and the whip punish. Lashar gonna make it all the way count here, right? Fudo's gonna be on about a pixel of drive gauge afterwards. Lashar's trying to really take control of this match.
Yeah, let's see how this mind game works here. Oh, the parry, okay. So that actually saves him from the burnout. Oh, right there, he was hoping that Lashar would press a faster button.
Oh, and after the tech right there, this drive rush in, catches the forward fierce attempt, and then again the longer range crouch light kick. He just committed the drive rush behind it. Figured he might as well force the decision there as he had Fudo back against the ropes.
Well, they're going right back into it. They're not waiting at all.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah,
they don't like
not contemplating a character switch. Right, not even looking to avoid the mirror as of yet.
Ooh.
Oh, the crouch heavy kick this time coming through as one of the buttons that Ed lives off of.
Ed gets the forward throw here, but now backing off a little bit and actually just switched to offense all of a sudden. But good defense from Fudo right there not to get caught by that.
Dude, man, sets the fireball out, just drive rushing behind it as well. Both players here not being too overzealous in this round. Just as I say that, though, the forward fierce gets clipped and the backdash actually gets chased down by the ODDP.
But getting the drive rush check with that crouching light kick and then the combo.
Right now, Lashar. Ooh, try to raw drive rush in. I'm a little surprised by that.
See them both swinging away above their heads. Covers jumps as well. but we haven't seen any whip punishes on those yet.
Indeed. And Lashar continues to try to show him the fireball. Oh, and then Fudo catches him inching forward right there with the stay medium. That's what's so hard about this matchup and playing against Ed in general, right? Got to respect the range on that one. Of course, he wanted the back throw into the corner. Fudo didn't let him have it, and that's going to be a clean punish. Like that from Lashar, right? It was going to be a tall task. He canceled at level 2 to still get that round. Might as well save the meter and surrender it.
Yeah, but that was, you know, a nice little round closer, because if he hit it, it could have won the round off of that completely. So he just went for the OD flicker, I'm sorry, the OD Blitz.
Indeed. Right now, the crowd heavy kick as well from Fudo. Coming in hot, as what we talked about from both of these players. They're going to be looking for that a lot. Pretty confirmable blend, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Lashar, he was holding on to that drive fairy and then lets the DP loose afterwards. He's burnt out, but he's got plenty of meter to defend himself. See if Fudo gets a little bit too predictable. He's not, though. It's looking like he's not too thirsty until that jump happened.
Yeah, and really, oh wait, never mind. I was just about to say, Fudo really hadn't had a chance to take advantage of that burnout, but gets the hit over here, and Fudo, is he gonna tie this up 1-1?
Oh, yes, indeed. And that's the thing with Fudo, right? That's one of his primary strats on this character as well. He loves doing drive rush into flicker, right? To counter the check attempts on the drive rush. So it opened up Lashar there. And that's going to be especially good against someone with great reactions like Lashar, right? He's trained himself to stuff a lot of those drive rush attempts. And that flicker puts the E-break on and then punishes you heavily for trying it.
Never mind.
That's right. The better you get, I mean, you also find ways to beat up on the good, the good habits of your opponents. That's what fighting games are all about. It's always a cycle of options and just trying to read what your opponent is going to go for and catching them by surprise. But are we going to get a character change? We're getting the Terry Bogard from Lashar.
Indeed, man. I'm excited to see this remix. See how he goes about the match now.
No way.
And yeah, James, to your point, right? It's always good to attack weaknesses, but if you can turn your opponent's strengths into a weakness, then it's a whole different ball game, right? And that's why Fudo gonna be taking on the Terry now, as Lashar has had enough of the mirror for now.
Oh, well, that's a great start for Lashar right away. But you can see why he wants to go with the Terry. I think he wants to try to rush down Fudo a lot more and not give him as much room to breathe.
Oh, that's
right. Fudo is such a veteran in the game, so good on the ground. Oh, that playing that type of style usually plays into his hand. That's why Lashar, yeah, might want to get more aggressive here.
Just to your point, saying how strong he is on the ground.
Oh, the flicker does get called. That was a jump throw.
And now throw into the corner here, gonna drive rush in there. See a little bit of that stagger right there, and then just read the exact moment Fudo let go of down on the controller. First round to Lashar.
That crush medium kick got plenty of distance on it for Terry, right? So he's gonna be happily pressing it time and time again. I like that. Just get into his face right there. A little bit of the quick burn. Try to build your own drive here back. Wow, interrupts the power wave. Put that away.
And now Lashar just busting out with the ODDP, but you know, if you're Fudo, not necessarily terrible, because that's putting Lashar at that 1 bar, and you should be able to drain all of that here with the level 2.
I love that from Fudo right there. Because it dropped immediately, it was able to burn him out in time, and then the DI. Lashar not responding to it, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, again, when Fudo got hit by that ODDP, he immediately was like, okay, you put yourself at 1 bar, so now you're at Burnout's door, and he took advantage of it.
Oh, and again, checking the driver's attempt. Fudo, he's such a wall on this character, right? That's one of the things Ed is great at. And again, the ODDP flowing through the options from Lashar.
Got the counter hit with that standing medium, could have linked to Buster Wolf, but I'm not sure if he was ready for that.
Good point, yeah. Right now, both players here trying to, Lashar's trying to get some drive gauge back, right? That's why Fudo went with that forward gear. Kept it below the 3-bar threshold and then snipes the whip. He's going to be able to put this level 3 on him and take a 2-1 lead just like that. Fudo brush, bringing him up, making a speed bag out of Terry.
So, what is Lashar gonna do here? Is he gonna switch characters again? Or is he gonna try? No, I think he's gonna go right back into the Terry. There was something about that match that he still feels like will work out for him. And, well, look, if you wake up DPs, it works for any character.
Yeah, he also started the round with the surprise bird knuckle, right? We didn't really see that in the first game as Terry, so we'll see if he implements that a little bit more. That's a good way to get in on that range when you're outside of it from Ed, but either way, Fudo is back at it. Oh, no surprise bird knuckles this time.
Yeah. Wow, just going for the ground with the power wave.
I don't feel anything crazy around me.
Throwing them out there and just harassed Fudo. Fudo didn't have an answer for that round.
I love that. Lashar going with the drive rush crouch light kick as well. Going with the crouch button to duck that crouch medium kick from Fudo. It hits a bit high, so great way to dodge that.
Little bitties.
Yeah, we saw that, you know, the quote random unquote burn knuckle and then the crazy power wave. Maybe his read is that he needs to be a little nuttier going up against Fudo here.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like I talked about, like it's a great way to get in on Ed when you're outside that range where it's comfortable for Terry to play. But right now, Fudo's gonna make him pay. Let's get to the other side of the corner here. Got the burnout. Drain as well on the last hit. Goes with the low. Lashar was trying to wake up Buttons, thinking Fudo would look to bait something out, but instead he covered his bases and puts another round on the board.
Okay. Fudo there staving off that aggression from Lashar in the last round. You can see right there, we've seen Riddles do that a lot with the you know, the medium power wave, try to bait out the parries and then rush in and get the throw. But it feels like it hasn't been working on Fudo right now.
Oh, and then Lashar, recognizing how close that hit, right? Thought Fudo would try to throw afterwards, just walked out of range.
Drive rush in, massive plus frames off of that drive rush heavy punch, and then sniping with the crouching light kick, catching Fudo.
Cindy puts him on the ground again with the throw. Are we gonna establish these? Oh, he waited with the delay tech that time just in case Fudo woke up with something. And there it is. He baits out the ODDP. What a move from Lashar. But yeah, you see that plenty nowadays, right? Especially in this patch now, where the person who techs second on the throw gets that meter. Whole lot of delay techs coming out to both bait reversals and then potentially get the meter if your opponent immediately throws. Oh my.
Just to go through the fireball.
Oh, he's holding. The south of the border standoff.
Exactly. Oh, now Fudo at a very dangerous level of drive gauge right now. However, getting that throw here in the corner and checking. Getting the check as well. And you see, trying to be aggressive, trying to keep Lashar, perhaps trying to get him under that 3-bar threshold. But Lashar fights his way out.
Indeed, Lashar trying to chase him down. Big throw tech from Fudo though. What I talked about, right? You can see how much bar that ended up giving Fudo here. He's very healthy in the situation now. So Lashar snipes the crouch medium kick. Luckily for him, it connected, so he didn't have to confirm into the drive rush cancel.
And now, both sitting on level 2s. Any clean hit for either of them will win the round, but a back throw. What's a counter hit? Oh, did he block?
Oh, the ODDP. Fudo hadn't committed to anything, and that is slow startup, but it's got a whole lot of invincibility frames. Well done.
Oh, man. Oh, the jump heavy punch is gonna hit. Beats the drive rush attempt right there from Lashar.
Surprise bird knuckle again, trying to catch Fudo off guard.
It was just a little too close to get those plus frames. Lashar knew it. Oh, but there's the whip punish from Fudo. Is he gonna spit? He is. He's gonna get the burnout from here. So of course you spend the meter.
Indeed here, Lashar's in a rough position. He's only got 1 bar to his name as well. I wouldn't be mad at Fudo just continuing to put the gas to the floor at this point. Oh, but instead it brings him in with the flicker and then just walks away. Lashar, a strike or throw was gonna kill, so he had to commit. And unfortunately for him, he was very wrong on the situation. Man, are we actually going to get another 5-2 here? Are going to Lashar figure some things out? Oh, man, still catching the recovery of parry as well.
Yeah, Lashar held on to that a little bit too long. But that is a good message to send from Fudo. What a whip punish with a forward heavy punch.
Oh, man, it's a little bit outside the range that time. But you see Lashar, he did press into the fireball that time. So Fudo's idea definitely working out well.
Wow, Fudo starting off strong here.
Oh, man, and they're pressing back. Seems like Fudo's caught onto the rhythm here. You even saw a little bit of a head shake from Lashar before we cut to the crowd. I think the frustration may be mounting.
Yeah, which is very odd because, you know, Lashar, usually a very calm, cool, and collected player. There it is again. South of the border standoffs.
Yeah, and Fudo, I think he's just expecting Lashar to cancel the drive rush or parry into the drive rush. That's why he's not going for a kill rush to get a throw punish or anything.
Okay, good check right there from Lashar. And so now he's got to get some offense going here. You mentioned the wall that Fudo is in his defense. Nice, just kind of slipping right under the jump attack with that drive rush crouch light kick, but then...
Oh my goodness, the crouch heavy kick confirmed real fast after the flicker. Fudo here, he's gonna be so healthy on drive while Lashar is hurting for any resource besides super meter.
Yeah, it's a terrifying situation.
Oh my, and once again, just lures Lashar into teching. Fudo a 4-2 here, one game away from getting into semifinals.
So like I said, Fudo, just such a strong fighting game background, the pedigree of players he's trained with. One of the only players who's able to defeat his master.
Oh my, the overhead though, caught Fudo. Just pressing buttons, saw the counter hit, and then beats him on the forward fierce attempt. Ooh, baits it out as well. He does the quick burn, leaves him standing. And wow, Lashar, 19-second round.
That's a good round for Lashar right there. Getting the reads on Fudo, and there it is again. That neutral skip burn knuckle, hoping that your opponent just walks into it.
Indeed, or spaced properly right. He could get the plus frames on it as well.
True.
Oh my, the big whiff punish on the crouch heavy kick. Power dunk.
Oh no, you just ate that standing heavy punch? And now we're going coast to coast.
Indeed, looking strong with it, great damage. And now we're on the other side of the corner, establishes one throw, establishes two. What are we gonna do from here? Just tried to blow up Lashar, taking right there, went with the normal this time.
Oh, nice. Got in there and gets the back throw, but it did cause him. He had to burn himself out to do it too close for the burn knuckle. And you see how landing that dream combo just changes the complete outlook of a round so quickly.
Indeed here, Fudo 1 round away from getting into semifinals. Lashar starting to look for some haymakers with that heavy kick. I don't know if he's gonna find any. Fudo is just playing too compact and too careful to give him big openings. It's extremely tough to open this man up. Nice job with the crouch light kick though, that 2B style, SNK.
Yeah, sneaking in there like that. Oh, nice drive rush into the DP. Using the pause of that drive rush to kind of see what your opponent is doing.
Oh man. Power waves all day, every day right now. No, he's that far away, but the perfect parry on the flicker and the drive rush punish afterwards. Lashar seeing some life in his eyes here.
Yeah, but again, remember we mentioned, the more you push Ed into the corner, the more dangerous it can be.
D-Rise sets him up greatly for the dream combo.
Here it is.
Oh my goodness, actually low crushed that one. I wasn't sure. Maybe he wasn't expecting to actually clip that because I don't think that's airborne. It was just a fortunate situation where the crouch medium kick was already in recovery. Perfect parry again. Lashar gives us our first 4-3, potential 5-3 of the entire EWC.
Power Geyser from Lashar right here. Does finally get a game 3 on the board. This Terry, slowly but surely, I felt like in that game he definitely had a lot more reads on what Fudo was doing in a lot of those key moments, like Oki and, you know, the plus frame situations.
Oh, baits it out again right there. He was looking for a reversal, but he'll take the parry as well. Oh man, it looked like he tried to stay medium kick, but couldn't quite get it in time. Fudo was able to beat him to the button.
Interesting. I thought Fudo would have gone for a side switch combo when he got that hit, but now he's trapped. The perfect parry. There we go. The back throw for that side switch.
Yeah, he's not. That was such sick recognition from Lashar. Ooh, had the parry in mind, right? That's why he found it. In response to that, beats him again with the drive rush jab. But yeah, I love Lashar recognizing that he got that juggle point off the drive rush heavy kick, linked it to the Buster Wolf. Oh man, these options from that range, but Bird Knuckle, surprise.
And now it's gonna land the drive rush heavy punch as well. Fudo's trapped in the corner, and now Lashar finds another hit. Next hit wins for Lashar.
Oh, but instead Fudo finds another dream. Let's see if we can turn this one into a nightmare for Lashar.
Hasn't been able to get the Shin Dream yet, but it doesn't matter because look at the corner carry, the damage. The check didn't get the confirm off of that standing light punch.
Indeed, here we set up Shab. Oh, tried to bait something out. He wanted the big dub, right? He wants to kill Lashar now, and he might be able to do it. No, the level 2 actually built another one I didn't realize. That's gonna be big damage. Puts him on Death's Door, but can't quite close it. Both players wait a second. Lashar gets the back throw and the overhead to force a final game.
Oh my God, this is it. This is our first 9th game of this top 16, and this just could not be more expected coming from Fudo and Lashar. Again, the two hottest players in this year so far. Lashar, again, as we've mentioned, with the CEO and the combo breaker. Fudo with the Topanga and the Blink respawn in here. Are we getting a change to DJ?
Oh my goodness, Fudo betting on the best of one DJ here, trying to throw Lashar off, show him a different look. He's like, you just played 8 games against my head. Let's see if you can weather this storm of DJ for one last round.
That's right. Yeah, definitely gonna try to play a little bit more of that projectile game with DJ, but that light power wave being a nuisance going under those projectiles.
Oh man, it looks like Fudo. Sorry for the air slasher. That might have been a feint though. Up kicks as soon as he sees the drive rush pressure come out.
Yeah, flash kicks are almost kind of like the original modern. Very easy to react to things, just press up and kicks.
That time though, Lashar again snipes out the range. That crouch medium kick is potent. Oh, the Hezzy's right there trying to catch him, but great recognition on when his turn was over.
And Fudo, drive rushing.
Oh, the double perfect parry from Lashar. My goodness, man, you might have to add him to the Royal Bloodline. Shout out to Cockadoo. Oh, and again, that crouch medium kick catches the whip punish. A little bit too far on the crouch spears, and Lashar has brought it back. Potential 3-game comeback to take this set. Oh my goodness, he tried the funky slice of the whip punish, the crouch medium kick, and then baits out the up kicks. This is a huge start. Lashar, is he gonna dump the meter? Let's see, not holding on to it. He knows the next hit is going to kill.
Especially if he can keep his enough drive gauge to use for that power geyser, but Fudo's gonna take care of that drive gauge right here, right now.
That's gonna be burnt out here. Lashar, of course, still got 3 bars to his name, and he's gonna spin 1 on the Buster Wolf. Trying to maintain this advantage, not trying to let Fudo get back to mid-screen. We get there anyway. Big throw tech as well. Gives him a nice chunk of burnout meter back as well.
Perfect parries from Fudo. Oh, he's gonna get the counter hit. Just goes for the medium so bad. Was able to block in time. Funky slicer.
Finds it that time, leaves him standing as well. Lashar here, throw techs for his life, sends out the OD power wave afterwards, trying to bully up with crack shoot. Fudo gets his drive meter back, immediately sends it with the OD air slasher. My goodness, bruh. Anybody's game here, Lashar. SCA on deck as well. Lashar completes the 3-game comeback and gives himself a berth into the semifinals.
Lashar and Fudo giving us one for the books here. Clearly, both of them such equal levels of skill and reach.
Yeah, it all adds up, right? That is the culmination. You do want to see it all come to the fruits of your labor, being that grand final. Hell, even maybe winning the thing on the other side of it. Let's talk a little bit about some of these rounds. I'm looking there.
Falcons up next. hope not lost.
Away with it this time. More than anything, it's important just to see Falcons hit some shots.
Right now. And gone away. It's a little bit back and forth. You give over some weaponry, but the big mistake is right here. You have Kixon on one side and Nico on the other. Santeros gets to walk out of Boiler and get a freebie on Nico, who has no idea what's going on, and then Kixon all of a sudden.
Oh, guys.
At the end, with Lashar too composed and too knowledgeable, honestly, when it comes to this game.
Yeah, and you can't really blame Fudo for that character change, obviously, because he just lost 2 games in a row with the Ed. So he definitely, like you said earlier, wanted to throw a different look at Lashar, but Lashar was able to clutch it out. We didn't get a final game, final round in this situation, but you know what we do get? We're gonna get an interview with Lashar. Let's take it to the stage.
Against all odds, Lashar gets it done coming back from 2-4. Lashar, don't you ever do something like that to one of my I can't even smack him with this paper because his plot armor is just too strong. Down 2-4. I'm not gonna hold you for too long. You were down 2-4. What adjustments did you make to come back against Fudo?
2-4からあのような劇的な逆転劇をお見せいただいたわけですけれども、どのような何をされたんでしょうか。どうしてあんな巻き返すことができたのでしょうか。
なんか普段その日本で不動産と一緒に練習して、今回はなんか結構負けてますけど、そのプレーをじゃなくて結構やってないプレーをしたら、いけるかなと思ってやりました。
Well, I often actually play against Fudo-san in Japan, and I was learning his, skills and strategies, and I just did something that, we don't do, and I just happened to think that, it may work out, and it really worked out.
This is the definition of save it for nationals. It is official. Lashar kicks the door down and walks into the top 4 of EWC for Street Fighter 6. Lashar, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
And a well-earned key crush it is. Grooving into the semifinals is Lashar. What a way to go about it, too. Down 4-2. Dug deep into the bag and was able to bring those 3 games straight. What composure from Lashar. Very young man as well, right? Early 20s, fighting game career just really getting started, and he has the composure and calmness of a veteran. It's just been amazing to watch this guy blossom, and I can't wait to watch him for many years to come.
And you know what? His next opponent is Blaz. And remember, Blaz defeated Lashar at Capcom Cup. Lashar was one of the victims of Blaz during his incredible run. I'm sure Lashar is looking forward to try to get revenge against the phenom that is Blaz from Chile. But of course, on the other side of the winner's side, we're gonna have Angry Bird and Shanghai going up against each other. Yes. Oh my, this top 4 is going to be electric.
Oh man, incredible stuff. Thank you all for joining us. That's gonna be it for me and James. Please enjoy the rest of the show. EWC champion will be crowned.
Clutch situation that you have an advantage on T side. Like, you have to win these rounds now when you're on T side. What is important, not throwing, but in general, I think it's a good update because City side was really weak last update, but now we will see.
I imagine you didn't think the update with bringing Overpass in instead of Anubis was so good though, because I think you're probably the team, you know, in the top 5, top 10 that's kind of affected by that the most. How well do you feel your map pool's adapted now that we've had a couple of tournaments with this new distribution of 7 maps?
Yeah, this is a good question, to be honest. After losing Anubis, it was complicated, to be honest. But now we try to work a lot on our Overpass to make us feel comfortable. What we showed since too much on Overpass is good signs. I'm very happy about my teammates. We have to adapt. I think it's like in life. We have to adapt. This situation was bad for us. It's like having a sickness, but you have to do it. You have to heal yourself for that. So we will do our best for that. Try work more harder, and that's all.
Final question, of course, we've got to talk about your opponent today, Falcons. It's been a minute since you faced them, and obviously it's a slightly different roster since the last time you faced them too. How tough do you think they look with the likes of Kiyosuke on the team now?
Yeah, completely different lineup. They bring Monesi, they bring Kiyosuke also, 2 new players. When we play against them, I think Monesi was not playing, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it wasn't.
So I think on paper, this is a very strong team individually. So today, to win them, we have to be good individually also, and as a team, everyone needs to be on the server. And I believe in my teammate, I believe in myself, and hopefully we can show that we can win them, and yeah.
Thank you so much for your insight. Best of luck going up against Falcons.
Thank you.
Well, Madger, you could win them, and you did win them on the first map, that for sure. So let's talk about Train. Let's talk about where we're going next. What's it going to look like out there in the yards?
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? Aurora won the first 2 Train games that they played over in Katowice and lost every single Train since. So no wonder Falcons picked it after how it went for them against G2, where they showcased some of their best plays so far this tournament. I think, though, Aurora hasn't played this since Austin, and they only played it once there versus Mouse. So, you know, you're obviously going to spend a lot of time in the offseason working on your worst map, and that can be the trap here for Falcons, right? I'm sure Aurora has at least a few things in store that they haven't shown yet. I mean, Train has also changed since the major with the update with the boxes, so we'll have to see if this was maybe a trap card laid out by Major.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the level coming out from Aurora. I low-key feel I know what to expect from Falcons. I will say that as much disappointed I were in Inferno, I think what we've seen on Train so far for Falcons, both before and after the update, it's been very solid. It does feel like Tessus in particular has found his...
People want it a lot, but the thing is, me and Jams were talking about it. It feels like Goichi lost because his defense is too good from all these other games, and defense sometimes in Street Fighter 6 is overrated, especially against Zhao Hai's character Bison, who attacks the drive gauge.
Yeah, high drive gauge damage, and his rudimentary level defense is fantastic. But as you noticed, Justin, he wasn't really risking a perfect parry. He'd do EX Tensho kicks, that's fine, but Zhao Hai called them out, and his spacing was actually good in the early stages of that first 5. But I think slowly but surely, he picked apart his gameplay. The reversal timings, when he tried to do down forward heavy kick, he actually made one of the anti-Tensho kicks with, so I think he just slowly dismantled him and said, okay, I'm here to try and retain my title.
Cola, we started off with Ending Walker versus Angry Bird, and Ending coming off the back of an incredible performance against Mena RD. He was shut down by Angry Bird, wasn't he?
Yeah, the thing is, Angry Bird had a lot of tendencies with like the demon flips that were getting countered continuously. And so he said, I'll only do these when it's less risky. We saw the demon flips get adjusted towards the corner. We also saw him do some nasty things with level 2, and it felt like he would always strip away the gauge from Ending Walker so you couldn't see the drive rush overhead that we're used to seeing from Ending. And actually, Angry Bird kind of took his stuff word for word, bar for bar with those overheads.
Justin, your pick Blaz looking very, very impressive as well. Switch to the Ken this time round, a tool for the job, and it was definitely an effective tool against YHC Mochi. The young guns coming out on top, and us old folks sitting here on the benches.
But this match was really impressive, even though the score like dictates it's like so in Blaz's favor. He's 15 years old, and it feels like he's playing 30 years of Street Fighter experience, because there's not many people out there that has a really foolproof anti-sim strategy, and the fact that Blaz was able to perform it consistently with Ken using kind of like crouching medium punch buffer to run into the uppercut. And a lot of times we were like wondering, why is he ending stuff with like OD Tatsu? Maybe for like a frame kill, for advantage, but usually it's always for a corner carry and works out in his favor so many times.
Absolutely. Let's hear from one of the players eliminated from that bracket in the semi-finals, and unfortunately it's our boy from the UK, Mouse Sports' own Ending Walker.
Ending Walker, absolutely phenomenal run from you. Edge of the seat matches all the time. That run against, all the way up to this point, but that match against Mena, really, really, really impressive. Everyone here was blown away. I could tell by their reaction. That last set now, it was going your way in the beginning, and then somehow he was able to sort of steal the tide from you. What do you feel the turning point of that set was?
I think he introduced a lot of very strong mini games in the neutral, which like correctly. So like Demon Flip, EX Firewall, Gyrush, Adamant Flame, things like this. And it made me hesitant on certain things, and then he introduced the DP early. I started baiting too much. So things like this, he had good conditioning.
Now, you're obviously a very technical player. You know your details, everything like that. Looking back at it, you've only had a few moments to reflect, but is there something you would have done differently?
In the match?
Yeah, like looking back at what happened with that information, what do you feel you could have done that might have changed the course of time?
I think I maybe pressed a little bit too much on wake up, and in neutral I should have committed a bit more. Outside of that, he played good. There's not really much I can quite definitively say.
Yeah, that is the case. Sometimes the guy just played really good. This case being one of them. Thank you so much, Ending Walker. Always a pleasure. Sick Ryu. Great stuff from you, man. Look forward to watching you play next time. So yeah, that's it here on the interview floor. We'll see you later.
Thanks very much, Ryan, hearing from Ending Walker directly, and I think that definitely lines up with what we saw. You know, the looks that Angry Bird was throwing at him. He mentioned the drive rush Adamant Flame, the mix-ups from the Demon Flip when he started introducing the late dive kicks, and it started to make him a little, you know, more reticent to try and anti-air DP them as well. And you can see that he kind of shrunk in on himself during that set. It was a fantastic display from Angry Bird of psychology, which is so important in Street Fighter 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I've noted this before, and we actually mentioned this when Angry Bird joined us for SFL EU. I think his player psychology is a cut above most players in our international scene. But what I was actually saying to Justin in college a minute ago is what Angry Bird did in that set was he actually set up scenarios where if you mess up the defensive answer, you're going to lose a minimum 40%, which that's what actually allowed Ending Walker kind of withdraw and kind of doubt himself. And that's what built his, what I call the frustration meter. And then we saw it over time that it's starting to visibly show in his face now, Logan.
Well, Angry Bird moves on to the semi-finals where he is going to be facing the reigning defending champ, Zhao Hai. The dream is still on for him to retain. That is going to be an incredible semi-final. How do these guys' play styles match up, Justin, in terms of the head-to-head here?
I think like Jammer said, the player psychology of Angry Bird, I'm sure he's going to understand how Zhao Hai plays. Zhao Hai is another person that has really fast reactions. So I'm curious to see if he's going to use a similar strategy that he used on Ending Walker to Zhao Hai. But Zhao Hai is so adaptive and also so calm, because even if when you look at the comeback that he made against Punk, he was ready for the drive reversal, he was ready for the anti-air. So I don't even think the Demon Flips are going to really be a problem in this match. It might be a back and forth. It could be a 5-4, to be honest.
I think the scary thing about Street Fighter 6 is you can almost play on people's reactions if you kind of predict what those reactions are going to be. There's so many options, especially in a character like Akuma, that can bait out those reactions and make them be the wrong decision at that time. Cola, of course, you know, we've seen Zhao Hai win it all here on the big stage before. Before he took that EWC title, he wasn't really a name at the forefront of everyone's, you know, mind when it came to the greatest in this title. Do you think he deserves to be considered that now?
100%. I mean, what he's...
Let me put that on, because they're just talking about the semi-finals coming
open. Oh, ready and waiting. Woxic on Ivy is going to be a lot of fun to watch in this game.
Well, dude, even through some of these like strugglesome times, the lost streak for Aurora here, Woxic was always a treat on this AWP.
And you're going to tell me Madge is running the org as well, Harry? Old man, new tricks. Teaching Falcons a thing or two. Dude, I think this map is such a trap, you know? The fact that you see Aurora had this huge loss streak on it. To be honest, I didn't know what Falcons would pick coming into the day. Maybe a Dust 2, but even that looked bad at Cologne. eliminated versus Furia there, but yeah, the train is temptation because Falcons have great results on it, even with the previous roster, but I just think Aurora have been jumping on train from the day one of it coming into the map pool, and even though you have a lot of losses, I think that only makes you look at it harder coming into a new season. Nice shot for Kiyosuke, but that bomb is deep down on Ivy, and Aurora say, we're not going to give you the time of day, we're not going to give you the kills.
All right, what about now? Yeah, I'm trying to make a pizza real quick.
4-0, Eco gone. Falcons need to win this gun round.
And, I'm gonna make a chile verde chicken pizza. Oh yeah.
I mean, that's. I think you're dead on.
Been chilling.
It's like it's kind of
I'm gonna leave this game on for y'all real quick.
Because even though Aurora have had a string of losses, talk about it, they look to bring this map in. From the moment it was added, they've always been kind of specialists in the new maps and look to make them a staple of the pool.
Right now. They yap a lot less than Counter-Strike, but
and I mean,
they're yappers.
You said it coming into the series, nothing's going to get you to go over and examine this map like a string of close losses, but a 9-loss streak nonetheless.
For 2 hours, bro. I'm like, bro,
even that kind of speaks to the idea that they've been close to breaking through on train, just needed that kind of extra 10% refinement.
We're seeing some cool setups. Wait, how is he this high up? Woxic's found a spot.
Some crazy matches.
First time I've seen it.
But yeah, bro, Manizi needs to pop
6 foot versus 5'11",
yeah.
Crouched down right in front of him. Look at that.
Blood is floating.
Yeah, right, like mid-match. Yeah, bro. They talk so long, you forget when the match is
out. That's a bit of a problem. His teammate can't bail him. Are you ready for one more? Surely. Oh, the timing on the swing is good. Jota followed up. Nico finds that very important trade to keep the round breathing, but Santares does not relent.
Chatting to you on
Comes
the
in to
phone.
backstab Nico. Smoke push denied. Does that send Nico back into A? He is not in a hurry. Resetting through spawn.
Santares is really tunnel visioned on getting this kill, and he might end up walking into Nico's trap here.
Chasing ghosts.
Good
work for Nico, though. You're not ready for him here. Yeah, exactly. So the kills kind of get fed to Falcons in this round.
Cardia, 1v4. Surely not again. One under the belt already. Here's the footsteps to Kickstand, who's trying to get out of there with the bomb in tow. Monacy still back Ivy side with the AWP. And Nico attempting to hold down this B site in the downtime. He's holding for a con rotate. Molly will slow Wakadia. For now, he's got a 1v2 rolled out in front of him. It's Monacy closing the gap with a backstab.
It's not making sense, bro. It's not making sense.
Surely someone's saying to him, come on, you've won this already. There's Monacy arriving. And so finally, Falcons will break through.
Yeah, it comes down to a really strong flash, and Woxic can't get out of position. I think if he manages to finagle himself out of Pop Dog, he can re-peek, help Jota out. They start the round from the back foot, so really good flash into Pop. And Nico able to dodge the hunt of Xantares. That push from Madja feels the most unnecessary, given he's got an AUG. But Aurora, they've come in with some interesting setups already. So they're cooking something here on this CT side. Falcons break through in that must-win gun round.
And it's not out of the question to see some very strong at CT leading score lines here on train. Ow, Cardia, nade stack. So that's one way to deal with someone who's been a real nuisance in this game. Actually, with the reroute.
It's uncertain though. Nico watches on.
He wants to just try and extract one kill here. Hanging around, he would have multiple players with backs turn. Nico now on the line. And so Magic decides against it. Maybe do his betterment as Nico homes in on this position.
It's very uncertain, keeps changing his mind, but the rotate's coming in to support Woxic with an AWP. Magic pushed off, they hear the molly tick. Falcons execute, but not committed. That molly even blocks Woxic from rotating back through Con just for the meantime, so they have a window of opportunity. Falcons gonna take it.
So it's all three players out through Pop. Ooh, Madja, you don't want to let Nico survive here, but he's not really given much of a choice. Here's the Pop push, and they get decimated on it. Monacy tries to reply. 30 seconds now. Xantares and Woxic in the right place to shut this one down. Woxic actually hits that flick, and Xantares knocks out the bottom of the boost.
Xantares looking as strong as he did back on Inferno. And a bit of an oversight for Falcons, not clearing a very common position post-pop.
I mean, I think, you know, it was always going to feel kind of awkward with 3 players just brute forcing the play out the pop dog. You don't have that main lurk. You don't have any other pressure anywhere else. It's the smallest choke point you can leave to try and get out into this A site. Yeah. And your entire team are being funneled through it. That's exactly what Aurora were hoping for.
Magic even found Nico during that madness as well after letting the kill go the first time. The Falcons want to pick up the pace. It looks like it. Kiyosuke trying to put the AK to work, but over the top of the box, Xantares sprays through the smoke. Full blind, finds the kill. Jota even gets info on pop as well. The goal is clear from the Falcons, and it's blocked. Still more util to come down here as Aurora check their corners, make sure the Falcons haven't gotten anyone in position. This molly kills Kixon. Nothing to do about that. Spammed on his exit. And so 5-on-3, Aurora sit back comfortably.
I mean, this is just a treat, though, isn't it, right there? This is one of the most stacked teams in this Falcons squad. And Xantares is wrecking them all. Now, Nico, that's something. Play through the smoke. He catches the timing. Nico opens this round up single-handedly. You didn't really have to say his name all too much on Inferno. Let's see if he can leave an impression on Train. Clean stuff for Monacy, a tap to find Woxic, and Tessez in position to walk that one over the line. That is a good solo play from Nico, finding a timing on intuition through the smoke. Falcons, don't let that one slip away from them. It's important they don't, because you're not going to get that many times over. This is a heads-up move for Nico.
Huge opportunity opening up now, breaking the money of Aurora like that. It's not too late in the half to win it out, to get a really strong T-side. And so, an important timeout for the Falcons to take note of the position they're in. Bit of a dire start to this game, but absolutely room to recover on their map pick in this series. A semi-final where Mongols already wait, ready to play a BO5, watching on, with $500,000 for first place hanging in the balance. Not a prize purse worth skipping out on. So Falcons need to seize this moment now. Full eco stack here for Aurora. Falcons just call a slow default, taking their time, getting that pop control before they go anywhere else.
Yeah, very patient here. It looks like they are going to dodge this stack. No lurk. All Falcons found over towards that B site. And so they pick correctly in amidst this slow round. No danger presented by these pistols as they get dodged. And, you know, this is where the game can look to come alive. T-side, you can scrape by with just a handful of rounds. It's already doing a lot of the legwork here, breaking Aurora's money. Are we going to get a unicorn round?
I mean, there's very little incentive to play like this, really, on CT side, because you get that win bonus, you get that kill bonus across your team for each frag you find. So I think a bit of a wasted opportunity here for Aurora to avoid going for damage and going for bonus money. I think even the concept of trying to save 5 USPs is flawed in the current meta. You should always go for damage. Like, you're giving away $300 to death, but your gains are so much higher in finding kills. So whatever, but I think that's redundant.
Woxic dropped over a Famus, but hasn't bought any util himself either. Just a bit curious here. It's left him with extra money. In a very light util round from Aurora that doesn't feel inconsequential. Speaks to the fact that Woxic wants to be involved early on this orb, so doesn't want to be burdened by losing all the util for the team. Still could have passed it over. There he is attempting that early kill on the orb. Just going to sail in between them. Instead, it's Matcha on that Famus to open things up.
Tessa's walked the smoke. They do the same on B. Bomb spotted.
There's a lot of info here for Aurora, and this time Jota in position was supposed to clean that up.
Oof. It's getting ugly. Falcons are leaving. They have no bomb. They do not have the bomb. They're going back for nothing. They try and climb back up the ramp. That's denied completely. Now, Aurora flood the site. 4 players here, realizing this one's open for the taking. Falcons are holding for flanks that don't exist. Ghost hunting. Maybe a lapse in communication, but it's left them boxed out in the halls, and this lack of util no longer a problem as Aurora just wait to hold these choke points. I don't know what went wrong here for the Falcons, but wrong it went. Dropping down the ramp with the orb, denied but a close position, and Wakadi goes on to bail out the round. Mess from Jota, but no problem all in all. Definitely seeing Falcons feel the pressure, feel the nerves, make mistakes across this series. They're granted the opportunity for redemption here on a T-sided train.
Matcha with that French connection, he's still loving the Famus. Falcons, you don't want this to feel like a huge missed opportunity. You kind of have Aurora still scrappy and on the ropes here. Both teams approaching the end of their money. And so this round is worth an awful lot in shaping up this game. For Falcons, it would be that redemption they're looking for. It'd be them closing in on it on a very solid T side if they can pick it up. For Aurora, it's the beginning of another beatdown. So this round weighted very heavily. No one rushing into it as a result. Really one hell of a gamble there. So Wakadi was about to leave B entirely.
This round is open right now, but it does look like they're splitting on this A site. That's a huge info play down Ivy. Madge is even going to push the boat out to try and get this flank. It will leave him out of the action, but it will. Oh my god, it might catch Tesses throwing util. He's going to see these nades go over. He's going to realize what's in store. This wall is wall-bangable, but he doesn't even need to risk it. Walking up to just take the kill to guarantee this opening frag. Jota follows up in the meantime. Xantares through the smoke. They're going into the stack. The belly of the beast dissolved by the stomach acid. 2 on 4. Nico inside of the smoke, not for long, and Monacy with an orb, but no time to do a thing.
Oh, and Madge is even committed to this hunt.
Oh my god.
Monacy might just fall, this orb not saved. Madge one step ahead.
Yeah, he read that so well. I mean, Tessa's faking out Ivy and then pulling back. They don't reclaim Ivy instantly. They wait 20 seconds before Madge reflashes and goes back and gets that info. You see that position clear that late in the round, you take your chance to flank.
I mean, Madge is one of these guys who likes to kind of lead with his read of the game, his intuition. The rest of Aurora always fully buy into that image, and I think for a while he actually kind of lost his magic there, right? And you saw some of these slowdowns, but here at EWC and as of late, Madge is feeling so back, so dialed in. That's another fantastic read. He's had a bunch of them in this game. I actually think in their T sides, they didn't walk into a stack once. I felt like he dodged it every single time, and he's not one of these captains where that all comes from like tidbits of info, going out and seeking it out. A lot of the time, he's calling blind just on his feel and his read of the game.
That's so much of what Inferno is, right? Because if you put a stack in the B bomb site, for example, how are you supposed to get that info without a roaming player coming through, without someone clearing the bomb site and checking it out? So many times forcing Falcons into 3-4-man B holds and then just going back into fast A pops. Some really well-called T rounds for Madra in this whole tournament. And right now on CT side Train, on a map that Aurora had a 9-loss streak to close out last season, they've come in with a vengeance, fuel on the fire, and burning Falcons down now late in the day. These eco pops can be explosive. Woxic missed shot, and they flood the site.
I mean, this was how Falcons made it here into this semi on one of these low buy rounds. They tear through B. Bit of freedom given. Tech9's charging in, and a swarm of Falcons overrun Aurora.
Woxic's head in hands after that. He missed multiple opportunities with the AWP. Bit of a shame to see. Had his fair share of missed shots in this map, despite the scoreline. And look what it does. Falcons with 1 AK and a bunch of Deagles crack their way cleanly into a site. Is there hope still in this map? Oh, cheeky. With that sandwich smoke, not opening up many opportunities here. Tucked in is Tesses on Ivy. He wants this play. Xantares goes too far. Looks good for the T side. Monacy opens up his. Tesses follows up as well. Still a trade. All picked up by Xantares. Falcons with the man advantage, and B does feel like the answer. It's been their way into this T side. It might just be their way out in the last round. Blocked at the pop.
They're in position to go for this 3-man pop play again.
Uh-oh.
And you've seen this betray them once before, coming through this choke point.
Oh, they hear this. They hear that rotate.
Aurora take a gamble in amidst all the silence. And this comes from, like you say, right, just B being the way in for Falcons in so many of these rounds. That's Madge's read of the situation here. And you kind of live and die on his read of the game.
I mean, but Xantares can still get a shot off, live, try and hold on to A, give them some control for the retake. There's no kit right now. Maybe they can find one.
He's holding right now for a player late out from main. He heard Monacy throwing in the util. So he's really waiting patiently for this exact kill. Xantares, great knowledge of how the round was playing out. Backstab for Nico on another one of these smoke walks. And once again, it's looking to save the day for the Falcons. Okay. He's had a number of cheeky moves like that.
Some type of fight happen.
Aurora, they lose their man behind enemy lines, and now it's down to Akadia and Jota. Awkward fights here as they're sandwiched. Jota hits a blinder of a 180, but no idea as to where Nico has gotten to. No kit in the round. Time is running out for Jota. And Falcons will pull through 5 rounds on this T side. Nico looking to be in good form, not afraid to take some risks. That's the Nico that Falcons are going to need if they want to recover in this semi-final.
Need that. Who's popping off right here?
Thinking about just backing off a little bit, right?
The pressure, right? And he's wailing on the drive gate, so sooner or later he's going to be dehydrated, right? So that's great stuff from Shahai. I'm not kidding, dude. That must look like slow jump into him.
I agree with you.
Like
I definitely agree with you.
You know the game he comes from, guys. No stranger to danger. The stand medium punch. Hey, Fred.
Yeah, man. With the way he's fighting it out right now against Angry Bird,
there's no way you can say, like,
keep the pressure alive so the drive gauge start gaining some mileage. Here we go. I'm telling you, he's trying to confirm it to the target combo or a drive rush. He was ready. He knew there wasn't no real block stun there. He could have even done a jab even.
True.
Oh my gosh, he does have a DP. Nice DP. He could have went to the level 3 just to close it out while the wake up forward throw hit from Shahai. No. Oh no.
Hi. You can do fierce in a super. Oh, you can drive right into the super. Ladies and gentlemen, Shahai yet again
going to the finals
in
again.
Grand
Back-to-back
finals.
chance.
Oh my God! Did you call it? I didn't.
No, I thought he was gonna get, you know, somewhere maybe in between, but he's here again, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to cement himself into greatness yet again as champion. And he's one more step away from doing it.
I look at it like this, Vicious. The fact, it's just destiny. We saw the mishap from Punk, not to bring out old wounds, but it looked like he just deserves to be here. So it's a deity out there. I don't know what it is that the universe is talking, but Shanghai has just been on a burner ever since. Yep. I mean, sure, I've seen him come to the top 16, but actually with a chance to go back to the grand finals, this guy's phenomenal. When it comes to the words EW, you see the letters, excuse me, and you put Shanghai's name next to it, that means he is a grand finalist no matter what, right? 2 years in a row in the grand final. Shanghai, you are a monster, my friend. But obviously, back to the match. I feel like Angry Bird just couldn't get his pacing, man.
No.
I feel like he could have tried the Ken at least one time, just to see if he can actually like get something going. You know, with the longer low forward, probably just more with the Dragon Last side of things. Maybe some Jinrai. Make Shanghai think about it a little bit, but. Again, Shanghai, dude, he just had the game plan on Smash. The anti-air has just been solid.
No, you're absolutely right in regards to calling out how Shanghai controlled the match majority of the time against Angry Bird. And also, you're thinking about the damage output that Mai does have against a character like Akuma. I wouldn't have minded the Ken pick just based off of that. But either way, Shanghai looking absolutely dominant, 5-1. Let's take a look at what he has to say after that match.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's confirmed. Destiny about to be made. Shanghai in the grand final. What a moment now, Shanghai. You've been in this spot last year and you won EWC. You've been in this spot a few weeks ago and you made it but couldn't close it out. Now that you're here one more time on the final week of the Esports World Cup, how are you feeling heading into the final?
小孩就是冠军
No, the crowd is mad because Angry Bird, that's basically, you know, his home turf, so
挺习惯的了。
they wanted Habibi to go, bro, all the way.
已经走到这个舞台上了，但是
China prevailed on that
几
one.
周前，你当时同样走到总决赛这个舞台上，但却是失利了。然后这次你又成功的走到了这个舞台上，想问你，你有什么感受？
The crowd's hot, bro. Now they're gonna be going up
像你们
against
所说的，刚刚还剩2局，现在只剩1局，但就算1局，可能赢的时候是天，输的时候是地。1局可能真的很长，我真的不想再失误了，我想好好把握。
In my last interview, I was 2 series away from the championship, and now I'm just 1 final series away. But even though the distance seems to be so short, it is actually very, very long, and it could possibly be the longest series that I will ever face. Winning here
Bro's about
is
to retire
heaven,
if he wins this.
but losing
If he goes back to back, he's retired.
So for us, you know, for me,
nah, he's just gonna be hella
this will
cocky.
be the hardest road, and it will be the longest and most difficult battle I will face. And I do not want to make any mistakes ever.
Shanghai caught between heaven and hell. I'll tell you, you'll be caught between either Lashar or Blaz. Do you have a choice?
They just posted a prismatic
maybe
booster
both
bundle
is
for $64.99.
But maybe less, maybe.
Which is wild because
maybe the most difficult in the tournament, I think. Maybe two guy. One is Mana. Mana is maybe. Just
okay, and they just posted a
the
poster collection for $40 at $151.
I'm a little scared, but
3 packs for $40.
I can face it. Whatever, whatever the others, whatever.
It's funny because I swear they were posting
locked in. He's ready to go.
a 4-pack. Yeah, bro, right? Like, come on. I swear they posted a 4-pack prismatic evolutions for $120 the other day. And I was pissed. I was like, what is going on?
Locked all the way in to the grand
But
final
I can't go
seat,
back to his old post, so I can't
heaven and
argue
hell,
that.
and ready to fight whoever
Yeah,
comes his way
poster
between
collection for
Lashar
$40.
and Blaz. This is going to be kind of wild as we get ready for the key crush. Lashar and Blaz coming up next. It's Capcom Cup all over again, but also even CEO, they fought up against each other.
Well, guys, if you're wondering what's next, it looks like Angry Bird's soul is about to get crushed.
raw
The key
Venusaur,
crusher is here.
$151.
This is not what I wanted for my Habibi, but this takes nothing away. And mind
I'm like,
you,
I'll
Angry
go
Bird is still
trade
here
you
to
my
play
Venusaur
regardless.
for these packs.
Angry Bird is
Yeah,
still
just
here
for
to play
fun.
regardless. He's going to have to play that 3rd place match, so he's going to still be involved.
I'm telling you,
Very
bro,
nice.
Yu-Gi-Oh might be
Wow, that
it.
is a stone cold killer,
Yu-Gi-Oh
bro.
might be
How many
it,
you've been
bro.
here before? How
I'm
many of these
getting
have you
booster
crushed in the
bundles
past 2 years? Jeez.
I'm getting booster
You could
boxes.
say just based off of a single year, right? Because he was
This-
here for
this
both
one's $40.
Street Fighter 6 as well as Fatal Fury.
Brand
he made it
new
all the way
set.
through. So
All
it's
right, he
like,
just got a
he went
restock
key
too
crush after
of
key crush after key crush.
Destin Rivals,
Man, I ain't gonna
$50
lie,
booster
I will
bundle.
grab all of those pieces of the keys and I'll make a toilet. I'm dead serious.
Oh no!
Combination of
Oh
all the
no!
keys in a toilet
No,
because
no,
I'm
no!
just
That's not a booster
pooping on the
bundle.
competition.
That's the
Glass
build-up battle.
Going up against Lashar.
Build-up
This
battle.
is going to
2
be
packs.
a banger
50
of
bucks.
a match. We already know what time it is, as you mentioned, that you said at CEO and Capcom Cup.
That's right.
2 packs of Destin Rivals,
he was the
50
victor
bucks,
at Capcom Cup.
or
What was the end result
you
in
can get
CEO? Was it up
CEO? It was actually
Lashar won. What am I
Lashar
talking
ended
about?
up taking it.
6-packs
Yeah.
I'm tripping. I was kind of
Prismatic Evolutions for $64.99.
Thanks, Justin. You're a piece of. You already know. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. You're about to see a banger. We are continuing on with the final
Build a battle is 4?
Going
Okay,
to the
okay,
other side
okay,
of things.
okay,
We're going
okay,
to Blas and Lashar. Let's go to the stage to see the players come in and get ready to compete.
I saw 2 Pokeballs, so I was like, only 2? But okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of
Build
our
a battle
2
is 4.
grand finalists has been locked in,
Okay.
and that is the defending EWC champion, Xiao
So,
Hai.
you know
Rob,
what's...
we're just living in his world.
It's
Last time
unbelievable.
I
you
saw
know,
him
I'm gonna
post
keep
a
it a buck.
booster bundle.
Some people
I
last
think it
year
was-
thought that Xiao Hai
Yeah. It
might
was
have actually ended up getting that
$60,
on a
and I
little
was
bit of a
like,
whim. They
hell
know,
no, I'm
oh, he's
not gonna do that
godlike,
because
but it's not like he was necessarily the guy that people were
instead of going
expecting.
to his store, I
And
went
he
to
came back
GameStop,
to prove it
and I got
again.
my
Last year he
booster
said
bundle
he proved himself.
and my
Well, I don't
ETB
even know what we're calling it this time around.
But he said he's caught between heaven and hell. I tell you, he's caught between one of our 2 next competitors. So let's welcome them to the stage. First up, it's Lashar! Fighting out of South Korea, it's DRX's own Lashar, with a record that would make any Street Fighter player
I'm gonna go ahead and check
blush.
the pizza real
His
quick.
2025 has been on the up, and maybe the 3rd up that he's looking for. 3rd gold here at the Esports World Cup. So close to glory, and yet so far away.
But his opponent has been absolutely on fire in his young career, and especially in this tournament. Put your hands together for the pride of Chile, Blas!
Yeah, right. Yeah,
This man is only, I'm sorry, this young man, this kid even, is only 15 years old, but he plays as if he's been training for 30 years. It's somebody who's actually using straight fundamentals, but of course the pressure is insane as well, and the pressure that he is under right now cannot be understated, but he has shown us at Capcom Cup last year that he is built for the job.
It's like Blas has been focused up in the hyperbolic time chamber for the past 20 years, locked in and just training for this very moment. So please, Blas, Lashar, join us on the center stage.
Okay,
We got some words.
We do know, a little bit closer, come on. We do know that they are not going to be talking any trash, in my opinion. So what I would do instead is just, please, can we get our handshake? Oh, no, it's like bam, like this. There we go. Straight respect. Ladies and gentlemen, this player right here to my right-hand side, they consider him the golden finger. He is the most consistent player on earth right now. If we're talking pure skill, no one is better. But the game is not played on paper. This player to my left-hand side, Blas, 15 years old, already grand finals of Capcom Cup. Only one makes it to the end. Blas, Lashar, please go and take your seats.
Come to the shop.
What a matchup this one is gonna be, Rob, and it very much is lights on for our 2nd semi-final. It's the young man versus the old school prodigy. Let's send it to our commentators to kick things off.
We're going to be cooking on this one. I know Lashar left the oven on before he left home, man, because he's here to bake everybody in sight. He had a close one with Fudo. I thought Fudo was going to steal that a little bit. I'm not even going to front, but moving forward, as usual, Lashar clutch with the Terry Bogardian pick. And now he earns that right to go up against Blas, the young prodigy. There's so many young prodigies. I got to look for new titles. But to be very honest with you, this guy's the next in line when it comes to bullying this next generation of Street Fighter 6 competition. So it's only going to get better, and it's only going to get more entertaining. I see everybody in the crowd. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. See my boy Latif. Latif, I see you, my boy. Hey, that's my guy right there, one of my good friends. I always give him a shout out.
I always forget that our voices are pumped up into the arena, so shout out to everybody
I
who's
know
been
the amount is
supporting
very
every
limited,
single
and I don't know
day,
if
coming
it's
in and
all
out for
Chocobros or
EWC
if
for
it's
Street
just
Fighter 6.
per.
This is the main event. This is the final showdown for the entirety of this event. And I gotta say, it's cool to see Blaz and Lashar in this exact same situation, very similar to Capcom Cup.
Spider-Man is like 1K. Yeah,
what?
My boy got a few
I gotta say, Blaz has been on fire. In a total of 10 games, he's only lost
the collector
one.
booster pack.
Excuse me?
He fought against Inabashi 5-0.
Right?
He fought against YXimochi 5-1.
But I
Can
thought
he
he got
continue the hot streak against Lashar, who had
like
a significantly
30 or like
rocky
26
matchup against Fudo, 5-4?
All right, so I guess if we got to put a percentage on this, is a 90% win rate?
Box and they got
right, or just take it to every time you lose one, it's like 20% off?
Just about right.
Yeah, 80%. Well, whatever. He's ridiculous, all right? We're just trying to get analytical critical. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of both. Now, question is, Ryu's going to be the choice for Blaz. Lashar had to switch up to Terry against the Ed, but I guess that's a character, like a mirror match specific. Like, he doesn't want to play Ed Mirror. He wants to just go for the Terry. He has to be going Ed against Ryu, right? It just makes sense. The way he dismantled the other Shoto on the way forward via Bonchan and that, sorry, not Bonchan, sorry, Kawano and Atakuma, I would imagine he applies the same theory with Ed.
Well, we'll see. The survey will say what is the character that Lashar is going to pick to go up against the young prodigy, Blaz, all the way from Chile. Yo, what's in the water over there? Like, what did the Pops do? Like, what did he tell them? Like, yo, everybody's whack. You can beat all these guys. Like, who knows? It might be one of those conversations.
Probably.
Oh, we got a quick button check. Oh, you already saw the characters there. So it might be the Terry Bogardian taking on... All right, I'll do it proper for the finals. All right? Ryu. Okay?
Damn!
Yeah,
like that?
It took me a while. Yeah.
But you love Ryu.
I do.
Let it rock.
Okay. And he looks Dominican, so I might have to go Ryu.
That was so quick. I like that.
All right. Let's go. Oh, man, shout out to the crowd. Put your hands in the air if y'all enjoying yourself here for EWC. Please make some noise. Yeah, look at my Dominican people. I see everybody, man. Earth is our turf. Everybody's enjoying and just relaxing, watching some good Street Fighter 6, and that's what it's all about, man.
Damn.
Because if you're not here, you probably would have been watching it on your couch back at home. And speaking of back at home, I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Watching all this action. Of course, IFC Ice Vicious back on the scene. We're closing this out. This is an honor to do it again. It's the second time. I ain't think I see it coming, but hey, it's a blessing. I ain't gonna let it drop. You hear me? So let's get it popping.
Already on to the games. Here we go. Game 1, Terry versus Ryu. Lashar versus Blaz. Not going to go for the Ed pick. A little bit more aggression is going to be the choice from Lashar. With the way that Blaz has been playing, he's been outspacing and pacing his opponents throughout numerous rounds, right? He's very, very much so an active person when it comes to moving around and outspacing you. Just like that, right? Getting the first punish counter on the sweep.
And mind you, he was going for the drop. He was already bait and bun, so that was a successful sweep. So I like how he hit the break. Now that was the next thing I was going to highlight. These guys are perfect parry monsters. So I wonder in the midst of all of their offense, is going to be a lot of delays and stagger pressure. That way they can avoid the perfect parry scenario. But he ain't going to avoid this scenario. This is the DI. Let it charge. Yes, let them know that you hate them. Wow, there's still more? Of course. This is the logo right here, ladies and gentlemen. The protagonist. Ooh!
You heard it. You heard the flash parry. Was rather simple with the throw.
Here we go. Yeah, I cannot believe I'm seeing this. Last time I seen this for real, CBS 2.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seeing it right back here, Street Fighter 6.
Then we saw Mai versus Akuma. That's kind of cool. That's pretty damn cool. Anyways. And the side switch.
Woo! Perfection? Kurt Hennings, is that you? Throw the towel in the air. Perry, come on now. He gonna kick you in the mouth? No, he's gonna punch your gut. What you eat today, Ryu?
Basta Lobo.
Oh, stand fierce for the plus frames. Respect me. We're looking for that whip punch just to find that pocket to get out of there. No, looks like he's trying to walk up to a crouching strong, but got met with the low forward. The sketches is there. Excuse me, no, the Converse. Oh! I don't know where sketches nowadays.
I'm so used to seeing our characters without any shoes in general.
That's true. That is true.
Oh my! That was actually kind of sick. A little delay there, gets the forward throw, Lashar.
I like that.
It's been ruled back and forth, actually, in regards to corner carry.
Yeah. Oh, good carry. There you go. This is where you want to box him in. Terry, where you going? You got to make some decisions. That could have been an anti-jump throw. But again, that is a guess at the end of the day. Got to give him a different look, the burnout. Oh, we found a gap. All right, what's it going to be? We do have one more meter. I like that. That's why he
He backdash in anticipation for the burn knuckle. This kid is out of, like, I don't know, man. Out of this world the way he thinks about the game.
That smell my fist. My man, let it linger there. Yes, get acquainted with my knuckles. Put it. No parry. Not yet. Oh!
The spacing, the trap with the fireball.
Fire.
I wonder if he would have been able to kind of like come in with a normal that shifts the hurt box in the air to stuff out the Tatsu.
It's true. Oh, just to press a button, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, a button.
Botones.
Es botones. Me gustas le botones. Oh, watch your legs. No conversion into the target combo. You gotta watch it. Damn.
Damn, a little tap dance too? I didn't know what reset for.
Pecking at the toe jam, I see. That's just trying to get a little bit of information of how much Blas wants to walk back, right?
That's right, yeah. I mean, that's what he's been kind of doing, right? Like hovering around the ranges and giving you a false sense of security to press a button and test. Oh,
Chase
boy.
down. Uh-oh. Nothing but purified plasma. You like water? Hold on, I'm gonna give you some more right now. Hold on, stay right there. Oh, what a way to steal it. Lashar, of course, already assuming that it was gonna be a combo. That's why that throw was so successful there for Blas. Let's go. The rising tackle. Push your way out of there, young man. Remember, the stove is on. Spend it all. Yes, that's definitely enough. Is it meterless? Absolutely not. Yes, it is. Excuse me.
Damn, the rising tackle at the very end. I honestly thought there was going to be like a power gazer. Maybe like a level 1 in general.
Busto Lobos? Yeah, man, he had options. Telling you, man, even the hippos are entertained. You see him going, ow.
Yeah.
They like
My man in the middle.
Yeah. They
Every
like it.
time.
Ooh, chuck the plasma on that good carpet. Good carpet, don't burn up.
That is the good carpet, actually, yeah.
Ooh, nice. Oh, if it was that Brett Stain roundhouse, that would have been gangster. I don't know if you try to anticipate the forward jump, possibly.
I think so. That makes a lot of sense, too. Drive rush on in, double knuckle, triple knuckle. At least the overhead does get blocked. A little dry, actually. And he spans it for the drive impact, only to get perfect parry. How is he so ready? Not going to spend the level 3 just yet. But you know what? Lashar not going to be slacking.
We want out. Remember, this is a two-player game. We're trying to showcase our skills, right? What a way to get out of there. They both been burnt out. No, with patience come big damage. And Lashar sniped that out from a mile away. Good stuff. Adds a breadstick to the board.
Damn. With big patience come big damage.
Like
I like
that?
that.
I'm gonna write a book one day. Watch. Y'all gonna like it.
I'll read it.
Especially the haters.
I'll learn to read it just because it's your book.
Thank you. I'm gonna write it in Spanish.
Damn it.
Okay, we at that space. We at that range. The midi. You got that midi? Let me see. The John Choi's.
Plenty of those. Oh.
And that's the thing, right? You can switch it from the fireball to the Hoshigeki to just keep them in check, right? Keep it in the middle
that
ground.
as a fake fireball? That's still a John Choi, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. Let's go. Throw him. He saw that coming. The Dominican known as Ryu. Excuse me. Yeah, Ryu. I'll take it.
We'll take both.
Chancletas in action right here. I like the pushback.
So much damage to the drive gauge off of that back roundhouse, by the way.
Bumpering something. Are we going for the crack shoot or the knuckle?
Word? How did that hit?
Holding on to his hat. Nice. The cross command. It was that meaty to throw. You had that much time to recover. Hello. You get in there.
Oh, trade.
Yeah,
big enough.
And when that exchange was definitely Lashar. You saw that Blas was still trying to challenge pressing buttons. So good stuff.
Yeah, it was like back-to-back counter hits. See the trade initially happened, then another counter hit. So Lashar keeping it rather clean after some of these engagements.
Ooh. Like that nice little 25 a quarter. Nice good old George Washington. Go right there. Take your shoes off, Terry. You're on the good carpet. Okay. Power wave to get off. Going for the burnout. That is genius. Could have went for the level 3, but he's saving it. That is confidence from the young lad. A throw. Is it a raw overhead? Oh, he can't punish it. Trying to jump out. IT.
That makes sense, yeah. While you're in burnout, it's only going to be, what, -2, right? So Blas is actually scraping through to the next round. He's got 3 bars to himself, too. The forward throw. Whoa. That's going to hurt.
How do you type that in so fast? How much words per minute you can type on that keyboard?
I don't know, but he's a professional.
Sheesh.
He'd be writing full paragraphs in about a second.
Go.
Do it right now.
Yeah, seriously. Man, that's a lot of dexterity. What he's rocking on, it's pretty weird, but it's cool at the same time. Oh, get over here. Let me talk to you. Let me establish this offense, says Lashar. Blas is trying to find that pocket. He was close for the whip punish there. Ooh, the logo.
Short mix. Drive rush forward with the crouching medium punch. Trying to tack on a little bit of a tick throw. Now successfully gets it. He was very adamant about trying to score that knockdown via throw. Uh-oh. Hella dead.
It's a no escape. Lord, that was with hate. That punch was with hate. The zoom in to the knuckles, that was with hate. All right, Blas. I like how he just goes into burn. I was like, listen, I'm young. I'll react to those DIs. It's all right. So he's not even tripping. Let's go, my Habibi.
Yeah. Damn, he looks good.
That's my guy. It's a legend. That's LaBeef. Don't ever forget it.
LaBeef.
That's LaBeef. But speaking of beef, it's serious right now in these streets. Oh, is that Alex? Look up, damn it. There you go.
I saw Gotcha-kun. He's like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Gotcha-kun was right in front of me. He's like, what are you guys doing over there?
Hey, let's
How
go.
does everybody have a photo of Lashar? It's driving me crazy.
He's a superstar.
He is a superstar, actually.
The guy parked in Japan to get nice for the SFL, bro.
That's right.
That is respect. Leave
Shout
it
out
home.
to all the fans out there, by the way. Man, both Reject and Zeta Division coming through to support all their players. But no, you're not kidding, dude. Him parking up to Japan for not only just the level up, but also to kind of like tune everybody else up.
Yeah.
With the Ed matchup has been so sick to hear in our timeline.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido gave him credit for that big win for him to qualify last year to the CPT, right? It was because of Lashar. He beat Lashar in the final, so that just goes to show you, know what I'm saying? This guy's all about elevating the game, and he's trying to elevate his ranking here in this top 16. Well, this top 4 at this point, but everybody that has missed out. We are officially at the Fantastic Four. Well, I mean, Angry Bird just fell to Shanghai, but he's still on standby to await the winner of this to go for the 3rd place match.
Now we see it right now. Lashar, he was contemplating mine not too long ago, but he's confirmed the Ed, as you can see it on your screen. Perfect parry against the donkey kick.
That is not a string. Let's put that donkey back in the barn. All right. Nice parry. Love it. Ooh, the whiff punish. He did not fall for the feint shenanigans.
I like that.
Bang.
What do you do about this now? Lashar with so much more control in the pace, or in the pacing.
I hope you get that
from this range. It's so significant. Blas forced to throw a lot more fireballs in the set.
Yeah, we're going to see more standing medium kick here from Lashar in a minute. I mean, it's pretty good from that part. There it is for the punish. That was nice. Okay, let's get a throw. No. We're going to string him up a little bit. Condition, no shampoo. On the side of Lashar, it's the one holding the dandruff, I'll tell you that. Chip him out before he gets green. Ooh, so you gonna get to level 3? Stop!
No way! That's critical art!
Right at time, he can set up a meaty fireball. Do not jump this because you're gonna get ducked in the mouth, but you're dead anyway.
Damn.
He's like peanuts with that Shoryuken.
That's actually a very valid point, too. Like, even if he wasn't dead off of that, you still get chip damage, right? Because of the burnout. That was excellent resource management from Blas.
Now we're trying to smother him. We don't want to give too much space to Lashar to use those win normals, the kicks. Nice. That throw, condition him early. Oh, he's looking for the throw tech from Blas, but Blas not giving it to him. Oh, that could have been a throw. Yes.
Still a throw.
Yep.
Catching a recovery. Get off of me. OD uppercut. Level 1. Not parried. No counter hit. No nothing. He was trying to jump, perhaps. I couldn't tell you.
Backdash, maybe try to shoot the low forward or the throw tech. Who knows? But the logo, once again, the Shoryuken, the OD version. Come on over here. Oh, the magic. We going to Houston with this one. Katino Mobley, Steve Francis, and Hakeem Olajuwon loves the dream. I mean, Hakeem is the dream. This is big damage.
Level 1 for the burnout. No way you go for DI here. You just go for the chip sequence. Yes, sir. We get OD Blitz after that if you wanted to.
Oh my God, he got space. What are we gonna do? Oh, we gotta dodge there with the kill rush.
I was so nervous for that because Lashar would normally go for the OD Blitz ender to get the rest of that chip damage in.
Wow!
That was sick.
Hold 2 goals there. The bodega is that way. Oh, Shoryuken! The man did it. He said it with his heart.
The Omega logo.
I feel a sweep coming. I feel it. Oh, where you going? Look like a straight snake coming out the fist. Ooh. Look at these girls in the back. Like this neutral?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be a pretty significant punish. Bring it up in the corner. Yeah, you got to pay the fees.
Yes.
And still the back throw. A whole different story, a whole different pacing now from Lashar. Tying it up pretty, I want to say, pretty convincingly in those last couple of rounds. Right back into it. 2 games apiece.
I love it. They're not taking no time to think about it. That's what I'm talking about. Get in there.
Get the hippo in the back. Get in there.
Get in there. Now, right now in the back, they like, banana way. And they're not doing no capoeira.
Yeah.
No capoeira.
The first time you ever said that, I'm like, I can't believe you know what that is.
Yes, man. Only the strong. Shout out to Chris Major. One of our favorite movies.
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, stand fierce all day. Nothing but the knuckles of 5. Lashar, you mean business. You ain't like those early losses, huh? said, remember me, kid, in Orlando, where it's humid.
Oh my.
Game of chicken there.
I like that. Dash him twice. Knocking on the door a little bit. Blaz has not really been able to get like a pretty significant start, or at least like the same type of momentum he was playing from the previous games when it was against the Terry. But this is the first time we actually see corner control, temporarily though.
I just love that Blaz is just trying to stay in that range where he suffocates Lashar, so he don't even got space for Psycho Flickers. The uncharged ones, that is. Oh,
no way.
He hit him. Let it go. Get that Denjin, no? Oh, okay. I figured he'll throw like a jab fireball and then go for a Denjin just to keep it ready.
That makes a lot of sense to do it.
Okay. He got a meter to play with, so it's all right. That's why he's not scared. The bait on the parry, but no dice on the punish. Oh, don't get back thrown. That's why he took back. Like that. That is a classic button. Yeah, that was good stuff. I know.
How is he so ready with the pose?
Hey, man.
So close in tax, by the way. Both looking to get that third game. 2 bars on the side of Lashar. Blaz very active with the fireballs and trying to encroach on that space. One big opener though from Lashar. If Blaz overextends, he might eat a duff. Oh, that could be it. That's what it is right there. The Fierce was coming in a mile away.
Good call, my boy. And we're going all the way to the side on the right side. And look at all of this drive gauge just coming back. We're going to get a safe jump and we're going to spend cash. No safe jump all day. What's the meta hit? What's the Yomi, I should say? Oh, the background. I want to touch green too, says Blaz. Lord have mercy, there's a lot of hate behind that. Ryu, he just can't hate.
Get up.
Right. Wow, look at that. He's trying to motivate Lashar to fight back. Oh, no. Off the range for the throw. Oh, the leg.
Brother. He did not give a damn about how you were feeling after that level 3. And he's just sitting there like, yo, let me get to the next one. Come on,
that
man.
was kind of crazy, though. Like, on hit, then drive rush. What's up? Was this not a hard read on the backdash, possibly?
Possibly.
Damn, but the impressive part is we see the game plan, but he's reacting that fast to do it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty dope.
It feels like he's already made up his mind. Like, 2 actions prior, no?
Yeah.
Black Panther
Look at that, like that from Lashar. Good defense. He found the flow. The takes it to the throw. The jab, that is. Looking for that counter hit. There it is. Blaz fighting back. It must be the jeans.
Oh, my.
He got no meter. He took that hit. He could react in time right here. I like that Lashar recognized if he went for a string, he was going to give him the ball. That was
makes sense.
That was nice.
It's hella smart. The Blaz spinning it anyway. Yeah, Lashar was actually going to take his, or trying to take his turn rather quickly. Hence why the counter hit even happened. As soon as he saw 0 on the bar, he's like, you know what, I haven't pressed the button soon so I can get this DI happening.
Correct. Said I'm drinking some Aquafina. Let's go. What? Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, the safest of jumps. Oh, the sweep. And he's in the corner, so it's more potent there on the offense. Stop. Oh, come here. I thought it was going to be a short, okay, but he's low on the drive gauge. I understand.
Yeah, can't really drive rush into anything at this point, right, from Blaz. Maybe a DI, or sorry, a drive reversal to kind of get Lashar off him and reset at least the spacing, but not going to be quite it yet, actually. He's been so passive, right? He's just waiting to get to that 3-bar threshold.
Yep. There it is. Oh, Mr. Stan Jab for the connection. It's okay. He got enough bar, and he put himself in burnout. You know what? I like that. Now he's going to get that space where he can actually get some flicker action here. He's going to call his bluff. Is he going to feint the flicker, backdash, get a punish? Let's see what happens here. Or it's just stand fierce pressure nonetheless. Let's see. No, even better. Level 3, we got it. You're not going to do it.
Oh, my!
I thought that was going to be, that was the scenario I was looking for.
Imagine if he baited that. Imagine if he went in for a meaty, like a light meaty. He would have avoided that uppercut the whole way through.
Yeah. Agreed, my friend. Let's go. That standing medium kick, boy.
Man, it's so much damage to the drive gauge already, right? If you already noticed, like the theme here, like Blaz is so reluctant to go in if he does not have enough drive meter behind him. He'll do drive rush raw if he thinks you're far enough. But man, he's paying off a lot of this drive gauge, and it's in the benefit of Lashar. We're gonna get this burnout real soon.
Oh, no parry. It's out of the option. No, he actually got a little bit of the drive gauge back. He can parry. Oh my God, it's
Lashar knows his parries.
I feel like it's gonna be clutch. Oh, he tried to right there to double. He tried to double it and maybe a level 3 afterwards. Wow, the wake up throw. Try to get the back throw. Could take care of Lashar.
The edge is perfect for the
come here. Woo, we got it. Oh, it's a reset.
Oh my God.
What? Raw damage, there's no way he's dead.
He's laughing, yo.
He's not dead.
He is laughing at him.
Oh my God, unscaled.
My guy Blas, as soon as the overhead clipped him, he was laughing, bro. That is evil.
Oh my God.
I like that.
Lord. Wow, on a dry brush punish on the stand, medium kick. Really?
My man said, I can't believe you got hit with that.
He said, hold these whole 18 frames to think about this whiff punish. Love it. Okay, we had to. Yeah. Pressure bust pipes. I understand. The pipe burst. Standing medium kick again. He's trying to get it. And I like that. Lashar, sometimes he just whiffs it just to whiff it. Obviously, it's -5, but from far, you can't really get anything on it.
No. Bro.
Counter hits.
We thought the same. Ooh, and he still clips down below. Just within that range of that crouching medium punch.
Came back.
Yeah, he ain't like that little smile you put there, Blas. It was funny, but it wasn't that funny. Not to Lashar, at least. That was hilarious to me. Ooh.
Kind of got him.
Oh,
Superman punch trade! I like how it's not an air reset off of the Superman punch, by the way.
Cobra! Let's go. Ooh, Shoryuken, the logo. Yes. I want to tattoo the Shoryuken on me.
Oh my God.
Right.
One more sequence. Ooh, that's fine. That's definitely fine for Lashar. Blas now even closer to that burnout.
No, watch.
Oh,
He's
you
baiting
got it.
the
You got
parry.
it. He's gonna land right on it. And then the heavy to follow suit. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Wow. You say you like throwing fireballs? I got you. I got you one. Expedite.
Bro, stop his parry shit.
That was a visa to a loss.
That was pretty sick, though.
Yeah, that
He hit the spark at the right time.
Yep.
He recognizes, he's like, I have to let this level 2, this heavy version rock.
Win normal, standing medium kick. What is he throwing out there? It's actual win, I think. The perfect parry, nice check.
Oh, you're talking about Ed?
Yeah, the standing medium kick. Yeah, it's just that fast of a punch, I guess. I gave it that animation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, and he calls you a loser.
I like that.
Goes, loser.
Keep it in the mid-range, okay?
Well,
he
he's
has
gonna do it again.
He's just waiting slowly but surely. I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Oh, free damage.
I figured Lashar was just going to set that up to get space and then start walking forward. That way he could build the game a little faster.
That every turn. He does that every turn.
Wow, he just stood there, stayed in position to chuck some plasma. That's what we do.
Dude, he was building mad meter off of that, by the way. Get himself out of burnout.
See, you only get one hit from that
Damn.
kick.
String, Geppetto. Geppetto.
He's taking so much bar away from Lashar.
Are we waiting for the drive impact? I don't think Lashar's just going to let you have it like that. Whip Punish City is what he's going to give you. You better close that window. I feel like a little draft here.
Ooh, perfect parry against the spark.
Wow. Lashar, you are cracked out. Can I get a blood test? Sheesh.
Oh, my.
Off of the trade. See, that's what I don't get. They're so good, even in the midst of getting hit. Speaking of getting hit.
That was critical art, by the way.
Yeah, you think you would be dead with a black and white. All right.
Oh, DP. Overhead.
Oh, we waiting for it. Wow, just to walk up stand fierce to catch up the tech or the crouching short. Wow, he recovered.
Yeah. Mad smart.
He's like, I see. Game plan initiated.
And that would have been fine just for him, too, because he's still within range for a tech throw. Or a tick throw, excuse me.
Oh, no. Great start for Blas. The cross up into the throw. I like that tick throw shenanigans. That is classic. You know this kid is young? That was looking real ST-like.
I don't know, man.
Put that in your back
Apparently he's
pocket.
15. Apparently.
Perfection parry. And I like how as soon as Lashar recognized the perfect parry, he just chilled, right?
Nobody knew
Flicker.
Whoa.
Yeah, you are able to do that. You kind of treat it like Guile Sonic Blade, right? Exact same concept.
Back. Oh, the overhead landed. He got all the bar in the world. This should be enough. No, not yet. Oh, no, he can't punish it, though. Oh, my God. And Blas advances to the grand finale. Chili's own is in the building. Listen, like I said, this is that new age bully that I'm talking about.
Falcons lost. Boo.
And it felt like we were not really on the same page. Like we were making a call in the round, but then we were not executing the way we should have executed some of these rounds, and we would end up like running out, you know, sometimes before the smokes outside, sometimes no smokes at all, and it was just a misunderstanding in the communication throughout the whole series, I would say, and Does he come from an off day or from something else? I'm not really sure. But at least it was exciting, you know, on train. It was a fun map to play. But it just sucks that we couldn't take it to third because
That's that Falcon money.
One of the best in the business right now, man. Respectfully, like let's not even take it away from Blas, dude. He has done his homework. You could tell that he is well prepared. He knows the ranges he want to be at. Obviously, to set those offensive sequences and defensive when it comes to actually like looking for the perfect parry or that proper whip punish, or just hell sneaking a reset into an overhead. This guy just got tricks for days, man, and people got to worry about that.
Yeah. Really solid understanding of how his players operate, really good understanding of the matchups as well, man.
I mean, I haven't seen him play anybody else, so
to find out
I
that he was
just think he's
born
gonna go
in
Ryu the whole time
2009
versus Xiao.
Ain't that crazy?
Hell yeah, that's crazy.
In May.
2009 indeed.
He might go May though. He might be
on the side of block. That yo, we are teleporting in time, son.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. But there you have it. That's Blas taking out the big W. Now in grand finals. Standing by. Let's hear what he had to say about his match.
Bro laughed at him.
Blas is officially in grand finals of EWC. Blas, the first thing I gotta ask you, you always up there on stage laughing, and even right now, it seems like everything's a big joke, you're just having fun. Why are you always laughing while your opponent is nervous?
Look, bro, they're twins.
Te pregunta cómo es que mantienes la compostura y seguís riéndote a pesar del momento y la situación que estás atravesando.
Es porque he entrenado mucho, yo estoy muy preparado y cuando uno está preparado mucho, no hay por qué ponerse nervioso y sabe lo que puedes hacer y eso.
I have trained so much that at this moment I'm not nervous. I know what I have to do and I will try to do my best.
Oh my goodness, only 15 not nervous in a situation like this. Capcom Cup, we seen you in grand finals last year. Now you're in grand finals again for EWC. Does this run feel similar to your Capcom Cup run?
Basically, he wants to know how much, cómo se parece, disculpa, esto a tu torneo anterior, a tu final anterior, si lo ves similar o no, o cómo se parece.
Sí es similar, obviamente, porque estoy en el segundo, época del segundo. Honestamente similar porque cada rival que he enfrentado lo estudié demasiado, como el Capcom Cup. En torneos pequeños como Majors no puedo hacer eso porque gente random.
Basically, he says that since this is a big tournament, he has time to train and study each one of his opponents. He's super prepared and he feels like he has everything needed to be a champion.
Grand Finals is officially set, and it will feature Chile's young prodigy, Blas. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
But if this tournament keeps going every year, it's getting to the
Blas
point
is
where
another one that's ready to create a toilet with nothing but keys, I'll be honest with you. And I'm pretty sure this is not going to be the last time we see Blas crushing keys, because I tell you what, this guy, like I said before, he just said in his interview before this question right here that he is well prepared. And it just shows, dude. Talk about scenarios. Like, obviously, sometimes you can come to a tournament unprepared, right? And still kind of get the same result just playing super solid, right? But when it comes to really picking up off an opponent, and mind you, in this stature right here in the top 16, to have all this information, doing homework against all of your opponents, and then you just see it in every match that he has a game plan. Like, for example, against Mochi, he did standing medium kick, counter hit, level 2, like little things like that is what's really showcasing what's Blas about when it comes to prep time.
So what happens here now? Like, against someone like Xiao Hai, who's playing rather aggressively, do you think he's going to have enough time to even make those adjustments, or do you think this is something he's already plotted a while ago, right? You think he's the type to kind of go through the entire pathing from the top 16 and study for each and every one of the players?
I think so. I mean, even at this point, he's probably going to watch a little bit of this match, but he's probably going to kick back, probably going to talk to his pops real quick. But you know what? We're not even going to get to that point yet. We still got to find out who is our third place winner. And guys, this ain't your regular old. Remember, this is single elimination, okay? So unfortunately, whoever wins here cannot move forward. But at the end of the day, we're going to have a great show. And obviously, we still tallying up the points, right? Little by little, slowly but surely, regardless.
My friend thought I was
already,
crazy
but we still got some more to reach out and stuff like that. I don't know if it's going to be meaningful in terms of what we're going to do, get in the bag with the points, but in terms of getting in the bag, it's meaningful. So let's see who's going to get third place. I believe, what's third place? Production, can you tell me what's third place real quick? I just want to know what you're
I can double check, but in the meantime, it's going to be a pretty significant deal, like going into the top 4 placements for at least some of these.
And now after hitbox, people like Bro's fight pad right there with the colors on it. Those are
high-level Street Fighter. And I'm gonna be honest with you, anybody that made this top 16 right here today,
amazing.
Well, I mean, throughout this whole week, you look at the caliber of competition right here, you see no complainers. Really look at it. Everybody's locked in to really study the game and just get better, and that's that.
Yeah, so look at the spread too. Obviously, with the club championships being 7 mil, second is 4 mil, third is 3 mil, fourth and fifth 2.25.
You gotta get it.
Shoot. So a pretty significant amount of money in regards to like the club placements. This is going to be pretty important going into it.
Let's see. Team Rejects on Angry Bird. Going up against Genesis.
Dude.
Yeah. I should clarify. Going into
bro, the Genesis controller was
place
sick,
through
though.
24th
Like,
place in regards to the money spent. So
right? It was like this.
Either way.
Wait, where's the camera at? It was like that, and it was like that.
But oh no.
Yeah.
I hope Angry Bird didn't lose some steam. I mean, he was
You know,
watching for a bit.
Yeah,
He opening him up. Can you imagine? This is like a sneak peek if this was the grand finals, right?
They
If you
would
really
always
look at it, right? So
random consoles
let's see
and
what we
think it
do
was
here.
the new
That's
one.
Leon Kennedy?
So,
No,
like,
that's Terry Bogard.
My cousin's
crazy.
mom was like, "Oh, I got you a PlayStation,"
Damn.
but it was a Sega Genesis.
Okay. Trying to beat out the parry. Angry
We were
Bird did
playing
not
Virtual
fall for it.
Fighter on it,
You already
everything
saw
was
LaShaw
dope.
Thirsty trying to get
Everyone just in a
some
circle.
damage in on the bait on the parry.
Pause.
A little bit too sharp of an angle. Can't get the rising
My aunt
tackle.
one time was like, "Oh, I got you an
Angry Bird
Xbox."
draining a
And I was
ton
like,
of
"Oh, you
life
got
and
me an
also
Xbox?"
causing the
She's like,
burnout.
Yeah, and her son
Blocking
had
the
just
overhead,
gotten one, so
successful.
hella hype, bro.
Damn.
I was like, "Oh, I don't have to wait for him to play Halo 2
Oh, the deep.
or Dub Edition, you know, Midnight Club."
Hit him on
He
the
brings me a
cage.
fucking Dreamcast.
Yes.
2 controllers.
I like that.
Everything else.
I had to see it coming. Do you think? I mean, spending
At the time, I didn't know
the
what it
critical
was.
art there would have
But
been like
yeah, she had got me a Dreamcast,
a
bro.
significant
so I was
difference
like, all right,
for
we
LaShaw
always
because he
got
had full
lucky.
bar, right?
They didn't know what they
Make
were
sure he
getting us,
finished the
but
job.
What?
Okay.
Why did that fireball move in that way?
minor
I know.
details, minor
It's kind of
details.
weird. I thought we were gonna get like a full juggle.
Man, he's been doing triple
yeah,
shorts
bro.
all day. We really trying to catch people
remember I
walking back
opened
or
the
just see
bag.
to fill
It was
out
a-
how they
it was
like
a
counter
food
poking right in
grocery
between the strings. So
store bag.
I see what he's
Like,
doing.
open it up,
LaShaw
like,
positioning well. Pop out on the DP right there. No.
Oh my god.
Dreamcast,
Dude, he was
two
walking
controllers,
forward. How
two
fast was that entry?
Dude, he was already ahead of the game knowing that LaShaw was thirsty for the burnout. Oh, he tried to check. That's why you see the counter hit. Unfortunate hit for Angry Bird. He doesn't have a meter to play with. How close
Never
in
used
the
it.
corner he is after this? Let me see.
I never used
I thought he was like mid-screen, right?
Oh, they missed it. Okay. Oh, he's gonna walk him down with the crack shoot. Oh, delayed. At least he got 1 meter. Is he gonna react in time? No, he's gonna go for the
I already
chip.
have a
He ain't gonna play no
PS2.
games.
That is
That's
the
so smart. So smart, too, to start it off with the power wave.
But I got older and I was like, yo,
There it
my
is.
aunt hooked it up
First
with
blood
the
hit for LaShaw.
Dreamcast. Never used it. I moved out of state. They like
Oh, for me,
sold
please.
it. They like went in my room and sold all my stuff. Those scumbags.
Crack shoot for the space out. Okay. Not much he can invite there, right? So I like that.
Yeah,
for
right.
For the standing
At
meeting
least
to fill it out.
Yeah,
Good
bro.
block on the
Oh my
overhead.
gosh.
That makes so
All my
much sense, too.
collectibles
Right,
gone.
now he's
All my
measuring out
football
a lot with the media kicks and also throwing out the roundhouses
Autographs
depending on
gone.
whether or not it's hit a
Baseball
block. So
autographs gone.
Yep. Here we go. What's the counter hit? You looking for it?
I'm gonna get my revenge one day.
He's trying to get that into the
They
power
all have
charge. I see you,
grandkids
LaShaw.
now,
You're
so
buffering.
when their
Talk to
grandkids
to
get
the
a bunch
corner,
of
the
stuff,
classic.
just gank it.
Waiting for a jump in, sizing him up with the stand face and the walk back. Are we gonna see it?
Yeah, I wish they
LaShaw
would
gonna give it to him? No, he tried to DP right there, but it looks like he buzzed.
the back throw is everything and still out of the
Get
corner. Not too much damage taken, but Angry Bird can't take any more. He's in critical.
Into a level 2, I would.
Oh, you got a
should,
bunch of
yeah, get that wall bounce.
marble top.
And that's a burnout just in case.
Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. My mistake.
You good? But that's what we thought it would lead to. I mean, that's usually the case, right? You're good. Wow, that combo?
That's my green goblin.
I like how the immediate reaction was, oh, wow, it hit. Sweet. Overhead. Bottom break.
Came up on all that shit, buddy.
If y'all are moviegoers, y'all know what I'm talking about every time I say that. All right.
Rick, don't hit back, man.
Don't hit back.
Oi.
You know, I'm gonna give this, obviously Street Fighter 6 can be effective, right, in certain scenarios, especially in Burnout, but I'm gonna be honest, defense has been pretty solid around it's mainly setting up those sequences for whip punishment that has been very strong on the offense. Damn, speaking of strong, standing strong.
Trying to get air, you can't match.
Ow!
That is a lot of damage.
+1, hold that real quick. I don't know if that was meaty. Get in there. That is a chandelier.
I don't mind that risk being taken from the side of Angry Bird, really.
Yeah. I think that's like his second one represented, so why not?
Go Ken.
You know what I feel like their OD reversals was pretty unblockable? Kawano. Nobody blocked his DC.
No, he was letting him rip off from the hip, dude.
I'm sure he did.
He's caught like what? Almost like 80% of them.
Yeah, seriously. Ooh, look, unblockable. Okay. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Now Angry Bird got Lashar in the corner. We boxed him in. I like that triple short, man. Just to fill out the counter situation here from Angry Bird, trying to get the perfect parry is Lashar.
Yeah, and most characters don't even get like 4 lights from that proximity, right?
Exactly. Long legs. The gazelle. Wow. He was just
that was bad offer.
He was trying to get the animation, sorry.
No, what? I don't even know if that was like intentional from the side of Lashar to kind of like create that reaction like an Angry Bird.
Right? All right, now let's throw that, chuck that plasma hunt, set the tone. That looks annoying. Angry Bird, like he's trying to dash up and do something. I thought it was going to be the level 2, obviously, for the power wave, but he went for the demon. There ain't no fair ones no more in this generation. That's right, jump Terry. Wow, are you kidding me? Pardon my back, says Akuma. Okay.
Oh, my. A little bit of a flinch, crouching right kick. I like that right now from Angry Bird. Being able to get some of these demons and also trying to dictate the pace a lot more often. Now he's back on the offensive grind. He went back-to-back drive rushes, now throwing out the DI look against the Sharp, but the defense has been on point.
Success rate on that roundhouse has been pretty high.
Yeah.
Nice. So the power charge looking for the shimmy. Angry Bird said, no, hold these buttons. I ain't gonna tech. Who the hell you think I am? You gotta condition me very well, and that was the scenario there. Oh, that was authentic. That was pure. Just like that reversal. Counter. No, I'm in there. I think it's -2 up close, but I mean from far, obviously it's plus.
Yeah, if he gets the follow behind it, he's gonna have full advantage. Damn, a couple of those lights.
Who does
that? It's all the conditioning is starting to come together for Lashar.
Terry, man, you are a special case here. How do you fight like feet on the ground and then your feet is in the air all of a sudden? Are you serious as an anti-air Lashar with the roundhouse?
And why is it called a rising tackle? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that called a rising tackle?
Yeah.
Come on, Capcom.
I just had to ask. That animation just confuses me, bro.
Like supposed to tap parry, but we right back in there with the demon foot dive.
It was a beta.
That could have been a sweet 104 or stand fancy.
Back to back, actually, from both ends, right? Angry Bird actually trying to rebuttal with his own crouching medium punch, or medium kick, excuse me.
Charge plasma, yes.
By the way, Project A is still a better name than Valor.
I didn't know it leaks out fire as the fireball goes through across the screen. Did you know that?
No, but it's magma. Like feel the heat.
The magma, yeah.
It's magma.
Man, just throwing out magma.
Ooh, I like that stagger punch off the stand fist. Like obviously it's safe, it's not plus, right? But you can walk back just in case you just space him out. Space trash, man. Y'all know what it is nowadays. Street Fighter. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a lump on his head. Just saying. I thought like somebody hit him with like an Acme hammer or something. I don't know. But it is what it is.
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, honestly.
Oh yeah, throw city. Looking for the counter hit. There it is. What a way to string them up.
I like that sequencing too. All off with the plus frames. Angry Bird could do it again. This time forward throw. What's the meaty like? No, he's backing away. Very precautious of what the Sharp wants to do upon wake up, right? He's still pretty healthy. He's got plenty of green, or at least up until this point. Rush cancel, forcing the burn upon himself. The DI. Pushing Angry Bird away just a little bit. No big punish counter. Not too bad against Lashar, though.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He walked up, but he wasn't sure. And it was punish counter. So I like that Angry Bird is keeping it safe.
Very risk averse, right?
Ooh. He said big toe drive run. Love it. Okay, Angry Bird. Yo, his snipes on walk back is ridiculous. He'll get there. Just to get the snipes.
More often than not, yeah. But that's pretty good, too. Like, even though he had a hit, he was within range of a low-medium kick to cancel into Tatsu or whatever.
Doing that on purpose.
He would much rather just let it rock off the hit alone instead of being wrong on the dead or the spacing, right?
Yeah, one thing I do want to credit Angry Bird, he's been throwing off a lot of anti-airs due to the fact that he always switches like different options with the demon flip.
Right.
That's definitely been something that's been paying a lot of the bills for him throughout this whole series here in EWC for Street Fighter 6. Here we go, fireball. No, we're gonna go for the drop. Ooh, he wasn't ready. He was charging it like he had a flash kick. So you wear jeans? Come here. Don't press nothing.
What, Akuma just hates jeans now?
Yeah. The guy in the cave. I swear, he's in a level of solo level now. I swear, he stays.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. There we go, level 2, absolutely.
Right through the chest, all the way out the jacket.
Do you believe in a parallel universe where you see an Akuma with more defense but no offense? Imagine. That's crazy.
I don't want to live in that universe, but I can see that possibility. It would be kind of funky though, no?
Yeah. Useless information, guys, but this is how we rap sometime, okay?
And what if he has like Omega slow walk speed?
Maybe. Oh, no, that'll be trash if that's the case. But that is not the universe we are in. Angry Bird is on one. He don't pick whack catches, that's for sure. That's one thing I will always say about Angry Bird.
I do not. No, not ever.
Here we go.
Oh.
Can we go here for the whip punish? No? Okay.
Oh, that catches a grab. Not quite dead yet. That'll do it, though. I like how the fireball goes under his, too. That's something I actually totally forgot to note. That alone can set the pace a bunch of times over, but now that I really think about it, how often are we seeing both Chuck plasmas outside of that situation, like OD fireball specifically?
Right. They're always at this mid-range every time, so. Oh, the back throw. Don't touch my jacket ever again. Oh, looking for that stand strong into power charge, or stand short, the easier confirm, right, just to keep it safe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, going for the back throw, no. That's what he's trying to, Angry Bird's trying to put in his mind, that there's a back throw in this sequence, the next driver sequence that is. Oh, open him up.
Brother, he is not flinching. No way.
Crack Shooter's gonna wear him down before he actually spends anything or drive impact, and the back throw worked out for Angry Bird. That is 3-1 for my Habibi. There we go.
That's a sequence we haven't seen from him at all in a hot minute from these last couple of games. Most of these throws have only just been like one, back away, meaty, back away again. It's the first time we've seen back-to-back throws in a long time from Angry Bird.
Yeah, usually it's always a little shimmy, right? The jab range. Think about it for a second. That's Akuma. Oh, he smelled blood in the water. Angry Bird just running with this.
Damn, did it right after that previous round, too, going into throw loops yet again. Oh, we get a big pickup back roundhouse. You love to see the flex.
It's about to clear Lashar's name.
Do it again. Give me a throw.
Look at that, the stagger pressure right here. Lashar, he looked like he's just a deer in headlights. He don't know what to do against Angry Bird's speed, walking forward and back. He's like, he doesn't have any footing in terms of what Angry Bird can actually throw out there. That's going to be a whip, right? Angry Bird is making every button count in this neutral.
Now he's introducing the frame trap with the back roundhouse, right? That's going to be a little bit more difficult for Lashar to, I guess, work around.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 3, that's what I would have done. Okay, anybody that takes a sip of water knows that they're dead. The last name ain't Woodley. My goodness. Car crash. I'm a Habibi. He said, I want the bag.
Yeah, bro.
I want the bag.
As he should, dude.
30 to 60 days. I want the bag. If you know, you know.
Ooh, you gotta know at this point.
The crouching strong. I like the stagger. Got the counter hit. Try to press a button, maybe? Just a challenge. Maybe the stagger, the delay even. All right, that's Throw Loop City. Can I get another one?
Ooh, damn, what a backdash.
Saw Terry was just holding his hair. He got a wig.
Oh, true. That's right. He still retains the animation, even if it's the other outfit.
Yep.
That's funny.
He got a wig, man. Woo, Tatsumaki. Go short you. Go Tatsumaki, I should say. All right, Perry. Nice and easy. If you would have dive kicked, that would have been so genius. I would have figured you did that on purpose.
I don't even know if that hits, though. Like, even the light dive kick, but either way.
Oh, it takes a little while to come out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God,
yeah,
medium confirmed. That was sick. Damn, the Bossa Lobo actually killed.
Yup. And he's made out of glass, so why not? Top of that. He's Segaya School. I mean, guys, look, this is unfortunate that we have two of the greatest players on Earth today out of this tournament just fighting for the third place match so they can leave with their head held up high.
Yeah, man, this is a 30K money match, by the way.
Love it.
Difference between 75 and 45.
And what fourth kid? Let me see.
Yeah, fourth gets 45.
Oh, 45, excuse me.
No, you're good.
Okay. Nice. That's a nice little chunk of change to think about it. Okay, there you go. Shaw's back in form here.
45 for fourth. Was already
man,
crazy.
compare, is he the best Terry? I mean, he got the results for it, but I'm a big fan of Riddle's Terry, man. I don't know.
I haven't seen any other Terry.
Well, I mean, are we counting it from the sense of like a character specialist, like a Terry main only?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's all Riddle's plays. You know what? I'll give it to you. Like that. I'm not even trying to be a hater. I'm just a big fan. Shout out to Riddles. I'm very proud of you, my boy. I don't know where you at. I'm very proud of you that you made it that far, brother. Now, here we go. Speaking of far.
Oh, my God.
That was
get the big throw bait against the Habibi Angry Bird. Keep it going, check, standing jab. Damn! Rather aggressive as Lashar. Now he really wants to take it down right.
Ready.
Bro, that.
Okay.
Bro, that's got to be a +4.
I like how Angry Bird just looked into the crowd like, this guy's crazy, yeah. Okay.
Multiple rising tackles.
I will say this though, just for a little lore, Angry Bird was one of the first guys that said Lashar is cracked out. Before his name was like really out there, he was one of the first guys to really promote that this guy was ridiculous. So
I can believe that.
It's kind of cool to see these guys actually play each other on the stage. So I know he's showing them massive respect. It's gonna be a throw. All right, respecting the jab.
Ooh, slide walk back for the crouch medium punch. Quick grab for the knockdown.
Oh, right on the button. There it is. I don't know what he said, but that's what he said.
Something of ruin.
Okay.
I'll never figure it out. Even level 3, I keep thinking he says, "Don't waste my pearls." I'm like, what does that mean?
Regardless of the case, he got a schnoz. He smells blood. Oh. A quick 55. Oh, not even. I didn't even notice that she had the level 3. Pardon me.
Look at the damage and the burnout. Everybody's only got a level 1. Oh my God.
The baker's man. Cooking the life ball right now.
As fast as he can. Oh no.
See, that's what I was highlighting earlier with the Demon Fist from Angry Birds. Okay, hanging in there is Lashar. All right, slowly but surely. It's not how you start, it is how you finish.
That's correct.
Let's see.
Going off to a fantastic start is Angry Bird, taking a lot of damage off of the drive gauge, a lot of damage off of the life bar, excuse me, from both ends.
Let's go. Give him money. Trying to space out that knuckle again. I know that's what Lashar is looking for. Ooh, perfect parry, but no punish in time. Wow. Ooh.
Counter hit.
That's right, make him pay for it. Yes, Tatsumaki. Right, the space trap is in play. The chase down from Lashar. Back throw, come over here. My spine needs to breathe a little bit.
Ooh, this is huge. Plenty of damage incoming.
He made sure.
Flames of ruin.
I see.
Probably, question mark.
Okay. Looks like Akuma's a big fan of the Matrix. All right. You know. Talking about numbers. Let's not explain it. All right.
No explanation necessary, honestly.
That's why you're my bro. Love you, man. Finally. You're a great guy. You're a great guy. Oh, follow the wave.
She got hit raw. That was counter hit.
Uh-oh. Drive rush? No, not yet. He loves touching grass, Lashar. That's why he ain't spend that drive rush, so I love it. Perfect parry. That could have been a check. I like how Angry Bird hit the brakes and realized that he perfect parried the fireball.
Lashar's name by the wave.
Oh, that was sneaky. On hit on the open.
Counter hit again. Angry Bird tried to check the drive rush. You might be dead after this. No, you're going to be hella dead. Not even might be.
He could have done a level 2, right? But he's trying to make sure. Could have done a level 2 and hold on to a ball, but hey. I think Lashar is just thinking about that right now. I could have kept the ball, but hey, it is what it is. His Nuju super strong. He don't need no balls. Obviously, to finish the job, yes. But in terms of control and taming, what Angry Bird is trying to bring to the table, I feel like he got this under control right now.
Yeah, it's just safer to just land that level 3, right? Being able to go into the next round is just super important for Lashar, as Angry Bird is at match point after all.
He told the Hado to go. Oh, there it is. Throw. Trying to kill those frames. Conditioning Angry Bird to tech, and he got what he wanted. Level 1, absolutely. Damn, man, we got 4-4 just like that.
I like it. Staying alive, by the way, with that level 3. Excellent decision to spend that meter, gaining that first bar right away.
There we go. Oh, the charge. Oh, no, he did the one that's a face faster. Okay, a little bit. All right. Pardon me. For that counter hits Lashar, the quadruple crotch is short, even though it was just 2. I just like making it dramatic.
Damn, that's a whiff punish and a half. Standing medium punch, clobbering. Angry Bird's attempt at an over. The uppercut, get off of me.
I like how Angry Bird just seen the screen shaking. He had a bust out. He did not want to respect those plus frames.
Doesn't need to if he has bar. But how much longer does he have this bar for, right?
Oh! He was ready? Stop! Can I get that throw? Absolutely. Oh, the defensive just to get a little cash on the drive gauge. You sneaky! Oh, too much. Probably banking on a delayed tech there, right? It looked like it was, to be honest.
I think so, too.
Okay.
So difficult to even try to catch some of these fireballs as well. Lashar and Angry Bird now facing burnout. Meaty fireball, that's all she wrote. Great confirmed, by the way, catching that low from the side of Angry Bird into the adamant fist. Now looking at match point again.
Okay, like I was looking to the crowd, I'm pretty sure Big Bird is saying, you're paying for dinner tonight. Okay, that stands strong. Oh, Let me get that big damage. Was looking for the plus frames, but hell, he gets a combo. That's better. That's better. Trying to wall back, look for the shimmy, but he called it out with the crouch strong. This man, Lashard's a genius. Angry Bird in trouble. He's up around. Of course, Lashard's trying to go for the tie, and it looks like that's going to be the scenario here. Okay, Angry Bird fighting back. He's going to react to the drive impact. Okay, trying to bait that out for the big punish. Maybe an Adamant Flame was incoming.
I like that.
That did whip.
What's crazy about that is he didn't go for DI right off the rip. He didn't want to force Angry Bird to spend his own meter. He was building his own bar for for the next round, right?
Okay.
Just going for that sequence over and over and over. He's already at 2 bars. Going to be pretty significant if he gets one fat hit into a driver's cancel into level 3.
Speaking of fat hits, there it is. That's the first one. Next hit wins here for Lashard. Any combo here is going to lead possibly. Oh, the technical actually helped. He got ball from the tech.
No way.
That was mad disrespectful. Put it all out on the line and woke up with the power geyser. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Good stuff there. And a hug from both of these veterans of the game, seasoned vets that is. 2 of the best to ever do it in Street Fighter 6. Angry Bird, I love you, my brother. But it's time for you to set your weapon straight, put it to the side. Your march is over, my friend. Kick back and relax with your boys. You did a great job.
What a call out, too, to let that level 2 rock in that exact moment against Angry Bird. To just wake up with the highest risk you could think of. Granted, he had some pretty decent life going into that final round. But it's still, man, like, how do you know? How do you know that Angry Bird was going to come up to your grill like that?
You know, we're a game where a lot of people complain that 50-50s is pretty tough. You know, they got a reason to complain. But to be honest with you, this is what separates the boys from the men, man. To be real, like, they accept what's going on in face value, and they just play the game at the highest level possible, man. Credit to these guys. These guys had an amazing run throughout the whole tournament. Remember, guys, that was a 3rd place match. Unfortunately, this first to 5 portion of the tournament in top 16, it is single elimination. So that means both of these guys are going to kick back and rest.
Yeah. Despite not getting into the grand final seed, I'm sure 3rd is still just as good. We're going to find out how Lashard feels about this W, standing by with our hosts.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an impressive 3rd place finish, it's Lashard! Lashard, an incredible run. Of course, 3rd place is probably not what you were looking for, but still impressive given the caliber of players that we have here at EWC. What do you feel you've learned so far from your experience over the past week here?
この EWC において大活躍をされているわけですけれども、この何週間の間でどのようなことをご自分は学ばれたと思われますか？
まず嬉しいですね。嬉しいらしい。すみません。正直意味がちょっと難しい。
わかんない。ここでどんなことを学んだ？
感じました。
どんなことを、新しいことを、どういうことを自分で身につけましたか？
やっぱ大会で緊張とか、やっぱお客さんがいっぱいいるから。緊張して、それでもプレイはちょっと良かったと思うんですけど、いい思い出になりました。
Well, of course, I got nervous in front of lots of audiences in the big tournament like this, but I learned how to deal with it, and it has become a very good memory.
Very good. We had great memories with you here on stage. Anything like to say to your fans in South Korea and Japan?
私たちも本当に良い思い出がラシャー選手のご活躍を見てになりました。こちらのファンの方たちに何か、韓国のファンそして世界中のファンの方に一言ありますか？
はい、これからストリートファイターリーグジェペンが始まるので、本当にここまで来たのは時戸さん、梅原さん。フードさん、アキラさん、鳥目さん、本当にみんな頑張って今回こそ優勝しようと思います。頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
Well, yes, the big it's coming up. So yes, thanks to all the players that I just mentioned. We would like to make it to the end, and we would like to put our efforts together to win.
It was an incredible performance that we got from you here. Please, one more time for Lashard!
Congratulations on the third place finish. I'll let you go. Rest up, relax, because ladies and gentlemen, you see this trophy right here? It's time for the big fight. Our grand final of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 coming after this break.
While we wait for that. Cursed Duster from Beauty and the Beast. Nope, oh shit. We finally got a hit out of the team, bro. A Wimpod. Is it a Wimpod? Yeah, we got the Wimpod, bro. A banger while it's just us in here, as always.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
A bunch of leeches. You know what? Finally. Because I've been in a drought. My girl's been getting hit left and right on pocket. Left and right. And so has my cousin. I've just been there. You know, I opened over 500 hourglasses. Not a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and get this ready for the giveaway. My girl might want it, but I doubt it. It doesn't look as cute, you know. It's usually sneaky snacking. Look at him, see? Out of all those pins he's open there. Oh no, I'm not out, bro. I'm still here. We got one more match. We got the finals, and then I'm gaming. I'm shooting up. Well, you know what? It usually I might play Battlefield. I don't know, but you know.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 playoffs, and we are locked in for the grand final, and the dream is on. Last week we saw Ulsan retain his title as Esports World Cup champion in Tekken 8. Can Xiao Hai do the same after falling short in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 6 weeks ago? The dream is still alive, and he is looking in incredible form after overcoming Angry Bird 5-1 in his semi-final match. Blas managing to beat out Lashar 5-3. and we are locked in for an incredible grand finals. Hello and welcome back to the studio. Myself, Logan Sama, alongside Justin Wong, Jammers, and Cola. Cola, how did you enjoy those semi-finals? Let's talk first of all about Xiao Hai's dominant performances against Angry Bird. It was almost like he couldn't do anything wrong.
It felt like it. Once he got up in the corner, like once Angry Bird put him in the corner, he always found a way out. Whether he delayed buttons, he found punish counters to lead himself out. It was like he hit that domain expansion and said, "Get out of my face." So Xiao Hai, with some great defense and greater offense to annoy Angry Bird, took that game pretty dominantly.
Jammers, you've been dallying with Mai a little bit. What do you think of the character pick? Was it genius from him? We haven't seen his Mai much at all this tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, pretty much genius, and I think it goes to show just the strength of the character. Every time she knocks you down, she's always in throw range. You're very fearful of that throw range. When you're in the corner, she's got a throw loop, so you have to really be conscious of your decision making as well. And again, anytime she activates level 1, everything becomes enhanced, and she becomes a threat from pretty much anywhere on screen. So it was very unfortunate Angry Bird couldn't adapt to Xiao Hai's dominance.
Justin, I have to hail you up here in the studio amongst the broadcast team. We had a sweepstake where we both picked 2 players as our picks to win the tournament. Justin Wong, which 2 players did you pick to win the tournament?
I picked Xiao Hai and Bloss. So, I don't know, maybe...
Truly a genius. There's a reason why you're here in first position on the couch.
No, I think it's more of just like the way Bloss is playing, especially in phase 1.
Ryan, all the way over here.
Where everything was just going his way.
Everybody walk away for a minute.
Rich was saying backstage that he feels
Stay alive, Ryan. Good job, bud.
Seems unstoppable, Justin. What is it about these
guys' balls hit 3 times umpiring a Little League baseball game?
Can you?
You cannot, but like if you look at the head-to-head, total with punish 43, perfect. His perfect parries are insane. And Jammer's pointed out a really good point. He is not scared in burnout. If he has a super level 1, level 2, level 3, and a standing heavy punch, he is never scared of drive impact at all. He's like really fearless with it, and I think that's what makes him really strong, because I think a lot of other people will walk back, but he's walking forward.
Jammers, I think it's certainly relevant to say that 3 out of these 4 players in semi-finals and both of these players in grand finals are able to seamlessly switch between characters, and that's a skill in itself, isn't it? But how does that benefit a player to be able to do that rather than focus entirely on one character? And we've seen that.
Pop, you only want me because you can't go in the closet.
I think because the player works in tandem with the system, so no matter what you do, the combos are not too far-fetched or too far away from each other to kind of learn the complexities about them. Because it's like, okay, I have to shave at the drive gauge. I know what my buttons are to drive, rush, cancel. I know what happens when I put you in the corner, because it's basically 1B and B in the corner, and I can just apply that pressure. So because they've mastered the universal traits of Street Fighter 6, they were able to obviously bounce between the cast, and it looks, like you said, very seamlessly.
It's been an event full of storylines, and Cola, regardless of who wins this grand finals, it's an incredible storyline. Either Xiao Hai retains his title, or a 15-year-old player from a country that has so little representation on the world stage manages to do it again, but this time go all the way in a grand finals. Either way, it's an incredible story, isn't it?
100%. And the fact of the matter is, we're going to get good Street Fighter out of this, no matter what happens. No matter what occurs, see the echelon of the meta evolve, and these players took it out, and I can't wait to see who takes it.
Right, guys, we're about to head back over to the arena, so I'm going to have to ask you for your picks.
Like 4 other
Justin,
players
you still all in on Blaz, and what's the score? Cool score.
5-2.
And I think
dominant.
I love 5-2.
It's a good bet so far. Jammers, what are you saying?
Xiao Hai, 5-4.
Okay, and Cola, last of all, what's your pick?
Blaz, 5-4.
All right. It's a split desk here in the studio, and it's almost time to go over to the arena. 48 players entered 4 days ago. We now are down to 2, and we're about to crown our second ever Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. The action has been incredible, and truly, we will crown a worthy winner.
You're about to fall through, like, in between the bed and the desk.
Amazon Esports Arena, where Rob and Milos will welcome our 2 finalists. But from us here in the studio, it's goodbye. I hope you've enjoyed the action. We cannot wait for this grand final. Let's get into it.
GG, bro. Let me get out. Let me blocking his face.
Usually it's all about pride, but with everything at stake here, it can change somebody's life for sure.
Shanghai is your esports World Cup champion! This right here is legacy.
What we just witnessed during this tournament is the blood, sweat, and tears, the years of effort that a lot of these players have put in. This is the lifeblood of the FGC.
We witnessed a roller coaster of emotions from day one up until now. We saw players fall by the wayside. People were happy.
I don't like seeing Goichi like that, man.
Everybody here needs to make sure they leave it on the table as it lies.
The person that wins this event, just like every year, is going to be the person that is the best under pressure.
Well, they got to fight super hard. That way they're not on that long plane ride home regretting their mistakes.
What's one more match to win the entire tournament?
What you're going to see in this last match...
Bro, I only saw Mena play one time this
At the end
tournament.
of the day, it will be one of the best sets that we have seen to date in the world of Street Fighter 6.
One more hit right here, and he went for the delayed throw.
No, it's medium punch. Big trade. Too far of a pushback.
Yes, so. And now you can look at the burnout. He waited for it. Aguchi, you're so smart, man.
Bro, this is so good. Hey, Pop. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Ooh, one more series, bro. Uno mas, uno mas. You want me to let you back in the closet? Yeah. You just got too much wood chips. There's too many wood chips in there, bro. I really don't want to risk it. I'm not even gonna. I can't. Have I opened my Street Fighter packs? Yeah, I don't think I've opened my Street Fighter packs. Where are those? You know, for being the one tournament, like they should tell people from Counter-Strike, yo, go watch Street Fighter or something, you know, like, or just they should host or raid that Street Fighter channel. They shouldn't just end the tournament, end the channel, you know, like turn off the stream. You gotta go somewhere. I don't think they know how to do that yet. Or they just don't want to.
You are about to witness exactly
I think
what the
tomorrow they
FGC
got
is all
Neymar
about.
and Post
In this
Malone
grand
doing
finals,
something.
We have two players with different backgrounds, different countries, different ages, but in the end of the day, they have the same passion, they have the same goal, and that is to become the EWC World Champion. Milosh, we are about to witness history.
I think that has Zhao Hai's name on it, or like
Ladies and gentlemen,
something, because last year it was blank in the middle.
Rob, this is why we do it. I tell you, the players here, they're looking for glory. We talked about this, the pedigree, the prestige of being EWC champion in the FGC is on another level. One player looking to be back-to-back. Another one at 15 is looking to make history as one of the youngest to ever do it in this game's history. We are on the cusp of greatness, and we're so proud to have you by our side tonight.
That's it. It is about that time to get into it. It is time to make history, Milosh. Coming to the stage, fighting out of Chile. Put your hands together for Blas.
And Blas, and Blas. Come on, come on.
This kid, let it be known, going into this grand finals, that he has absolutely no fear. We see him laughing, we see him smiling, but when you see that positivity, please know that even in his young age, skill does not come easy. He built it through hours, through months, years of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, and now he is trying to make his mark in history at only 15 years old.
This is the thing, you don't get to this stage without having spent a big portion of your life competing and playing to get to this moment. And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, please, a big, 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 loud audience for us here. Our grand finalist and EWC Street Fighter 6 defending champion, Xiao Hai! You want to talk legacy? You want to talk pedigree? This man has got it in spades. A trophy cabinet like no other. He's got one of these trophies. Hell, his language is written all over it as he won it, lifted it here in Riyadh a year ago. This challenge does not stop until you can do it twice. Hell, even more if you can. And this man will not stop until he's got gold in his hands.
We are about to find out who is going to walk away as our champion of this year. Xiao Hai, Blas, meet us one more time in the center of this stage. First, before we get into our interview, of course, we have to make sure we ask and get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer. Don't be shy. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Blas!
What about for our defending champion, Xiao Hai?
Blas, do you have any last word for your opponent?
I don't have any words, but just have fun.
Have fun, have fun. Look, you've been here multiple times, including in this year, Xiao Hai. This is a young man that's against you, the future of Street Fighter. What do you have to say to him?
So young. Wow. And he win Leisure. Wow. I'm so excited for the match. Yes. Let me feel about that. Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
The mic's muted. The mic's muted. The mic's muted. The mic is muted. Why is this going on in the finals? Xiao, do not smile at that kid. Bro we got audio issues at the last game.
Sucks.
Wait, hold up. The casters better not be muted. Oh my gosh, the casters are muted too. No, we got ASMR finals. Shaggy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great, excellent intro from our host, but now we are here to the curtain call. We finally made it. Grand finals. Xiao Hai versus Blas. A lot on the line here. We already know the obvious. Xiao Hai might be the first ever two-time EWC champion. But Blas is right around the corner. Obviously missed just one placing away, one body away, going up against Kakaru at Capcom Cup. He got that padded second place, but that's how we all learn and love how godlike Blas of a player is. But now he has another chance for the gold, and he has to beat the champion to do it.
And it's absolutely wild to see the legacy that's about to be cemented in so many different ways, right? We talked about Xiao Hai being a two-time champion, Blas being the youngest to ever do it. There's so much at stake here for these two players, and the crazy thing is, they're not even thinking about it. They're thinking about the matchup at hand. Who is going to pick what character and how they're going to overcome that exact challenge. But from our perspective, there's just so much more than just the prize money. It's the title of EWC champion, right? When it comes to our conversations in and out of the game, in and out of events, this always comes to mind. It's like, yo, this guy's gonna be playing pretty significantly coming in from like a fresh EWC victory,
right?
Or even into Capcom Cup, sizing up against other players. It's like, well, also he's kind of gone through the gauntlet of different matchups because of EWC, etc., right?
Yeah. And man, it's just, you know, just a piggyback of what the boys were saying, especially Ringe, talking about how Blas, he gets super extra when it comes to, you know, the hypo meter, if you will, when it comes to the invitations. He just starts feeling himself. And it's a big difference, right? In tournaments, especially like Evo, CEO, whatever the case may be. Long tournaments, obviously,
on the
it has
desk,
to come down
but
to
you want
good
to
rest,
jump off.
good preparation.
I don't have
you're
that
dealing
money,
with so
bro.
many
I'm
players.
not taking you to
In an
bed.
invitational, you got all the time in the world to just focus on specific players.
Right.
So it makes it a little more extra. And you kind of get to see that from Blas. It's kind of like the prep time Batman, to be very honest with you. So for him to be here in center stage in the grand finals, going up against the defending champion, this speaks volumes, dude. And especially as a Shanghai, when he looked at Blas, he looked at him and said, "Wow, so young." I'm pretty sure as soon as he's seen those lines, he probably has some flashbacks of him being a kid as well, facing older opponents, right? So now he's in that position, and now, you know what I'm saying? Now, is Blas gonna take the torch? Is the question. Is he gonna take the gold plate away from Shanghai? Is the question.
Let's just take a look real quick as to how they got here in the first place, right? Shanghai has actually gone through most of these players with a pretty significant W, but Blas also in that same exact regard. Is that gonna repeat those kind of results going forward? We'll find out. But either way, we're gonna set ourselves up for this matchup with just a little bit of a break. When we come back, we have grand finals action coming right at you.
Did the whole sim racing thing, and no, that was not fun. Maybe I did. But every time I went in, it was just they were talking while they were racing. Like the commentators or the analysts were just talking the whole time while they were racing. I was like, what is this? I get it. They probably did like a week race, you know, like a one race the whole time. I'd rather just watch that. They gotta get that audio right. Ooh, that kind of looked like the Halo 2 intro. That purple. Yeah, that's Halo 2. Chef LG is gone. Damn, that was good pizza. Welcome to Ultra. Content Ultra. Ad free. Every app is free. Ultra stream. Cancel. Whoa! What the heck? What the hell did they just do to my Streamlabs? Bro, as I walked away, they just turned my Streamlabs black and yellow. Off some random update. So, why did they do that? Sorry, excuse my language, you guys, but you're watching your own kids. Sorry. Why did they change my stuff? Download what I can while I have it. Streamlabs sponsorships. I'm about to start playing some random games. Ogilvy on the computer or Weaving Pikachu?
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's grand finals at the final event of EWC for Street Fighter 6. This is going to be history in the making. Before we start and get into it, obviously had to take a little bit of a break. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty. We do apologize for that one, but your patience will be rewarded as we have Blas going up against Xiaohai in the grand finals. We see everyone getting extremely hyped, and if not, you damn well should be. This is going to be one hell of a match.
It's going to be one of the greatest grand finals. I could already smell it. The first to 5. Now, mind you, back in the day, we was doing 4 out of 7s. That's what I'm talking about, Vicious. What the hell was I talking about? You guys, you don't see the other prompter. We was trying to guess to see who Xiaohai was going to pick. We was calling him mine. Obviously, personally, I wanted to see the Bison, and he looks like he goes back to his championship pick that won it all last year for him.
That's bars.
That is bars. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in the crowd, please, EWC, make some noise! And shout out to my man Tasty Steve. I had to jack that because, like, that's the best liner to open up with. Like,
I like the update. I just find it weird that they did it automatically.
Game number 1 already commencing. Blas versus Xiaohai. Ryu versus Bison is the choice, and already a lot of respect being shown, just trying to measure the distance with that medium. Blas navigating around it, getting the big knockdown.
You gotta watch out. Standing medium kick actually got a little bit of a change there where the hurt box is actually a little more extended, so you'll see more easier whiff punishes against this. So Xiaohai gotta be careful, but he's a footsie monster. That's why he's sizing him up with the stand medium kick. Wow, he made it. Nice. Into the target combo, into the bomb. Yes. A lot of people catch a brain fart there and they actually use their OD early and it puts them in a closer burnout situation.
Like that, get the punish counter up on the scissors. Right back into the swing of things with an OD Psycho Crusher, but Xiaohai now
he's on his ass, bro. This kid is disgusting.
Closing the gap like that, leaving yourself at what, negative? It's gonna be.
I don't like the matchup. I wanted him to go Mei or Mia Maya. I didn't want him to go Bison.
Gotta watch out. You gotta
go
have
Bison
purpose behind
against
the
this guy.
stand medium, man. Wow. If you would have sure you can after that, what an option just to stop him from the shadow rise. That was so clean. Quick punish. Back pitch. What's it gonna be on the drive rush? Looking for the shimmy. We're gonna let it pop, and then we're gonna advance for more offense.
Damn.
Saw how Blas became the wall. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take it to you. This is what you want? Boom, let me block. Into the level 3. Damn!
Jesus, that was sick.
Expedited W there, Vicious. Holy smokes. Okay, Blas, you ain't playing no games. First and foremost, Justin Wong is the prophet. I didn't know this was going to be it. To be very honest with you, no disrespect to Xiao Hai as the game developed and him focused on other games. I did not expect this guy to be in the grand finals again, dude.
You're not the only one that feels that way, right? I feel like a handful of different players from around the world were like, damn, Xiao Hai did it again, huh? He's the real deal.
Man, but Blas, though, first W. Yeah. Let's not take that away from that. It's a great way to start the momentum shift. Blas is looking good, and this is a matchup that he's pretty comfortable with. It's not like you got to worry about too much. As long as the bomb is not in place, he is fine to take a couple of throws and a couple of scissor kicks. Clap the dash back or the jump out. Short standing short bomb. The top two to get out the corner.
I couldn't tell you what it was from Xiao Hai. Couldn't tell you why he actually tried to move out of the way with the Hashogeki while the bomb is currently planted on Blas. And again, how does he wait for it? Excellent parry, good choices, and the perfect parry to follow suit. It gets the target combo.
And the Tatsumaki, okay, we get that meaty throw. It said counter hit. That looks like Xiao Hai is going to wake up with buttons. Oh, watch your cabeza. 4 for 4 into the level 2. Survey says death. Absolutely. Ooh, he's putting on the clinic.
Fucking smiling again.
The Pringles to the overhead. All right, got it. Noted. Yeah, absolutely. Open the can, open the lid. Use that payphone and call for defense, Xiao Hai. This is looking a little bit dreadful here.
Little side note, I don't think a lot of people even know what a payphone is. So they're seeing that, they're like, what the hell is that?
Pretty sure Blas don't know.
Oh, definitely not.
It's all right, though, but I know this court is a bit. Oh!
Bro, I'm telling you, this guy.
Like that. Let's go, the jump back. Okay, trying to snipe out the scissor kick early. Xiao Hai's not giving it to him. Even the standing fierce. Uh-oh. Into the level 3, I would.
No, not gonna do it just yet. Letting the bomb do the talking. I don't mind that. Back-to-back throws.
Let him do it again.
Gosh, didn't really get to punish that.
It was meaty enough for Xiao Hai to recover time. Oh my God, he's dead. He went for the overhead again. I swear that is the Blas special. You see him laughing because he is consistently landing it. Nobody has caught on yet. What a way to steal it.
Oh, his wife. Don't show the wife. You guys are assholes.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Like seriously, and he keeps laughing at it. Yo, can you imagine if he wins it 5-0?
Bro, go Mia. Oh my.
But he naturally, everybody's ducking, right?
Oh my God. Yo, Xiao Hai just ran right into the fierce.
Oh my God.
So you got your answer question. Now I kind of want to bring one up.
What's up?
Would he counterpick and switch over to the Nye if the Bison doesn't work out at least 3 games in?
We'll see. I mean, look, right now, this is
I want it. I don't know why he's not switching. He should have started off with her.
This is gonna be like tough here. Oh, that
almost
was a whiff punish. That just goes to show you that Blas is ready there. He was off the mark on the stand fierce for the whiff punish, but that's how you know he is aware. Wow, the buffer. Are you serious? Xiao Hai cannot get no offense off, and he's thinking about it. How are you gonna get it going? Obviously, you want to get him in the corner with a bomb, but the question is, how are you gonna get in?
You're not. You're not gonna get in.
Nice. On in there, I like that. Immediate button upon wake up from Xiao Hai. The bomb is planted forward.
Don't go for it again. He's waiting for it.
Try to get a mix and get it to explode. No, it's plus frames either way. Plus on plus frames.
Look at that. He know the offensive sequences. He definitely tried to get a perfect parry there on the back roundhouse from Bison. Small one. Nice catch. Caught him walking back. Got in your proximity. Xiao Hai. Whip crack the shoulder to the throw. No, the bait this time. Big damage incoming.
Make it hurt.
Hell yeah. Level 2. Don't even play with your food. Level 2. No, level 1. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Pardon me, Xiao Hai.
Optimal.
I would have done it just for disrespect.
Level 2?
Yeah, but now you need it for the interim, especially against this guy.
Ultimate disrespect would be level 2, to be honest.
Okay, true. That is.
Ooh, the delay! Oh, but nothing too big out of that.
So I've seen certain scenarios where Blas would drop a combo purposely just so he could get that pressure to burn him out faster.
Yes.
So he does it sometimes, but that definitely wasn't a scenario. I'm pretty sure that was a Tatu, possibly. Or a DP, I should say.
He ended it in Fireball, no?
Yeah.
So maybe there's enough of a gap to force a level 1, and the Fireball would stop the level 1.
Oh. Okay, into the level 2. Yo, bro. Are we playing a 2-player game here? What's up? Oh my God. And we in the range for the Fireball. What the hell can Xiao Hai do? React to a Fireball with level 2, sure, but you're gonna need the cast to close it out.
He's gonna bait.
Okay. No.
Punish! Wow. Committing to the sweep.
This guy is so calm. This is insane.
Looking rather comfortable.
Hey!
She's coming out, y'all. It is the Mai.
It's J-Flow right there. J-Flow with the honey.
Well,
I was kind of curious about that, honestly. I mean, the first 2 games, it felt just kind of shaky, despite Xiaohai looking like he had control for the first couple of seconds, these last couple of rounds.
Counter-Strike showing love to Street Fighter. I love it. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Why did they not just host it? Why didn't they just, you know, what are you doing? Just turning off the screen. Bring everybody over here. This is your tournament.
Multiple times over in those 2 games, right?
That's true. And it was to stuff out the medium kick. And he threw it out there, too, just for a check in case that he wanted to throw a scissor kick. He would have met him halfway. So this is going to be tough. But we got the Mai. We could close the distance a little earlier with the fans.
All right, let's go. Come on,
I do believe there's going to be a stand fierce fan shenanigan on the side of Xiaohai and a perfect parry from Blas into the punish.
But he studied this too, so we don't know what's going on.
Blas going to take his sweet old time to condition. There it is, already represented on the fan. Nice whip punish right there.
There you go.
Got the corner carrier. We're going to get the throw. No, the bust out, the logo early on.
You got to know he's going to do that every time.
Nothing too big out of that. Standing fierce to check from the side of Xiaohai.
Oh, the fact that there is no proximity on that anymore, but he's losing distance, and he got hit with the drive.
Dirty.
Gets the burnout, gets the enhanced fans, and more so importantly, the pressure that comes with those enhanced fans.
Nice.
More than enough damage. Ryu engine with a little bit of a flip on the way out.
That was kind of fire, that camera angle, huh?
Yeah, that camera angle was
I'm
hard.
telling you, man, Kung Fu movie. That's what I see. All right. Wow, perfect parry in that range. Damn. Oh. Okay. I don't know if Ryu is a big fan of handball with that combo.
I'd assume he would be. Oh my God.
Yeah, every time. How's he gonna counter that? I want to learn. I want to know how he's gonna counter that shit.
Don't whiff. Oh wow. Okay, he checked the overhead. Oh Lord have mercy. Why do I feel there's gonna be another scenario where he hits some drive rush into an overhead reset? I just feel like that's just gonna be the theme here. So we'll see. Nice. Xiaohai with a strong
Gotta get. I'm telling you,
this is not gonna be easy, young
It's not Bison.
You know, keep doing that. Why not?
Keep doing. Yeah.
Look, the cameraman definitely heard you. He'd be like flipping the whole thing before he gets the recording, huh?
Okay. Seriously.
So, let's talk about this a little bit. What are the substantial differences between Xiaohai and Bison? I feel like Xiaohai.
Bison isn't a good matchup for
Mai's a lot more control within the neutral space, right? I think her walk speed also pretty good. Her
He's been
limbs,
bodying regular Street Fighter characters all week.
but also the fans, right? The fans have certainly become a factor now, right?
And against Blas is something else to look at due to the fact that she does have a reversal, right? So to slow down the pressure there a little bit on the wake up, depending on what Blas is thinking of. Let's go. Nice. See, there it is. As soon as I speak on it, there goes the reversal.
His such a big deal as well, right? You have to kind of second guess your approach.
Sweet. Right back at you. The good sandals, the house sandals right here. Both of these folks. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Big punish. Oh, he missed out a little bit, but that's all right. Trying to walk back and got clipped with the layered offense that Mai is known for. Xiaohai is catching momentum. Second win with Mai? We'll see. Scoop.
Good way to start it.
Ah, wasn't the Denjin. Maybe the Denjin would have made it in time for sure.
Denjin would 100% make it for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely seen that type of punish before. But it wasn't too bad to kind of experiment with. Damn! Counter hit on the last hit of the last part of the solar plexus.
Bro, so you're bouncing you're bouncing through half the screen.
I'm only saying that because
it is crazy.
I wonder if the Ken is coming out. But I feel like Ryu is definitely the answer for mine. Definitely should have switched. Xiaohai right now looking very good.
Blas has a Ken?
In the corner. Another throw. Are we going to do a reversal? A back dash? Well, there it is. Reversal.
Damn, get off of me.
Purified plasma. Okay, we buffering the crouch strong. Xiaohai takes notice of that, so he's going to reset the scenario. Wow, I reached. It just happened so fast. You think you're going to walk back?
How often do you get to see that, by the way? How often do people commit to doing a standing light normal and then just cancel into DRC for that offense? It's so expensive.
Yeah.
The fake out.
That's how you
what
know
is that? Is that not a focus anymore? What is that?
Fight is button from Xiaohai, but I like that he's just throwing raw fan, throw him off a little bit. Into the level 3,
you know why
I concur. Put him in that burnout
like
state immediately. So we're going to get a range in that stand fierce. Let's see. Nice and patient, nice and easy. There it is.
And the immediate perfect rebuttal from Blas. Doesn't want to get burnt out yet, but he's about to be. Hence why he's jumping around the fans. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. No, he actually gets the burnout. Xiaohai
there it is.
Seals game.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
I like how you got an evil doer like Bison.
Don't ever go back to Bison this match.
For one known as Mai. She is so nervous. She's like watching her favorite soap opera and is just getting to the climax.
Yeah, she
and
is
I just
nervous.
called that.
That's
I
crazy.
wondered if he was going to pick Ken if he lost one game against
Is he
mine,
going
and
Ken?
he does so. Ken Masters is in the building.
Ryu got shut
think
down.
Brian
I haven't
actually
seen
thought
this
the
guy's
exact same
Ken,
thing.
so
We saw
this is
him
gonna
kind
be
of
crazy.
get ready, like the look on his face made me feel like he was getting hyped for something specific.
Yeah.
And you did call it correctly.
Ken Masters. So the difference here is the EX Fireball, right, on the fan. It'll crash right through, and that's a free drive rush in, right? So that's definitely
He's gonna
something that you
abuse
guys looking forward to. And you got access to the run DP, and of course,
Yeah,
the run
he's gonna
shenanigans that
abuse
get you to
that.
the corner super fast for the mix-up game.
Yeah. Very, very similar in regards to the corner carry both have.
But he,
Plus they have
you know, he's got a lot of
fireballs.
practice against
So
Angry
we'll
Birds
see.
Ken.
I think the damage output is also
That
pretty
Ken
similar
is
as well.
disgusting.
Damn, how
I
can
don't think this is gonna
Now,
matter.
mind you, take time to think about this blast because Shao Hai plays this character as well. It's been a while,
Yeah,
but he
right?
knows how this character functions, so
Yeah.
this is going to be a little tough for you. Meaty overhead plus frames. Oh,
Yeah,
Howard's
bop,
in this
bop,
corner.
bop, bop, bop,
Ooh,
bop.
calculated. Extremely calculated.
Jeez, what? Is
Back to
that a
back
knife?
fan pressure, and here with the killer B stance. Hella damage.
Now, mind you, Blas said he was preparing for all of his opponents, right? But are you preparing for the wheel of Shao Hai? He does have a bunch of characters in the pocket.
Bro, this is
He
such a
does
good
have a
final.
Cammy as well, but we haven't seen it in a while. Last time was UFA last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's going to be on the table or not. This Bison has just been so active. His mind just as active, right?
Nice. Met with the stand roundhouse. Got to be careful, though, because Blas is looking for that big hit. You see the buffers on the crouch strong. Ooh, stand roundhouse next time on that stand strong. I promise you, you got to be careful. The short Yukin. Ooh.
Meaty! Hella damage towards the end with a run. Sure you.
Man, this guy's so cool. He really do look like an anime character, Blas. Give him like those shades where you can't see the eyes.
Yeah, the glare.
Yeah, I think that's Blas, for real. Zenny, get on it. Seriously. We'll see. All right. Scoop.
Keep doing it.
Yeah, man. You got to make them believe they can tech, right?
One more sequence left for Blas. Could be the big opener down below. It could have been it, right? He could have drive rushed forward off of that OD fireball.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Bro, you're doing way too much.
Oh,
You're doing way too
one
much.
hit. Okay, that just increased
He
our high
literally
survival
just
rate.
fell off the
He
chair.
does have those stocks. Oh, nice
You're doing
whip
way
on
too
it.
much.
Damn.
Back to back.
There you
No
go.
way.
No.
He got 10 off of this.
No.
Not at all, but you know what? We get a nice lead to
I'm
do
not
so.
doing
Wow.
that. No, we're not doing
I
that.
couldn't tell you what the hell.
Nice,
it was.
3-3. I told
What we
you.
do know is it's a tie game. Look at this excellence from both of these guys.
I
They got
told
characters to
you.
pick. Yo, Blas, if you got the Cajones Malone, you know you got one-eyed Willie. You know you just.
You think he has a third character?
Random question.
Oh,
What's up?
Shao Hai was at a pixel left of death, or a pixel left of
Drive
life,
game.
right?
Yeah.
No, not drive game, but just life in general.
I think so. I think so.
So I think maybe the jump short, or sorry, the jump jab, whatever that was from Blobs, was maybe
Back
trying to
at
catch
zero,
Shao Hai with the
man.
fuzzy. Walking forward, perhaps?
Yeah, it wasn't jump strong, so I don't know if it was just a heart or something. Maybe he was just trying to jump back and get like a bait or something. I don't know.
I might have blinked. I couldn't tell what the animation was.
That happens to me all the time.
Very interesting, yeah.
Shaggy, we're not doing
What
that.
was the idea for sure as well? Oh, nice.
Yeah, go
Damn.
over there, Bob.
Okay,
Not
into the
doing
drive impact, no bar. I didn't
you're
even
gonna jump
realize
off the
that.
desk.
Holy smokes. Blas trying to
This
get
guy
this
is
lead
crazy.
immediately. That's one on the
My dog
board,
is
and
insane.
I'm talking about rounds. Getting closer and closer to that 4-3 situation.
Very aggressive, and now catching him down below. Shao Hai stuck in the corner, yet again with the enhanced Tatsu behind it.
Throw Loose City once again. We love this cereal. Look like Blas eat it with no milk. That's right. Wow, the DP, what an answer. Defensive options, we need that. We got to keep Blas on it. Wow, trying to backdash the chase down. Shao Hai, thirsty.
That's commitment too, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Drive rushing forward like that.
Oh my
God.
What a counter.
And he got the level 3 forward into the DP. Optimal stuff. This is a
That's
burnout
it, right?
guarantee, and it does give Blas the drive gauge lead on the recovery side. Oh no. We're going to just do light kick, Dragon Lash. We're looking for it. Light kick, Dragon Lash. He's going to get thirsty for it. No, he's going to take his sweet old time. He wants the creep. Wow. And we get the lead. Well, almost. We got some big damage, though, at least. Shao got to worry about this. He's still in burnout. He can get chipped out. No, the knife out. Meaty fireball.
That's gonna be DP.
He's almost
Oh, he's gonna bait that.
Wow! What a way to hang in there, Shao. Layers. He ain't giving up. It's the heart of a champion here. Nice, perfect parry. That didn't even
He's
stun
pissed.
Blas one
He's
bit.
pissed.
Completely unfazed after that big comeback from Shao Hai. And now
Yeah, he
we
just
get the
went straight
enhanced
for
Tatsu
it.
with the punish counter.
He wasn't expecting
Hella
that.
damage incoming. Give me the Jinrai uppercut.
Oh, looking for the shimmy, the jab.
Bro, when you
twist from Shao
practice
Hai.
all your
Oh
moves,
my God,
that's
no
literally
text
what
in
I'm
the corner.
seeing here.
No
Like,
text. No referees in sight,
Perfect
please.
practice sessions.
Okay. That's a mix-up that should be 4. No one hit away the throw. Oh my God, 4-3 championship point.
He wasn't expecting that pop off right away after winning that. He was not expecting that. There's no way.
What's it gonna be? What we gonna write in the scrolls of history, huh?
It's Capcom Cup all over again, man. Blas disrupting the waves from the old guard. Reinventing the way that Street Fighter should be played with a multitude of different characters. This is so intense to watch.
Do not go back.
Definitely in the hot seat, trying to defend his title as EWC champion.
Go May, bro. May all day.
Oh my God.
May all day.
This is some incredible Street Fighter. From the character selections to the decisions made, these guys are playing at the highest level right now, rightfully so. He was calling that
He's
early
gonna do that
on.
same. Okay.
He's looking for those perfect parries on the fans to get the big fan punishes. That's what I was about to say, panish.
Panish.
Okay. Drive impact. Already represented from Shanghai. Barry, of course, on the side of Blas. Right back at you, Shanghai. I could do it too. I'm still young.
Right. Let's catch the movement against Blas. A couple of those lights a little bit too far out. Luckily, not a big punish counter for the side of Blas. It's still contained in this corner. Very lucky now with a side switch. Back throw. Here comes Blas peppering in the damage with the sequencing.
Bro, this is so
He boxed him in. Blas is thirsty, but trade. Oh my God. He probably could have done the low forward and would have comboed. I'm going to be honest with you. Woo. Another chance at life. Shanghai.
honestly, Blas is so good. I don't know how.
Like
I don't know how he's getting in there for hits.
Yeah, let it rock.
It's insane.
We was talking about that earlier too. The OD fireball to just clash right through the fans and get a big punish.
To the back. Blas didn't see it coming.
Bro, the tourney's crazy. That boy J Flow, 916. Bro, the tournament's insane. This finals right now. Bro, the host, you were in the crowd right now. The host from Counter Strike was in the crowd. That's my dog J Flow right there.
With the stand strong, that was very clean.
Hot.
Strong crouching strong there.
Bro, it's crazy. This dude Blas from Spain has been whooping people's ass all year. And now he's in the finals again.
This might be the youngest champion ever here in EWC.
Match point for him.
We're getting ready to give this young man props. That is, of course, if he could close out the match.
Xiao's playing with his wife's character.
Overhead denied with the OD reversal.
Super expensive from both ends, but you know what? It was absolutely worth it. I think more so for Blas than it was for Shanghai if that overhead had connected. 3 bars from the side of Shanghai, trying to pepper in the... Okay,
how have you been, bro? How's your day going?
A little bit of a mishap.
I haven't played anything yet. I watched Falcons. I didn't even watch the Falcon game, bro. They got mobbed. Vitality versus Mongols was good, though.
First one he busts out with.
I think that's what he wanted the first time.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, right. Nice reaction.
Are we going to game 9, bro?
Nice. Lay it off as a sneak.
But this guy can end it right here.
Remember the name. That is Shanghai. You heard what Justin said.
Match point.
That's the second time Blas
Last game, bro.
Two, right? You can tell he's not really fully paying attention to the meters from the side of
Yo,
Blas.
J Flow, I made a chile verde pizza, bro. Chicken chile verde pizza.
About it, or if he's just too caught up in the moment.
We're gonna have to link up one day and grub on that.
It's just too much to look for, man.
It's so good.
Pick
with that guy on top.
That is Mr. Clutch. So has Blas. Let's see who's gonna close this out as the question. Yes, we've seen the cat. Conditioning on the side of Shanghai on the Jin Ride scenario.
They have any more
I thought that was a stand strong, but that was raw fan. Home again? Wow, hello there. Putting your hand in the cookie jar, eh? Okay.
Go again.
I like the idea of moving forward, but you put yourself in harm's way with that standing medium kick.
Don't care. Don't care.
We got a big turnaround, ladies and gentlemen.
Match point.
Point now.
Bro, this is so good. He's gonna come aggressive.
We're gonna answer back. Can we get the nail biter?
Yes.
Last game, last round. Is it a possibility?
That's what I'm talking about. Bison couldn't block that.
There's the throw to start things off. Blas is in danger right here, low on the drive gauge. Oh no, he's gonna have to find some space. Back dash. Avoid. No, we're trying to stay in that space range. Yes, there it is. Oh!
Counter hit as well.
No mistake should be made here. What a punish. Okay, immediate level.
You get to bully him with these fans. And also, while in burnout, you're still in control. That's actually so huge for Mai while in this install.
Yes.
Uh-oh. One more sequence closer, yipes.
Oh my God, 2 meters on the side of blocks. He can
Yes.
react to these drive impacts, but I don't think
Yes, come on, bro. I like Blas, but I want Xiao to freaking do the repeat. Yes. No. Too early.
And Xiao is early burnout. Oh my God, I know his heart is pumping right now. He got meter to think about it. Throw loose city, the meaty fireball into the drive, impact immediately. Blas adds one to the board as long as he don't drop this. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The last game, last round scenario. This is not scripted, I promise you.
This is it. The
Don't
final
choke.
final
You got
round.
this. Don't go for those grabs, bro. This nigga
With
is
the very
aggressive.
first important first strike.
Oh my gosh, there it is. Okay, answer back. Just about almost even.
Bro, my heart is
Send him in the whip
beating.
punish
I
shit
know
from
theirs
Blas. Wow,
is.
this guy is amazing.
Not even in the game, dog.
Spacing out Xiao. He's trying to stay out of that low full range and stand fierce. That's
Call
how
me
you
on
see
the
it.
phone,
He's
dude.
waiting for it.
Yeah, the next hit is going to be so impactful, right? With 3 bars just about lingering on both ends. As long as it's a clean
Bro,
hit
what
into the
an even
DRC,
match.
you know they're going to have full advantage. That's one. Blas, how do you continue on after with this mix? Forward throw.
Oh my God, he got
Damn.
it. That's another throw. No, he had to bust out the respect there for Xiao. He had to do it. The trade on his side.
The light push.
And
I mean, the light
is
kick.
the question. The serve
Does that kill?
Xiao Hai, repeated champion. What's it gonna be? There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The kid has
What a game.
the long road ahead of him.
What a game. Oh, what a game.
Two-time EWC Street
Oh
Fighter
my
6 champion.
gosh.
Show some love to
Oh.
Xiao Hai. Wow. Incredible Street Fighter. He needs some time to
Bro, that's the
bask in
best Street Fighter we've seen since the game came out. Blas is nasty.
But again, he was so close
Blas
to
is
the goal, but
disgusting.
yet so
I still
far
think he's like
unfortunate.
50-something years old. He just
Can't
looks
believe
15, but...
He was already close
Oh
to the nail
my
biter
gosh.
with Goichi on the Fatal Fury side of things. I'm pretty sure that was affecting his mental. He was like, damn, I can't choke it again if I make it to the finals. And he made it to the finals, which a lot of people doubted him.
Damn, that
he
was
wasn't gonna make it,
badass.
and he makes it. Just to finish the job against the young phenom, the young prodigy, Blas from Chile, and everybody else that was standing in his way. Xiao Hai, history books. Remember the name, the kid is standing in glory. Feel that aura. You see that aura farming. You gotta love it. All in its natural graces.
Oh, that was so
Can't deny it,
good,
man.
dude.
He is pure greatness. The fact that he had gone
That was
through
like
in what
Monesi's
I feel
clutch.
like is the hardest
like,
version of
times
Street Fighter
10.
6 to compete in. He's gone through all of the doubts, not only from himself, but amongst his peers and even from the players in the community saying, you know what, Xiao Hai, was that real the last time? Let me see you run it back again. Guess what? He does so in full fashion. You are looking at
See the
your
crown on there
EWC
too? Oh, that's so
Street
sick.
Fighter 6 champion.
Oh man, we are waiting for him to lift that plate. That is another one in the garage or the living room. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. He can't believe it. He's looking at us like, you're coming home with me again? This is crazy. Look at that, the final key. It belongs to none other
Bro,
than
that's
Xiao
so
Hai.
sick, dude.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah, hell
gosh.
yeah. Leave the DNA on it. That's yours, my boy. That belongs to you, Xiao Hai. Ready to lift that trophy. Look, he's still basking it. I would too. This is crazy. Are you serious? History has been made. At the end of the day, it's about pride, of course. Big bank on the side of things when it comes to the money. But dude, this is your champion. Once again, it's about pain, time, and glory, and Xiao Hai represents that all too well. Lord, he just needs some time to bask in, and I know we're waiting for him to raise it. Let's see. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Xiao Hai!
That was badass. Honestly, the way that ended, that should have been the last match of the whole tournament. But we got Counter-Strike tomorrow.
There you have it. Your esports World Cup 2025 retaining champion, and I cannot believe it. I'm still absolutely lost for words. What an incredible grand final that was. We were on the edge of our seats here in the studio. Justin, what do you have to say about that?
I think that right there was experience plus instincts. Because every time
Bro, I
he
told
decided
you,
to do a wake
if
up,
he
hit
went
a
May
button,
from
it
game
just
one,
worked
it would have been
because he
over a
felt
long
different.
time
He's been in
ago.
that situation before.
It would have been
and
over a
that's why
long
he's a
time
champ.
ago. He did
You
that
said
bison
was
crap.
frame data
I'm so
versus
happy he
instinct
changed.
backstage.
Yeah, I feel like Blas.
Oh, I'm so happy he
has
changed,
everything in the book.
bro.
He's a student of the game.
I would have been
But the one
so
thing he doesn't
mad,
have
bro. I don't
is
really
that
get.
kind of like that
like
feeling
you know.
of when
I don't really.
should
I
let it
haven't
rip
been
sometime,
pissed
when I
off
should do it, when I should
over
take
a risk.
He
game like that in
keeps it
so long.
so tight. But the thing is, Zhao Hai, he's down to gamble.
All right, let's head back over to the stage to hear from our two-time champion, Xiao Hai.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it again for your two-time EWC champion, Xiao Hai! Xiao Hai, at this point, you've done it again. You were down 0-3, came all the way back. Please tell us what you're feeling in this amazing moment.
Is so amazing. I never think about that. I never think I can so love like that. Wow, 2 times for EWC champ. Yeah, I'm not random champion. I'm really champion, right? Oh, so amazing.
Xiao Hai, you've proved it 2 times in a row. Unbelievable.
2 times in a row, and I want to ask you, Xiao Hai, from your experience now,
bro.
you've won it back-to-back. What's the difference between winning last year and your win this year?
Last year, I'm proud, right? First time I win the world champ, I will cry, but maybe this time, I always say maybe last year is the most important world champion in my life. Maybe this one, maybe just more and more better. But I want to prove I'm still not older. Yeah, bless. Wow,
Bro, that
maybe
was crazy.
my age is 2 times for him, right? Wow. Maybe old man still can keep on going.
The old man still got it, and I want to ask you here because that was one of the most incredible matches I have ever witnessed myself. What do you have to say to
Bro, that was
Blas
like
and to people like
watching
him, young
Long
Street
Island
Fighter
Joe
players that want to
pop
come in
off at
and
Evo.
make history for themselves, just like, we
Like
saw today?
if he won that Evo, it would have been insane. But
就刚才我们看到那个决赛，
that
已经是我
felt
们
about the same,
见
man.
到最精彩的
What was
一个
that?
决赛
2016?
了。然后就想问你，你有什么话想跟这种是新一代的
Long
这些
Island
选手，像 Blas 这种年轻选手，
RIP
是有
Mies
作为一个长辈，有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
我很享受啊，就是街霸这个游戏真的太神奇了。这么多年轻的选手都可以参加到其中，而且打到决赛，跟我们打了30年的能这样同水平。所以我希望更多年轻的选手能加入，也可能是17岁，可能13岁或者9岁，像我小时候就能打到广州第一的那个年龄。当然 ，I'm still not older, yeah. 我会在I'm on the top to watching you to coming, yeah.
So I want to say this. I want to dedicate this to every single young player, every single fan out there who's watching this game. Street Fighter
That shit was
is an
amazing,
amazing
bro.
game.
Oh my god.
You're looking at us on the stage where a 15-year-old can compete against someone who has played this game for over 30 years. And I just want everyone
How
to
old
know
is
it
this
doesn't
guy?
matter your age, whether you're 17 years old, whether you're 15, whether you're 9 years old, which was this age that I was when I became first in Guangzhou, China. That age does not matter in this game, and this is the most beautiful game, the most beautiful fighting game in the world, and everyone can enjoy it, and everyone can potentially step on this stage.
my God.
Oh, it's wifey time. GG's. She said, all right, no more talking to y'all.
Xiaohai, actually, my last question for you was, this is actually perfect. Do you have any message for, of course, your wife who's been supporting you through all of this?
He should tell me he didn't come this time because Fatal Fury is loose. He afraid to face it again. Maybe I will lose again in Street Fighter 6. But I tell her, you are my lucky star always, forever. You need to come here to watching this. Yeah.
Okay, please, Milosh, give my man back his trophy.
It's heavy.
Or
The
be
crown is
careful,
heavy.
be careful, be careful. Heavy is the head. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion.
Bro's taking his wife to every tournament now. He won back-to-back with his wife in the crowd.
Xiaohai, please go to the key wall.
Oh, bro. J-Flow, RuneLite? RuneLite, J-Flow?
What an incredible achievement. Back-to-back titles. In fact, back-to-back grand finals as well, because he obviously made the grand finals 6 weeks ago at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. He truly is a renaissance man.
Oh, I
of
thought he
fighting
stopped him
games.
from going to finals.
Justin, how
No,
difficult
he
is it
stopped
to
him
be
from
that
winning
good at
finals.
so many
That's
different
crazy.
games?
I would say it's pretty hard.
Bro would
but
have
the
had
thing
2
is now,
championships this year
everyone
at EWC.
is sharing information with the world. So I feel like it's a bit easier to learn how to play the game a bit faster. But the thing is, the strategy is the hard part. Like the instinct to wanting to win. That's the hard part. I think Xiaohai got that since he was 9 years old. Like you mentioned, he's been playing in the arcade. He's been going to all these tournaments around the world since 9 years old, 13 years old. I mean, his name is literally called Little Child.
Jammers, when we started this journey 4 days ago, realistically, we were looking at a lot of other names to take this title. We didn't really think that
Ooh,
Xiaohai
right there. That's
would
the
be
first
able to
time I've seen
overcome
him press.
47 other players.
Oh, he was
and
vexed
carve
right
his
there.
name onto that totem wall, but he managed to do
Ooh,
it.
he tried. He had to
How
stop
much
himself
achievement
from
is that?
slamming
I mean,
them
that's a
headphones
massive
down.
achievement. I think it's indescribable to him, no matter what he says. It's just something that it will sink in later, probably tomorrow, maybe a week to come. But like we said and discussed before, that
Who's
as
he
we sit at
getting?
the key wall now,
Oh, he's
he's
got
Tekken 8,
punks.
and he said if he can do it. Why can't I? He's more than capable of doing that there, and
He's taking Punk.
Key.
That's
Yeah,
hard.
As you can see, he's at the key
That's
wall,
hard. He's taking Punk.
selecting
He's gonna
the 3
take
keys
a
that he will
Gyochi.
place in the base
And he might
of
take Blas.
his trophy.
Yep, Gyochi.
Okay.
Goichi as well.
Goichi.
revenge.
Oh, I'm for fucking not all there anymore.
And who will be
Fucking A.
the third name?
You're gonna take Blas. Why not? Or does he even
What
care
incredible
about the
grand
kid?
final that was.
Yeah, just out of respect, I feel maybe vlogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
It
we go.
is.
Yeah. The fact that he
How'd
got
you feel
punked
about those
though
picks?
is pretty sick.
I think those picks have story behind them. You know, in terms of Boss, obviously, I feel like this is like more of an honor thing than it is like rubbing salt in the wound. Even with the Goichi fight, we saw him hug it out right after.
The
But I
Goichi
wanna
fight
go
was
back
hard.
To how Xiaohai took this tournament. If you notice a lot of the greats, you hear what they say after and even during up to the point while they're training and
Bro, this
preparing
was
for
so
tournaments,
good.
losses and wins.
Hey, bro, let me know if you want to run
Comments, they
that
said they love
that
the game,
RuneLite.
that they enjoy the
Teach
game.
your boy how to play the
Men
rune.
are the Xiaohai.
Oh, you're already on it.
You know what Kakadu did after he won Capcom Cup? He booted up his stream and played right after. This cat right here has been on I Love Street Fighter 6 for a long time. And that has translated to have consistency. That's what I like to see out here, and it's well rewarded.
Man, that was good. I don't
Congratulations
want it
him,
to end,
and,
but it's over.
Man, this has just been a fantastic tournament all the way through, even beyond Xiaohai's, trials and tribulations, the other players too as well.
Jammers, if you had to pick your favorite match that Xiaohai was involved with,
Oh
this
yes,
past
that
week, which
right
one
there,
stands
bro.
out
Is
for you the
down
most?
0-3.
To me, it's still got to be Punk versus Xiaohai. I think that's what kicked everything
Yeah,
off. I think that's
yeah.
where his mentality
That was such a good
kind of
tournament.
changed,
I mean,
this
that
was
was
a
a good
very
match.
close second, though, this grand final.
And Justin, for you, what stood out the most out of the matches that you saw of Xiaohai, which really showcased his character, his composure, and of course his skills?
It has to be, for me, the grand finals, just because he was down 0-3 and he went to go pick Mai. And the thing about it is, when he went to go pick Mai, it's like everything
Everything
from
changed.
his experience from the arcade, it all came through. All the pokes, all the wake up DPs, all the supers, all the whiff punishes. He was able to just do it all when his back was against the wall.
That's sick,
His
bro.
desire to
Walking through
scramble
that
as well,
whole
because there was a couple of
place.
scrambles and trade combos that he was in. But remember, he was
After fucking
down 0-2
being a
against Punk
champion,
as well. So
dude.
it seems
Come
that
on,
he
bro.
likes to play under stress
J
as
Flow,
well.
we
Just
gotta
like
make it
Sunset.
to EWC somehow. We gotta get sponsored or something.
And there you can see
we gotta
he's
figure it
just
out. I gotta clock
basking
back in, bro.
in
I
the
gotta
moment,
pull
absorbing it
14-hour
in. It's
days
almost
again,
unreal.
just like we did
An
in
incredible
in
2
high
months
school
for
and
him,
shit.
of course. $500,000.
New Halo
in
coming out
prize
next
money
year.
is what he has earned through his second place finish in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and he's
New
winning
sponsorship
here
opportunity
at
is
Street Fighter
live.
6 at the
Your
Esports
microphone
World
has
Cup.
no
And there
signal.
you can
That is
see
not true.
the 2025
Oh, that was 6 hours ago.
Esports World Cup totem. Of course, Xiao Hai's name is already carved in last year's wall. He will join Ulsan as a two-time
Oh, bro, I want to cry
winner
for the guy,
in
bro. That might be weird, but
fighting games here
Oh,
at the
dude.
Esports World Cup. Of course, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 represented
Can't
here,
believe he won.
having
I'm gonna check my phone real
repeat
quick,
winners.
chat,
An
and then
incredible feat.
I'm gonna try and
And there you see
I never played RuneScape
Xiao
before,
Hai
so I might hop on that in Noob.
sealing
But yeah.
his moment in history. An incredible achievement, an amazing performance.
Man, that's
What a
crazy.
beautiful shot that is.
He almost became a 3-time champ.
He was so close to becoming a 3-time champion. He almost did the impossible, but truly one of the greats of all time when it comes to fighting games. A worthy champion, our champion here at the Esports World Cup 2025. Street Fighter 6, it's Xiao Hai doing it again. Cannot believe that he was able to repeat a fantastic performance from him. And it bodes so well for the future. The likes of Blaz, the likes of Crymate. It's looking bright, but right now the light is shining on Xiao Hai, our champion once again. Thank you so much for joining us these past 4 days, and in fact these past 7 weeks of the Esports World Cup. Xiao Hai receiving his medal. There you can see it. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you next time around. Take care.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it on a good tone war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. Ever touch my sleeve? It's around there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better chef Shogun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beer. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no feed.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base.
something like it before, but it was ass, and I'm like, y'all doing it wrong. Like, there's no flavor in that. I layered that whole up, bro. Sauce, cheese, chicken bed with the chile verde on top of that. Then I layered that with the cheese on top. That shit was fire. The crust didn't take away from the flavor. The tip of the slice sometimes was soggy, but not too much where it was like a mush. And the rest of the slice was still solid. So I didn't make like a dusty ass wet pizza. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that shit was so fucking good. I don't know if you remember if you've ever eaten at Los Gallos on the north side by Food Max by Verizon. That it's now a Volcano or whatever the fuck. That shit used to be gas, right? The chicken burrito that they would make had this certain flavor, and it was just like, what the fuck? Like, I got hints of that in it as well. Bro, that shit was crazy. I'm gonna have to make that shit again one day, bro, and you're gonna have to slide. Or I'm gonna have to make it in San Jose or some shit, see what's cracking. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna suck my own. I'm gonna suck my own motherfucking dick and say it was a 9 out of 10, brother. That competes with the deep dish I made one time, and Johnny was fucking gassed off that shit. But bro, oh my god, pause, no pause, bro. It's all been a romance in that shit. I'm telling you, that shit was gas. Fucking A, dude. GG's. Your mom's almost coming, bro. My dog's all sad that my girl's gone at work. Poor guy. Alright. Damn, that was good, bro. I'm over there trying to find his Twitter. I'm over here trying to tweet people and shit. That was so good, dude. Alright. Premium. Excuse me. Thinking RuneLite, brother? Thinking RuneLite. What is he doing? Why does Shaggy sound like he's like... I hope he's not using the bathroom inside the house. I hope he's not dumping. Shaggy, are you dumping? Let's change this to RuneLite. Let's get some let's get some wizard stuff going. I'm just getting images. Do I have to change my YouTube stuff? How do I? Oh, that sucks. I can't change the thumbnail. How do people change their thumbnails on YouTube? YouTube, create an event, enable DVR, enable auto stop. Use different title and description.
How is my date of birth invalid? How is my date of birth invalid? Well, I guess I'm not playing RuneLite because it said my date of birth is invalid. And it won't let me change anything about it. Well, that sucks. Yeah, no, dude. I was trying to make my account. But it's saying my RuneLite. It's saying RuneLite isn't approving my date of birth. I don't know, dog. I don't know. Birth date. Fucking J Flow. Use the conditioner, dog. Oh, dude. Why isn't it letting me fucking play RuneScape, bro? I want to play. I want to learn. No RuneScape for me. Aw, buddy. What's up, buddy? You still here kicking it with us, bro? What's up, buddy? Buddy the dog. Buddy the dog. Every time I see a Dodge running a red light, I'm like, there goes Buddy. there you go. There you go. Bro, no, for real, I can't play. It's annoying. Like, what the heck? J Flow said he's in the shower watching the stream. You gotta do what you gotta do. Got to do what you gotta do. It's first. I'm. What if I put this on? You think it'll work? You think this will qualify me as, you know, this make me eligible for the RuneScape? You know, I have to give them gold to enter the damn game. It's nothing to do with maintenance. It's asking me for my date of birth. I give them my date of birth, and they just said it's not valid. I'm like, what? They said it's not valid. It's not valid. Did it again. It's not valid. I'm not valid, bro. It's the first time in I think since birth, haven't been valid. Nah, freaking a J Flow was gonna run me through it. Hey, why yours? Let me freaking yeah, I'm just getting destroyed with the high level you're at. I'm using all your arrows, all your stones, or whatever the heck is needed. A J Flow is gonna run me through it with a new account. I've never played it in my life. I've never played RuneScape. I remember hearing people talk about RuneScape and Counter-Strike, but I was just heavy into Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2. Actually, that was high school. Modern Warfare 2 and stuff like that. True. I should just use like my sister's birthday or like my girl's birthday, huh? I don't have to use my birthday. I was just gonna use I was just like, fuck it, you know. But let me see. That's a good idea. Let me use somebody else's birthday. Where is this at? My dog hid under the couch. Unless I just do 1v1 battles. Does RuneScape have like a multiplayer like that? Hop on the RuneLite. You haven't played since middle school? Damn. Yeah, see? At the library? That's what's up. Let's see. Oh, that's because I did the I did the month on the day and the day on the month. I did it. I'm used to everybody just saying, you know, the year first, the month first, and then the year. Why is it that? Oh my gosh. Need to get some subs. I'm neg 43 right now. Baked problems? Yeah. Honestly, bro, I think it's the leftover bake. Because I haven't smoked all day. The trap card holder. Choose password. That's an okay password. Alright, I got the account made. I'm about to go get baked. I'm about to go live with you guys. Well, I did just apply for like sponsorships, and I said I have non-explicit content. I shouldn't have said that. Why am I? You know, I need to go back and redo the application because. Yeah. And literally right after that, I was over here saying a bunch of stuff. Oh, dude, what a freaking good tournament, man. Yeah, let me play a little bit of RuneLite, see what's up, see how I feel about it, and then I'll take a break, clean up the house a little bit more, throw away the trash, probably take my dog on a walk. Poor guy probably wants to go on a walk, and then we'll come back later on the night and play some more. But I want to get a feel of it. I want to get a feel. J-Flo, get out of the shower. No. Aha. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. Figaro. Alright. Now I'm an existing user. Oh, hold on. Don't want you guys, you know, taking my account away from me. You know, because I'm going to level this shit up real good. Where's my login? Does it work? Honestly, I might play games that they. What? Try again. I didn't forget my password. Okay, I think that's a sign. I think that's a sign. It's telling me to wait. It's telling me to wait. It's being annoying. Darn it, Bobby. There we go. Yeah. I think it's telling me to slow my roll. Jeez. Oh, hell yeah. Hold up. Hold up. So the medal worked. It let me make the account, but it's still not letting me in the game. Alright then, so damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. On a pack rip, screw it. And then I'll come back later on tonight. I'll come back later on tonight, see what the issue is, run it back, and we up, baby, we up. I wanted to run for another 8-hour stream, but it's gonna be annoying, so it's cool, it's whatever. Intermission, we're on intermission. Let's go down. Badao. No blur. Let's play some tunes. Dude, it's so annoying, bro. We're on a good run. I wanted to play RuneLite. I don't know. So I'm like, should I play something else and just say screw it, you know? I don't know. There will never be another DB Dragon Ball Fighter Z. No, there wouldn't. No, there will not. 100 Thieves versus EG. Not interested. Lucky Yachty, I don't care. I don't. I'm not watching. Let's get it. Alright, let me give you a little sneak peek of what I'm possibly going to be entering into these future giveaways. Bam. For sure, I will be giving away a Destined Rivals. I still have both of these. I'm going to keep one. But I'll definitely be putting that up for a goal. Got some simple EXs, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of mixture of everything I opened for you guys on my personals. The Master Ball. I'm debating on the Master Ball. I'm not gonna lie. I like me a little Master Ball. But these are all potentials. I think I'm keeping the evolutions though, and my Mewtwo's. Everything else is going to be up for grabs. What's up, my boy? I don't know. I got a whole lot of other stuff, but like most of the shinies, these arts, these secrets, Mr. Chef. That was me today in the kitchen with the ya tu sabe, with the yada yada. This one I know you guys are gonna love. This one, damn, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the phone call. What they want from me? What they want? Let me just show you guys the shinies, bro. I don't have crazy shinies, you know what I'm saying? But I got them shinies. Hey, what's up? I ate 3 slices. It was delicious. I saved you 3. It was really good. It wasn't soggy. Yeah, it was amazing. I did chile verde, cheese, a bunch of cheese, and then I did the chile verde with the chicken, and then I did cheese on top of that. And then I threw the pico de gallo on it, and it was so freaking good. Like, I was like, wow, best pizza I've made, for sure. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. No, yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. That'd be really good. A bust down. You make an old account? No, bro. I made a new account on RuneScape, and it just didn't work. But what happened? Yeah, yo, Jay. I made a regular account, bro. It says you make an account on old RuneScape. I have to go on old RuneScape? I went on RuneLite. Okay, so hold on. I gotta go on old RuneScape. Old RuneScape. Allow all the cookies, I don't care. Log in. I ain't gotta log in, baby. I just got a motherfucker. I just got here. Are you a robot? No, I'm not a robot, my guy. Sometimes I wish I was a robot. Log in with my Steam. Log in with my Steam, brother. Log in with my Steam. Okay, so I sign in with Steam. And I have to make an old school RuneScape account and then go on RuneLite. Back to login. Sorry, there are no accounts under that. That's what I was saying. Okay, hold on. Tisk. I am logging in right now. Yeah, save. Verification email. I gotta do this again. Oh, I think it's gonna work. What card is this? What is this, bro? What are they doing? What are they doing that? It's 50 out here. Probably gonna hit the gym up with Pops. Okay, so I made my account. Finished, all done. Log in, enter character name. Okay, I'm logged. Okay, logged out. Okay, I'm logged in now. Okay, I do have it. Boom. We're up. Let's rip these up real quick. I mean. Should we do Paradox Rift or base? Let's do base. It's just so zoomed in. There we go. Probably gonna hit the gym up with my Pops. And come back on the okie doke. Like me some wig, like me some brown. Oh, this is sick. What? Look at this. I've never seen this card. This is sick. Bro's about to fireball you, bro. What are you gonna do about that? Save that. Snatchies. Never seen him.
Bro, what's going on? What's going on today? This poor guy. This poor guy. He's looking. Why would they make Fido look at the donut shop like that? That's all bad. What kind of torture is this, bro? I can't believe this 10 had 2 hits. And the other 3 had nothing, bro. Nothing. The Fido. Bro, clean out here. Textured up too. That feels good on the fingertips. Got 2. Come on, man. Let's go. One more. Scarlet Violet base. Ooh, that Zubat dodging them wavelengths. Bro, we were watching Last of Us last night. Holy crap. Interesting. The beat not. Okay. Reverse hollow. What the fudge? Bro. The Frostless? Look how clean this looks. The Frostle ass. Look how clean this looks, bro. 3 hits. I think there was 3 hits in this. All 3 packs went. The Lucky Charm Care Bear popping off today. That's crazy. And shit like that, and shit like that. No way. GG's. That's crazy. We're on one today. Bro, no way. Hold on. The Terra, where's our Master Ball at? Come on, bro. Bam. That's actually a nice little set. Today's hits. Off of 3 sealed that we found. So you know what? Here. This is what we're doing. Oh no, that looks like crap. Oh, that looks like crap. Yeah, that looks better. That looks like crap, bro. No way, bro. The Wimpod. The Frostless. And the Fido. And that's the shit I'm talking about. You guys see the DBZ cereal boxes in the back, and I got all the vinyl there, getting ready to make some t-shirts pretty soon for the channel. And I got like one more job I need to finish for my dad's performance coming up, and after that I'm free to just do whatever other art I want to do. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. J Flow, I'll see you later for some RuneScape. Your boy Buddy the Dodge, appreciate you kicking it, bro. Ricardo, Light Goal, thank you guys for stopping by, checking me out, checking out the stream for the weekend. Mother flipping Lame Oliver, appreciate you checking out the stream, bro. Appreciate the follow as well. You guys have a good one. I almost hit the Scumpy. See ya. Peace out. I'll see you guys later. 1.
stay safe out there, ladies and gents. Old school RuneScape later on. It's gonna be a good one.